hydrate.
Hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. My jaw has locked up again. Having a lovely time. I am in literal agony. But we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna farm some transmog. See if we can't finish off Molten Core. Oh, this is new. Can start battle. This is new. Okay. War Beasts. I might do War Beast first because it's got the longer cooldown. Brilliant. Hello! I hope you are all doing what? Oh no, don't do that. Bloody hell. I hope you're all doing wonderfully well today. Or at least, at the very least, better than I am. Alright, I don't want to do an evoker. I will do a warlock. Okay. Hello. Well done on first exam. Second for Ark, third for Erica, fourth for Dupe. Amazing. It is indeed party time. It is indeed back to regularly scheduled programming. All of the panic. Oh, I have hydrates. Where is my dashboard? Amazing. Amazing. Oh, hi, it is Fear. Before she can even say something, no speak, only hydrate. Hello, Demon, welcome back, hope you're doing well. Is a Fear. Jigga Seeker 2 stuck on a watermelon slice. Something goes away soon. Math pain sucks. Yeah, it is my jaw. It's the same issue that's been happening for a really long time. For a while there, it was doing really well, and then nope. It's locked up a couple of times recently, and it's really unpleasant. Really unpleasant. So I do, however, have a physio appointment coming up. So hopefully, like last time my jaw locked up pretty bad like this. Over the course of the stream, the muscle kind of warmed up and it got better, and I was able to talk a little more normally, which was really lovely. But as it stands at the moment, I'm having a hell of a lot of spasms in that jaw muscle, like slamming my jaw closed, yanking it open, that kind of stuff. And it really hurts. And yeah, so I'm hoping that over the course of the stream it'll warm up, but look, we'll just see how we go. Yeah. Yeah, should we just have a story? That's new. I know, right? That's new. That's new. Hello, Pulse. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And on the Heartbreaker, it has been called the Heartbreaker for over a year now, just in case you didn't realize. But yes, about damn time. Indeed. Indeed. Since we're doing streamers again, please have some battle plans. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. There's a jaw physio. There are literally physios for every part of your body. It's just physical therapy. But yeah. Physios can usually help you with any part of the body, but they will specialize. So yeah. We'll see how we go. Spoke to my GP, and they said, speak to your rheumatologist and speak to physio. And I spoke to the rheumatologist, and the rheumatologist said speak to a physio, so I'm speaking to a physio. I'm just doing as I'm told. Physio, I'm not surprised. I hope painkillers will help with the pain. I have been taking painkillers today, and unfortunately they have not really done much. But that, you know, it is what it is. We just gotta kind of do what we can do, right? That's all we can do. Hello, Sarah, and welcome back. Would a hot compress help? Probably. I've been doing it, and it hasn't, but for most people it probably would. I'm gonna draw a line here. We're done with medical stuff. I'm gonna draw the line under it there. I don't want help. I don't want advice. I don't want. I don't want anything like that. I know what is wrong with me. I have multiple medical professionals dealing with it. I have a dentist, a surgeon, a GP, a rheumatologist, and as of tomorrow, a physiotherapist. I am following all the instructions they are giving me, and they're the professionals. I appreciate where it's coming from. I know it comes from a place of caring and giving a shit, and I like that, and I appreciate that, but I'm done. Thank you.
Our enemies will fall.
Are you starting a new character? No, I can't, Chunky. My account is full. I have 60 characters. Why would I be starting a new character anyway? That's... huh? But no, I have 60 characters. The account cap is 60, so no new tunes here. They're all 60 plus. Everybody, indeed, Mike, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. The Heartbreaker toy as well, which I didn't have. Got excited. Yep, the mount is purple. The toy is blue. In terms of text. But you would not be the first one. You would not be the first person it has fooled this event, okay? So don't feel too bad about it. I got the toy today as well. Amazing. I've been clicking through a little lately. I don't know why. Definitely advise talking to a medical professional. They tend to know what they're doing. They tend to know what they're doing. Because there's so much that goes on in, like, the facial area. There are so many different things it could be, and they'll know where to poke and prod and what questions to ask to drill down into what exactly is going on. So definitely recommend speaking to a professional. Streamer's choice. Just in case we end up going to place. But I think I might actually leave it on the Heartbreaker because, like, come on, I farmed the bloody thing for years and it's finally here. Thank you very much for the streamer's choice. I appreciate. No need to apologize. No need to apologize. You can't respect a boundary when you don't know it's there. Like, legitimately, which is why I vocalize, which is why I say and draw a line and let everyone know what I am comfortable with, what I'm not comfortable with, and sometimes why. Sometimes what I want is a sentence in and of itself and doesn't need any justification, but sometimes I feel comfortable providing additional context, and there's no need to be sorry. No need to be sorry. Bubble tea! Yes, good. So you should. So you should. Amazing. Alright, so, right. Today's plan, I just kind of got on with it, is Molten Core. Usually when I'm doing transmog hunting, I kind of go for whatever's lowest percentage and try to work everything up. Nah, I want to finish Molten Core. I'm on 90s, was it 98? It's in the title, but it's also in the spreadsheet. 96.30% complete across 13 classes. So I would love to get the last handful of things, and so I'm scooting through a few tunes. I'm gonna skip over ones that don't need anything. I'm not gonna clear the whole place. I don't need any, like the zone drop it's got like for weapons and stuff. I don't need those. I'm not killing trash. I'm killing just the bosses I need to, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here. I wanna see if I can get through as many tunes as possible to maximize the chances that I actually finish the entire raid, because I think that would be very cool. Very cool. I had a good laugh about it, especially as hanging voice chat. Oh no! It's good to laugh at that stuff, hey. There's a screenshot of Seeker in Twitch chat in here. So in Discord, there's a screenshot of Seeker speaking in Twitch chat. Yep, I know it's got a little bit complicated. And I think Sheba screenshot it and said like a tragedy in 3 acts. It was like Seeker's 3 messages, like, oh my god, oh wait, like, It's very entertaining. I like it a lot. I've been getting errors recently too. Ooh, errors where? Errors where? Cool. Good already knows. I know, right? I know. Thank you for dropping the AT Dart link there, Zam. For anyone who is curious, that's what I'm working through. Where is Geddon? Geddon's the one that's on the fire elemental. Okay, perfect. I can never remember. Never remember. Done map makeup? No, there isn't. There won't be any until I think in my spreadsheet I've got it as the 22nd. Because I didn't plan any looks for during Love is in the Air. So I don't have anything. I mean, I do have stuff planned out for the end of the month, but I just thought, you know what? Bugger it. Let me just have a play with my makeup. This is actually the, when I unboxed my Beautylish stuff, we had the little pot of like super pretty multi-chrome what's-its. This is that. It does not look the same as it does in the pot. At all. And it's actually really difficult to work with. But look, I figure I've got to have a play with it and figure out precisely how it's supposed to work and get there. So look, first attempt, not too bad. It's pretty, but it's definitely not at all anything like what it was in the pot. So we'll see how we go. Looked like you had an error when you zoned. Oh, that error. Yeah, so have I. There have been a few things that have been throwing stuff. I think Zygor's thrown one or two, as has Rarity. I'm guessing there's been a hotfix that did something. I also haven't updated my add-ons in a little bit though, so that might also be a thing. Okay, so those are the two bosses I need on the Warlock. So I'm gonna get out of here and switch. Getting the one interacting with the items in my bag. Ah, interesting. Okay. He's gonna be getting killed soon. Ah, he did. He did. Started Molten Core last week too. Ah, amazing, Shay, amazing. I have been working on it a little bit here and there, so it's I'm at 96.3%, 96.30 at the moment, so I'm well and truly on my way. But we just gotta. Oh, what just happened? I broke it. Ah, for fuck's sake. What did I do? I broke the spreadsheet, guys. That, no, I don't think that actually worked. Fuck my life. How can I redo something but not? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to fix that later. I broke the spreadsheet, but it's fine. Whatever. It doesn't affect today's stream. It's just gonna piss me off. I don't even know how I managed to do that. Keep getting errors with my objective tracker. Oh no, Kay. Oh no. I didn't get any log drops, so I got some other class transmogs. Hey, fantastic! Hello, Bood. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Broke my copy too. Oh no. Oh no. Just has some amazing transmogs. It absolutely does. You are 100% correct on that. Says my next tune is total. You have broken your spreadsheet. Usually I would recommend like grabbing the thing again and like, because it's really quick to actually update, right? But at the moment mine's balked, so because I just balked it, so don't like Maybe not just yet. Maybe let me fix it before you take a copy again. I don't want to move things in and out of the frozen section. I want to expand this. Thank you. Empties. Okay, so I think that's fine. Oh! Oh no, that's fine. I don't have to... Brilliant. It actually did fix it. I didn't have to unhide all those columns. I'm having a great day. I knew something was off. Like something was unbalanced when yesterday I bashed my toe against the bed. I bashed my knee against the bed twice, and then I bashed my shin against my PC tower. All the same leg, all within about like 30-40 minutes. Something is not right. Like something is unbalanced in the Fearverse, and I am unhappy about it. This is not a good omen. Not a good omen. There you go. Well, I fixed the spreadsheet, Erica. If you wanna start fresh, then you are welcome to do that. Really dig the Harvester Core transmog. Yes. Yep. No, you said balked, but it's making me want to make borscht. I'm going to Woolies for some beetroot tomorrow. Delicious. Delicious. I am. Look at this. Influencing when I'm not even trying. I'm around trading pro stuff. Ah, congrats, dude. Well done. Well done. Hello, Rylan. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is there any mob more appropriately named than annoying proto-whelp that blasts you off the cliff while climbing? I don't think so. I think that is, in fact, the most appropriately named mob in like, the history of the game. Yes. I do believe that I agree with you. Hennis and Golemag. Right. Only 2 bosses on this one, too. Do we reckon I'm gonna get any transmog today? Oh, excuse me. I mean, I'm obviously, like... Half my toots, 5 out of 13 are at 100%. No. We need a sound command that's like, yes, very yes, oh my lord, yes. Because this is unfair. But not that one, because I've got a lisp and I don't like it. Next minute, Fear gets an email from Woolies for response. Oh lord, could you imagine? Hello, Fallon, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. And I will have all of you know that after unwrapping the watermelon candy yesterday and discovering that 1 serving is 1 piece of candy, I had 1 piece of candy yesterday, as did Jas, and we both had 1 piece of candy today, unless he's been sneaking them out of the pantry without me looking, which I would be very unhappy about. But also, I've grabbed the link to the candy and I have stuck it in the storefront section of Throne. And that link is in fact an Amazon affiliate link. So if you do make a purchase of your own giant box of watermelon candy, you will in fact be helping to support the channel. And if you...
Fear has affiliate code! Use the thing! Go to link! Buy your shit!
And on top of that, because that's an Amazon AU link, I actually have... Why am I in here? I don't need Magma Dark. God damn it. I did some investigating because I found a thing on Throne that I hadn't seen before. And I did some investigating and I now have the ability to create affiliate links for not just Amazon Australia, but also Amazon America and Amazon UK as well. So, isn't that lovely? I do believe that I'm eligible to make them for other countries as well, but those were the 2 that Throne kind of flagged, so those are the ones that I did. But yeah, so I should probably put those, I don't know how, like, I know that you can have like affiliate links, but I don't know if there's a spot, because I have a code that's associated with those Amazon affiliate things, but I don't know if there's a place where you can put that code in at some point during checkout, or whether you have to use a link. So I'm not super clear on that. I'm not 100% sure how that particular one works. Every time I get annoyed, I just look at them and enrage and then sigh. As advertised, that's it. That's it. Melon sugar, watermelon candy. So delicious. It smells incredible. I've sorted my tablets for next week. Next something. Wow, yes, Mike. Amazing. Well done. Thank you, just as unpassionate as that. Oh dear. I got a cloth piece, but it's not the right cloth piece. Golemag is the big dude, right? Yep, good. Lovely. Let's go say hi to Golemag. Oh, piss off. Hello, Coral. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm really happy to lurk. MC's giving me flashbacks, chasing the fail heart pants on and off of my original vanilla walk since release. Oh my lord. You know what, Coral? Now that you've participated in chat, this is what normally happens. You go do the run, you get the goddamn drop, and I get nothing. Because via the magic that is chat, you steal my dice. This is how it has always been. For the nearly 7 years that I have been streaming, people seem to get shit when they're here, which is, I know, look, maybe that's just, like, maybe I've got confirmation bias or something like that, but, like, my lord. This is a sign. Go if you've got a spare warlock sitting around that hasn't run it yet, go give it a crack, see if you can get him to drop. I wasn't just. It's a pantry murloc because they love watermelon slices. Unless you counted the candy, he's safe for a little while. I'm not sure that Jas would be able to restrict himself to just one unless I was watching. So he may get himself into trouble. Though, that being said, we are pretty damn respectful of each other's shit. Like, it's, like, if he's got snacky stuff, like treats and stuff, they're not mine, so I'm not gonna touch them, and he's pretty much the same. The problem is gonna arise when the entire pantry is full of stuff that is mine. Yeah, it'll be a time. It'll be a time. Good evening, TL. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. It's true, that happens all the time. It does, Kay, right? It does. RNG is also kind to you when you're wearing fear merch. The Heartbreaker dropped while I was wearing my own t-shirt. Like, my merch. Like, my goodness. How much more perfect could that clip have possibly been? Right, the shaman does need stuff. So we're gonna jump on the shaman. It's the voodoo mon. Massive coincidences that happen very often. They do, but I choose to, like, just enjoy it. Really wish I'd remember that just because the race path goes through the dragon statue. And oh no. Yep. So I read the other day. Oh, awesome, Tia. Wonderful. Hope you enjoyed it. Claim 10% as tribute. That's a lot. 10% is a lot. See, the other side of it, Jas, is that if you have one when I have one, you will get half the box. Is that not a better deal? Is that not a better deal? Merch. Sounds fair, Jas. Drop for me whilst wearing your shirt. No way! Oh my god. There you go! Two Heartbreakers have dropped while wearing Fiamma merch. It is indeed a lucky t-shirt. Like, how can it not be? Hello, Dunno. I'm going alright. I'm in a lot of pain. My jaw has done the thing. But it's you know, we handle it. So yeah. Everything else is going splendidly. It's just my jaw. So, I should have them all while Jas is at work. No. Food is tastier when you share it with people, in my honest opinion. Like, that whole, like, that's it. Food is one of my love languages in, like, a big way, in a big way. So, like, having a piece of candy and offering a piece to the person that I'm with and sharing that flavor experience together is like, yeah, no, that's 100% a thing. Like a thing. So no. They'll taste better if I wait to share them with him. Fuck. I keep forgetting that my shaman still needs the illusion that only drops on shamans, so I have to clear the whole place. Good. I got mine on for your birthday. That counts. It does indeed. It does indeed. Note to self, wear for your shirt for Heartbreaker runs tomorrow. Arvo, yes! Damn straight. Did not all the boss showed up? Yeah, because you got to kill everything. You have to, so you go up through here and kill these two. And then you come down around here, kill those two, through here, kill them. Around here, I usually drop down the cliff here and kill this one, wrap around to kill this one. Once you've done all of that, Major Domo Executus will spawn. And once you've killed Major Domo, you need to come all the way back around here and kill Rag. This was like the first raid ever that's still in the game. So, there is, like, it's a very specific, there were items you needed to have and all this kind of, that's all been removed, but you have to kill everything that's up, then another boss spawns, and once you kill that boss, then another boss spawns. So, fingers crossed, next time you'll have the tips, and you'll be able to knock them all out. But you can keep watching for, like, the clear order and stuff like that, because I'm gonna have to clear the whole instance on this particular character. Adds up to me. I need a t-shirt or Blizzard to rename it the Spirit Breaker. Yeah. Oh no. I'm having the neighbors over next weekend for American barbecue. Time to start the smoker up now the weather's a bit warmer. That being said, it's Melbourne. I'm sure the weather will change anyway. Doesn't it always? Doesn't it always? It usually took 2 to 3 days. Backtracking didn't really affect people. Yes. Yeah. It did take a few days to clear. Because it was a big one and lots of trash. Show that again, please. As I'm going through, you'll see it. The other thing is that you can also go back and watch the VOD, like the recording of the stream, and you can like take a screenshot and like draw a line and all that kind of stuff. So the information is there. I got the Heartbreaker, but it was a firework. My heart cannot take this. Baked. You get there. You get there. You will survive. AA. Hello D, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Right, so those are the 2 bosses that can drop stuff for the shaman that aren't Rag. So now I just have to clear the whole instance just so that I can kill Rag. Happy fun times. I'm just waiting for the mount to drop. At least got the toy. Yeah, Sarum. Yes, look, keep it up. Keep it up. You gotta be in it to win it. Ow. I am so glad that it's done. Like, oh my lord. The feeling of relief. No more fucked up Februaries. I mean, it is in my personal life with everyone's birthdays and stuff, but like, no more fucked up February. That's pretty awesome. None of these actually drop anything for me, so I just don't even care. I just need that illusion. Give me the illusion rag, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. I think Hunter... Yeah, Hunter is my lowest complete for Molten Core at 90.48.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
That's it. That's it. Hiding my illusion. We use Carolina style. Mr. Basil's briskets. Point decor. Banana pudding sounds delicious. Oh my god. Ridiculous over for a stream. I want getting feed up of doing 12 Oh, you were getting fed up of doing 12 ults. Can't think how it would have been if having to do 60. It was an experience. It was an experience. I'm not sad that I did it. Like, I'm not upset that I did it, but I'm also not upset that I don't have to do it again. But look, we'll see. We'll see how the you know, event revamps go, and who knows, maybe there'll be something else that we can turn into a party. I have the flattest forehead in the world from banging us, but just repeatedly if I did that many ults. You know, streaming it helps. Having a community that's there chatting to you along the way, joining you occasionally, they're waiting to celebrate with you when it finally drops, all that kind of stuff. Like, it really does make a huge difference. Alrighty, Mike, Mana, congratulations to both of you on your bonus. Well done.
Stay your attack, mortals. I submit. Rashly, you have come to wrest the secrets of the living flame. You will soon regret the recklessness of your quest.
X46 keyboard breaker.
House this is.
That's really funny.
Should you seek an audience with him, your paltry lives will surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out his lair if you dare.
Okay. So we've just killed Executus. So now all's left is Rag. Sometimes nothing has dropped so far. Surely that means that I will get the illusion of Flame Tongue on this here shaman. I wanna not have to kill Rag on any more tunes. I would love for every single class to not need anything from Rag or from Executus, because then I don't have to kill everything. I can just kill the bosses I need once I get to that point. That would be lovely. Watching here always makes me feel hungry. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, we do talk about food a lot. That must be you must be Craven Brisket, I imagine. Oh yeah. Yep, love it. Sphere having a delusion about getting that illusion. It's not delusion, matey. That illusion will drop. Just like the Heartbreaker did. I have faith. I have faith in RNGesus. That they shall grant me that which I seek. Namely, Illusion Flame Tongue. I want to get some ribs soon. Yes, as long as it isn't after 1781. Yes, correct. Correct. They should make an item that every character gets at the start of Love is in the Air. When Heartbreaker doesn't drop, it gets a charge. You can click on it and your character will shout some sort of censored profanity in local chat. I love that. That's amazing. I love that with my whole heart. I wasn't here mocking you at the time the mount dropped. True. True.
You have awakened me too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allowed these insects to run rampant through the house.
Come on.
Now you lead them to my very lair.
I'm tired of being called an insect. Give me your illusion. Oopsie, just love it there.
Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
So, next turn. Alright. Who's next up?
I am a paladin. Aww.
Thank you for the biddies, dude. Elaine is a paladin. Alright. You're bugging him. Apparently so. Well, he's bugging me because he won't drop my fucking... Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros' illusion. And like an asshole, he denied me. That's alright. It's been a really long time since I've had 6 hours to sit down and farm Molten Core, so this might actually be it. This might be, like, what I need. We can only hope. We can only hope. Right. Alright, so I needed four bosses on this one, but none of them are Rag or Majordomo, so that's good. He's a burning a-hole. He is. He is. I need to look into how to get to Firelands. I'm sure there's transmog there for me. There is, Mount Hydril, and then there's a portal of, like, flame that you jump through, and then you, like... No, that's the Dailies area that was with Firelands. You go to Mount Hydril, and it's the big bloody spire down in the lava pool. That's Firelands, isn't it? Confusing myself. I should ask my garrison. Oh, congratulations, Tail. Gosh, it makes life so much easier, doesn't it? So good. Throw some Pepto-Bismol at him. That usually helps with those. That's amazing. That's hilarious. Are there any new, because you know how there's a bunch of alchemy potions in Dragonflight that can be thrown to like leave a patch or something on the ground? Jas, are there any alchemy throwable potions that are pink? Inquiring minds gotta know. Throwables? No. Damn. Alright. Thank you anyway. Always makes me think of the alien scene from Spaceballs. Yeah. Oi. Anixia's lair is going to be like Anixia's lair is next on the list, and that's going to be real easy to clear out, considering that it's one boss, and the loot table's not that big. Like, I'm already over halfway done. Like more than half of the 13 classes are 100% with Anixia because of when I did the Anixia mount farm, right? But I got to get through Molten Core first. Hello, Crow. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. All right, so Luciferon. Give me your Lawbringer boots, please and thank you. Oh crap. I'm in holy. I can still consecrate. Kill them to death? Yeah, look, I accidentally tried to. Alright, Magmadar. Lawbringer leg plates. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! Ow, that really goddamn hurt. Fantastic! One down. One down. Incredible. Alright, down to Gar. Boom, baby, that's it. One down, 3 to go for the paladin at least. The problem is a lot of the bosses in here have like communal drop tables. So it makes it really difficult because then like you see like Gar has 9 possible things just for paladin. Like it's a huge drop table. All the different class items and stuff. It's a pain in the butt. But look. One down. That is your lucky toon. If Paladin was my lucky toon, why do I have 5 classes that are 100% and Paladin isn't one of them? You don't play enough with paladins. Fair. That is fair. You avoided the paladin truth for so long. Oh, for God's sake. An enticing places out of the films I copy onto any new phone so I can watch them anywhere. That's beautiful. Gar, I hear you have a Lawbringer helm. I want it. Please give it. None of those are what I asked you for. But fine. Alright, Golemag. Down the cliff, let's go. Paladin's the best class for yeeting a shield like Xena. I love my Paladin, will love it even more once rework's done. Jas told me today one of the new things you're getting. I had a bit of a giggle, not gonna lie. Excuse me. I'm so tired. I think it's gonna take me a while to... I mean, I'm always tired anyway, but I think it's gonna take me a while to recover from those daily streams, even though they were only for a short period of time. Like, still a lot. There's what, 8 days? 9 days. 9 days of back-to-back streams. Not too bad. Could have been worse, but still exhausting. I'm not a healthy human. Lawbringer chest guard. None of those are the right one. That's fine. Out we hop. Fear thinks bosses work like Throne. I mean, they kind of do work like Throne. Let's investigate this. Or we're no a specific ability. Throne, you have a wish list. You put things on it and hope that maybe you get them. Talking to bosses, you put things on a wish list and you hope that maybe you get them. The difference is RNGesus decides what I get from my ATT wish list, and you guys decide what I get from my throne wish list. They are fairly similar. They are fairly similar. I think it's all the things. Oh wait, there's a Hearthstone, right? Oops. Dare you use logic against me? It is my superpower. Look, I'm not often able to, hey. Not often able to, but when I can. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy.
Anaria Shola.
If you could add Blizz store items to your throne wish list. Like the digital ones? Or... So, technically I can. The way that Throne works nowadays is that anything that I add there that isn't Amazon, basically. They have partnered stores all over the world. The only one in Australia is Amazon. And Etsy. So if it's from Etsy or from Amazon, Throne buys it and sends it to me. But anything else, the amount gets paid out to me, and then I go and make the purchase. So with Blizzard store stuff, I could absolutely put it on there, and then, like, yeah, it'd pay out to me, and then I'd go buy it myself. The only thing is I have gone to do it a couple of times. There are a few bits and pieces that I would absolutely love from the Blizzard store. The problem is the shipping is abhorrent. There is no Australian Blizzard store. Like, digital goods, obviously, free shipping, that's fine. But it's because Throne takes a cut, digital goods are probably best purchased via, like, Battle.net, you know, gift to Battle.net friend kind of dealy, like has been done in the past. Whereas Blizzard store items, like, I looked at a puzzle, because I love puzzles. I looked at a puzzle that was, I think it was like $30 US. The shipping was $42 US. And I'm sorry, no. Abso-goddamn-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not. No way in hell. Fuse is math, it's super effective. Fuse logic was super effective. Chat is confused. Heard itself in her confusion. But like, if Blizz worked with them and you could put, say, a pet from the Blizzard store, then Throne Software worked with Blizz and paid them, and Blizz essentially... Yeah, absolutely. And there is a, there's a section on their website where you can suggest new partner stores, because that's how it works with their partner store. That's how it works with the partner store, except that Blizz would send the email to Throne, and then Throne would send me the code. Yeah, so with the way that they work, because like digital items from Etsy, for example, like cross-stitch patterns, you pay Throne, Throne buys the item from Etsy, and then Etsy sends Throne the item, and then Throne sends me the item via email, like the pattern or whatever it is. So that's probably how it would work with Blizzard as well. They do have like a what's it for suggesting partner stores, and I believe, I don't know if they do it anymore, but they used to have a finder's fee. Like if you actually if you suggested a partner store that they really liked the idea of and they managed to actually make it happen, they'd pay you. I don't know if they're doing that anymore because that was a while ago and it was when they were still very much trying to grow their list of partner stores. But yeah, like, who knows? Maybe it's worthwhile, right? For digital, you could put a wish list on Discord so I know what you want and need. Oh, just like a list of the stuff from the store that I don't have kind of thing. I could do that. I could do that. The Australia tax. $42 shipping on a $30 puzzle is just ridiculous. And that's in US as well. So it'd be up over $100. Like, that's just not, like... Nah. 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 Oh, I don't have my consecrate on my mouse on this tune. Oops. Put that there. It's not an upgrade. What are you doing? Probably again, are you? Yeah, probably. No, I'm in prot on this one. Love some MC. I'm looking to clear it. Stampede. Looking to never be here again. Golem egg, so I'm sticking to the wall. Excuse me. It's very rude. Shipping ex-US is just horrendous. I've got a mate sending me an author signed book and UPS wanted to charge US 100 to ship it to me, so he's trying USPS. It still probably costs like US $30-ish.
I'm
Look,
not a paladin.
Australia Post is also very expensive to send stuff overseas, but like it's like yeah, that's not like, and I mean this costs not only like spending $100, but like how much tracking and insurance does that include? Does it include tracking and insurance? Like that's the big kind of it's really, yeah, it's really bad. Unless you're a business, and even when you're a business, it's becoming harder and harder for businesses to spread their wings and go global because they just can't afford it. And then, you know, you've got companies that are massive and enormous who can afford to do that, and so they do it, and so the shipping company's just like, well, they can afford it, why can't everybody else? Kind of, it just, I imagine that's not exactly how the whole thing works, but it still sucks. It still sucks. I mean, to the US is pretty garbage, yeah. Yeah, probably because they have to hand it off to USPS or UPS at the end. Like, you know, like that's the... They've got to pay, because Australia Post doesn't have a presence in America, so they have to pay their shipping partners to handle it from then on out. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. And exchange isn't great either. No, the exchange rate is like trash recently. A few years back, sent about 20 boxes of pizza shapes. Friend in Portland cost about $60. She's bugged again. Oh, Zam! Oh no. Oh no. That's not annoying at all. Hello, Secret. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Spent some time in Melbourne, got hooked on pizza shapes. Fair. I mean, definitely. USPS is crap now also. Oof. Yeah, shipping companies don't seem to have much of a, like, much of an incentive to be good, which is really kind of sad. You're wonderful. There's some good Aussie candies that you can't get here, I can imagine. Imagine eating flaming hot Cheeto flavored peanuts. Delicious! That sounds really tasty. Right, so who do I need to kill? I need 2 things from Magmadar, so that's going to be the first point of call. Nothing from Executus or Rag though, so that's a great start. Okay, here at USPS that wanted to wreck it so they could privatize it and ended up just making a mess of things. Right. That's not ideal at all. Let me just... Ember Court is fun. I'm enjoying Revendreth much more than Ardenweald, which was my hunter. Fair. Ember Court is fun. Ember Court's a lot of fun. Worked for USPS in 1904. It has gotten so bad. I've had the carrier for 5 years. Yeah, that's not good. It's not great. I didn't need that boss, but I tend to like to kill him just to get it out of the way so I don't have them chasing me through all these packs. Alright, Magmadar! Fine, don't give me either of the things I need. I'm pretty sure Hunter is the only class left where I need more than one thing from any boss. I get an email at after dark when there's a light at the mailbox. Yeah. Look, last week was getting a lot of Hunter and Mage drops. Oof, rough. And that's the thing, right? You get everything you need, but on the wrong tunes. Ah, well. Ah, well. So I need Gar, Shaz, and Golemag. So I'll head straight shot down to the end, and then I'll hook around to Shazra, and then jump off the cliff for Golemag, and then I can hearth out of here. I can't believe, like, honestly though, after all this time, I'm actually really close to being done with this place. And that's a really good feeling. It's so exciting. So exciting. I wonder, because I'm only killing 1 or 2 bosses a tune, I wonder if I'm going to be able to rush right the way through to, like all the tunes, like actually do 60 runs. I would mean 10 runs an hour. I don't think I'm going to get all the way through them. Although I can skip 5 classes because they're all 100%. I might actually be able to get through everyone that can. Oh god, that's a trippy thought. Especially if one of them that has like one thing left and managed to get it to drop. Thailand 0 to 86. Holy cow. That means, Erica, everything dropping is gonna be good. Like, you're gonna have so many happy brain juice noises. Everyone has to start from somewhere, right? Right? Wow. That's amazing. It's been so long since I've seen a 0 in anything. I mean, outside of a brand new expansion, obviously. Nothing new. Right, hop off the cliff for Golemag and get me my giant stalker's breastplate. Right. At least I have those already. Nothing. But there's the priest piece I needed. Ugh. Oh well. Oh well. One drop so far.
Was merely a setback, a stepping stone to a much larger plan.
That's it. All right, warrior does need a couple pieces. Ooh. Finally going to attempt to move invasion points beyond 0%. First step, unlock invasion points. That's it. One baby step at a time, dear meaty. One baby step at a time. I'm proud of you. Smash that thing. Yes. I think I have cracked. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just having fun with life. Holy shit. Okay, warrior needs one item. Singular. One item. Holy cow. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay. Hot Mike and Sarom, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. Onwards. Oh, okay. I love how Moonfire Sunfire AoE makes clearing this stuff quicker. Yas. I just use on my druid because I prefer playing feral. What is it, swipe? I think it's swipe. Maybe it's swipe. But, of course, Moonfire Sunfire has the ability of being, like, at range. You don't have to be in it. So that is a benefit. That is definitely a benefit. Battle plans! Fear needs Invisalign. I'm very good at this. Okay, click portal to Ashran. I don't think so. We're gonna hearth. Look! Magmadar! I need the bow. That's it. Just so you're immediately for crap, I haven't run the dungeon. Wildly. Oh dear. Well, look, you've got time to do it. You've got time to do it. I myself shall not be farming it any longer. Because it dropped. There is a clip. There is a sound warning. A very large sound warning on the clip. But yes, that is the thing. Welcome back, Wild. I hope you're doing really well today. And I hope you get the mount. I hope you get the mount.
Enubelore Delana. Remember.
Personally, Dupe, I think I'm okay with people calling it like the rocket because it is still a rocket mount. It is a rocket that is hot pink with zebra print seats. But calling it the love rocket is like, no, that's not what it's called anymore, and that is in fact a sex toy. But yeah, I guess like there are a lot of people who have come back for Dragonflight who quit pretty early on in Shadowlands, like a lot of people. And so I figure that a lot of people probably missed when the mount was updated as well. So yeah, I guess I don't know. Yeah, definitely going to keep correcting people if they do use the old name for it, obviously, because the old name is abhorrent. But I think having a little bit of understanding is worthwhile from my perspective, at the very least. Yeah, let's get on that. Watch the back. Fantastic, Crow. I hope that your ears were okay. And he'd be like, oh, you're very welcome, Wild. I would love to have like 100 of the bloody mounts drop in the community. Like, it would just be so fantastic to get like everyone who wants one. You can have a mount, and you can have a mount, and you know what I mean? Like, it'd just be great. I would very much like that. But we'll see. We'll see. I think we've already had like I think we might be up to 10, maybe. Not sure. Not sure. I'm like, why can't I spin to win? Because I'm wearing a sword and shield, you numpty. I haven't even tried to get the new mount. Oh, it's definitely not new. It was introduced over a decade ago. But it is only available for 2 weeks out of the year. It's only available during the Lovers in the Air event. So if it's something that looks kind of funky to you and that you'd like to have it, now is the only time that you can give it a crack. Hey, which add-ons do you use? Oh, so many, freaks. So many. Thank you so much, Duke, for dropping the add-ons list. I really appreciate it. But yeah, have fun, freak. Enjoy the list. Dive in. But yes, LVY is the UI one. Thank you very much, Duke. You're so informative today, and I love this. This is amazing. Go you. No bow. That's the only boss I need on a warrior, so off we go. Off we go. Alright, out we hop. On to, who's the next tune? Druid. Druid is done. Mage. Mage is done. Death Knight. Death Knight isn't done, but the only thing that I need are recipes for the blacksmith, so it's professions only. That's what that little note is if you're looking at the spreadsheet. The little black triangle in the corner is a note that says professions only, so I can skip the DK. Demon Hunter is also done. Priest is not. ATT is another one, but this command just plays the sound. It does! It does. You know, I could probably add an explanation of what ATT is to the sound command if I finagled it. The problem is, do we really want a paragraph explaining ATT every time you want to play the sound? Chris requesting it is. Are you just doing the raids? I'm just doing a raid. I'm just doing Molten Core. At the moment, my goal is smash the hell out of Molten Core, get every single piece of transmog. Finish it. Finish it! Yeah, that's my goal. I'm currently sitting at 96.3%. But I think that might actually be wrong now that I'm thinking about it, because I think I might have gotten a couple of drops and didn't update the spreadsheet. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Yes, thank you. That's the spreadsheet. That's the magic spreadsheet. It basically, there's, the spreadsheet is full of formulas, and the wonderful Jack, VIP turned moderator, wrote an add-on that can extract data from ATT, and then the formulas read that data to populate the spreadsheet, which is just magnificent. I like it a lot. So yeah, that's what I use to hunt me down some goodies. We have Gehennas and we have Golemag, which means I don't have to go up the side bit. Amazing. So good. Speaking of raids, oh, it's raid time. Everyone jump in and raid Nomi's coin stash. Do the thing. Yes. Oh my goodness, look at all these raiders. Licity, you've got to pop in a number for... Yeah, perfect. There you go. Awesome. I didn't want you to miss out. I saw it and I was like, oh no! Missing information. Amazing. There we go. This is a big raid. Oh, and a free-for-all. And a free-for-all. You know what? I'm going to join the free-for-all. Always learning better. That's okay, Liz. Not a problem at all. Look, we have so much information to hold on to. Like, so much information. I cannot blame anyone. My memory is trash. Like, can't blame anyone at all. With them later. Where the hell am I? Yes, that's not where they go. My Tootsie's getting a little bit chilly. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! You all... Oh my lord. Holy cow. Excuse me, so big for a raid. You can't mount it. I mean, it was like the first raid. I mean, the first one that's still in the game at least. So like, yeah, it's yep. Nomi won that one big time. Absolutely. Soul winner. My goodness. Well done. Well done. Right, so I didn't get the gloves of prophecy, but maybe I'll get the robes of prophecy from Golemag after I hop off that cliff. Trying to speed myself up by popping shields. Holding Queensland. Yep, I've got the air conditioning on because it's very, very hot here. The rest of my body is fine, but my toes are freezing because my circulation is terrible. So I have the air conditioning on to keep the rest of my body at a reasonable temperature, but when my body is at a reasonable temperature, my toes are frozen. Like, tips of my fingers are frozen as well, but because I'm typing with them, gets the blood flowing a little bit better. Yeah. My body is shit. like, there is no other way to explain it. Robes of Prophecy get! Amazing! 2 drops today so far. 2 drops. Obviously streaming is my lucky charm. Well done, Sam. I'm taking out the free-for-all. Diamond Sword strikes again. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, yeah. I feel ya, hey. It's a thing. Right, Monk is complete. Rogue still needs a few things. Woot! An item! Yeah, look, when you're getting this close to done with a raid, you celebrate everything you can get, Erica. 2 items so far. We're an hour and 20 in. We got this. We got this. It's fine. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. How are we feeling about the new goal-oriented hunting and farming? So far, so good. What do you think is better to do? 1 raid for all classes or just focus on 1 class? That really depends on what you enjoy doing. I am a completionist, so I like getting everything for everything all the time. Like it's a big thing. But there are a lot of people out there who do one character and do absolutely everything. Like I've got, like my mage has far higher completion than anything else because she's been my main since I started playing 16 years ago. But like, yeah, it really is a very personal decision. I will eventually be trying to get like all 13 classes in every raid and dungeon, which is like a lot. But you know, just hey, one step at a time, right? Baby steps. But yeah, it's like do what you have the most fun doing, I think is the big thing. Fair, goal oriented, unpossible. I know, right? I know.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune da 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 da.
I figure if we focus on one dungeon or raid at a time, I guess like we'll be able to have those big exciting completion moments more often. Because it's not often that we actually get to, especially when we're trying to get everything up at the same time by going with the lowest percentage, it just, you don't get that same sense of satisfaction sometimes. So look, we'll give it a crack. We'll see how this feels. See how many months it takes me to clear Molten Core, and we'll reassess. Right, so I have the bow from Magmadar. We have the Nightslayer cover, which is the rogue set piece from Gar. We have the Nightslayer shoulder pads, the rogue set piece from Sulfuron. And then fucking Rag, which is another rogue set piece, but it's from a different set. Because there were two sets. There was one set that I think was entirely in Molten Core, and then there was another set that was half here and half somewhere else, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't play in vanilla, but I've pieced some pieces of information together through, oh crap, through just sort of playing through it later on. But that's a lot of stuff the rogue needs. A lot of stuff. Birthday for yesterday. Thank you, Meg. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing phenomenally well today. I've been getting so many blood. Look at how many, 6 Arcanist boots. Like, I've got them. They are the mage piece. I have them. Stop dropping. Stop dropping. Just trying to end of that sentence. You talk about tier 2. I think that's from Rag and Exit. Then Blackwing Lair. Right, gotcha. No Striker's Mark. Yeah, I know, yeah, there's 2 sets that you can collect in Molten Core. One of them is entirely in Molten Core, and then the other one is like, yeah, split across, what's it? Yeah, because I've got Nightslayer, which is a set, but then I've got Bloodfang, which is the second set, so just trying to explain that for folks who haven't been here before and don't quite know. Bloodfang is tier 2, Nightslayer is tier 1. There you go. Perfection. Other set was combo of MC and BWL. Yeah. Yeah. We will have all of the sets eventually. Eventually. The set was... Yes. Sorry, I already read that one. My bad. Sometimes I read things repeatedly. Because brain. Because brain. Okay, so I have to kill everything because I have to kill Rag, so I have to clear the place. But that's fine, because Rag's gonna drop the Bloodfang pants and then I don't have to do it again. Isn't that right, Ragnaros? Calendar brain. Calendar brain. That's it. That's me. That's me. So So far we haven't had anything drop that I don't already have though, so that's like that's a nice feeling at least. Not dropping on the wrong tune. Too soon for you just Gar, Night Slayer cover. Gimme. The hunter helm I don't have. Bastards. This is why you don't talk about shit. We don't talk about shit. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. It's not like I'm in any rush. So many tunes, I just don't have to do it because they don't need anything.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Baby bananas. Aw, cute. That's adorable. Alright, Shazra. You don't need it. I don't need anything from you, but I'm gonna kill you anyway. You can blame your buddies for that. Oh look, and it's getting convenient. Thing I don't already have. I feel like that everything is fine wasn't sincere. Look, a little bit. Good afternoon, Di. Welcome back. 3 flowering on the tree at the moment. Oh, cute. That's super adorable. Super adorable. Cool. Stuff I already had. You still need to douse the runes in MC. You do not. They automatically douse when you kill the boss. The items that you used to use to douse them are also no longer available in the game. If you still have them in your bank, they'll be a grey quality item and they're no longer obtainable. You can't get any more of them. The quests have been removed from the game too. You like the dog in the burning room? That's exactly it. Exactly it. This is fine. Alright. I actually do need something from this boss, so hopefully get it. I beg your pardon, that's very rude. No. But both of those things I did already have. Alright, so up we go to Executus, and then over to Rag to get my Blood Fang pants. Not plants. Pants. Wonder if I can get Striker's Mark, because Striker's Mark is on, like, it's not a set piece, it's a weapon, so it can drop on so many tunes. I wonder if I can get one. No doubt I've actually got, yeah, there you go. It's already dropped twice today, just on the wrong bloody characters.
Reckless mortals, none may challenge the sons of the living flame. Impossible. Stay your attack, mortals. I submit.
Stuff I've already got.
Brashly, you have come to rest.
Hey, Jack, welcome back.
The living flame. You will
Hope you're doing well today.
the recklessness of your quest. I go now to summon.
Off we head to Rag.
Should you seek an audience with him, your house lives will
Ragnaros. He have 2 scoops executor serial fame. So, did you get them out? Oops. Bum bum ba da bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum. No, but I probably am about to do my first ban. Oh, okay. Is this something we need to discuss in the mod chat? Oh, you can't ban yourself. You also can't ban other mods. I can't ban you without unmodding you. Yeah, how many times do you think that Jas, Seeker, and Sheba have tried to ban each other? It don't work. Mods can't ban other mods. And you can't ban yourself either. If you need me to do stuff for you to test things, let us know what you're testing because we might know the answer already. But yeah. I mean, if you want to test something, feel free to ban me, then unban if you need to check. I think Jack might be trying to see something from his perspective as a banned person. That, like, to me, that's what that sounds like. Don't just go sticking your hands up to be banned as a tester because we don't necessarily, like, you might lose your moments badge. You may lose your subscriber status, but not be refunded. Like, there are a few sticky things that can happen when you get banned. So don't just go doing stuff. Do it for safety anyway. Okay.
Behold Ragnaros, the Fire Lord.
Why is it that when I Google that name, your name comes up, Jack? I need more information here. Absolutely nothing to lose to sit by my way out test. No, it's all good, Bobo. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Viewers lining up to be banned. I'm not sure I'm okay with this. Am I really that bad, you guys?
These mortal infidels, my lord.
Am I really that bad?
Your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allow these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair. You have failed.
Something to be found somewhere amongst that, no doubt, no doubt. No, I just wanted to say, of course, of course.
Now for you, insects. Boldly usurp the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see.
Where are my Bloodfang pants? Those are the wrong pants. Wrong pants. You have so many little projects running, don't you, Jack? Oh, Is that the one you're trying to... Projects are hosting got compromised. Oh, double check what you had. Channel is one of the tokens. No. Shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Jack. That's rough. I'm so sorry that your first swing of the hammer had to be because of something that's gone wrong with your stuff. I'm so sorry. It's supposed to be fun. Not a commiseratory moment. Any luck on my Heartbreaker? Indeed, War. Indeed, it dropped on the 10th. It dropped on Friday. That sound warning on that clip. There is a reason it's in the title. Sound warning. It was the first run of the day, yes. Which is what it says in the command that Zam's just dropped, yeah. The first time I banned it in a channel. No, I know, but it should have been more fun. You know, like, yeah. Oh, well, I hope, like, fuck. What does that mean exactly? Like, did it have, like, I'm guessing people had, like, login details or something, and it, like, the compromise, like, they could have access to people's login info or something, or... Should we get it on our first run ever? Amazing! That's so cool! That's so cool. This one. Oh, this is another one I have to run all the way to Rag, isn't it? Because it's a bloody shaman. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So did anyone else see the Chaser got themselves banned from Twitter? Yes. I mean, it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time.
Anubelore Delanar.
Do you use an add-on manager app? I use a program, yes. I use WowUp. WowUp's CurseForge version. They've got two versions of WowUp, one that can use CurseForge and one that can't. And so I use the one that can connect to CurseForge. Generally just tokens to do things via the API. I've already refreshed all of those. It doesn't look like they got access to chat log feature. Because I actually probably secured that. Well done. Well done. So the gods tweets as Rio Tinto made me laugh. Yeah. I just don't trust Twitch will probably invalidate old tokens. Totally fair. Totally fair. Like, if you can't control it yourself, you can't trust that it's been done correctly. For sure. I get that. Bloody shaman works anyway, since shamans have bloodlust. Jumps in lava. You're fine, Claw, you're fine. We have so many terrible jokes here. Great and wonderful. It's, like, there are not very many characters left that have to run Rag. In fact, I think... it may only be rogues and shamans that actually still need Ragnaros. Like, a kill with Rag. So, like, yeah, it's a... oh, shit. I'm in the wrong spec. You know what, I'm just gonna pop this on and let them all break themselves upon my body. Yeah, the problem with it is that if I have to kill Rag, I have to kill every single boss in the raid, rather than just killing the couple that I need. Otherwise Rag doesn't spawn, so yeah. Just trying to find... They're spawning faster than I can kill them, I think. Oh! Hey, I got them all down. Alright. And I am still in combat though, so that's a rough one. Okay. Kim, Mike, Mute, Ark, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Ah, the toy! Congratulations, Dunno. Well done. Congrats. Oh, goodness. Alright. Flag bearer. And also, jump. Battle plans. Now I'm going to switch to enhance, so I actually have some bloody AoE. You're very welcome, Dunno. Very welcome. No Earth Fury Legguards. No Earth Fury Gauntlets either. Right, so yet again, our hopes and dreams rest on the illusion of Flame Tongue. Wonderful. Brilliant. Amazing. Oh, okay. That was a boop. Oh look, bindings.
For the horse!
Dan, thank you very much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Many thanks. Okay, let's hop off the cliff, down to Rag. Down to Golemag. I think I said down to Rag. That was incorrect. But I've only got one more to go. And then I can kill Executus, and then I can kill Rag and get my illusion. Yay! Yay! Quite a few pets dropping. Jesus Christ. Is Chatty, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes for yesterday. I did have a great day. I did like nothing except eat food and go for walks and have a nap and stream. So yeah, it was lovely. I have had a hectic day today, trying to catch up on everything I didn't do yesterday, but I'm mostly there. Not quite all the way, but mostly there. Thank you very much for the biddies. What's for dinner tonight, everyone? Oh, good question. I've forgotten. I forget. I don't know. Oh, I think it's something to do with beef mince. Maybe hoisin beef something. That rings a bell.
Impossible. Stay your attack, mortals.
Bit of shepherd's pie. Oh, yum. Shepherd's pie is delightful.
You have come to wrest the secrets of the living flame. You
Delightful.
regret the recklessness of your quest. I know now to summon the Lord whose house this is. Should you seek an audience with him, your powerful lives will surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out the
It's slow cooked pork for work lunch. Just oh, delicious. Are you having just like the pork, or are you putting it like in or on something, or something on the side? Slow cooked pork is just phenomenal. So tasty. The oven. Ah, nice. Meal prepping is like amazing. How slow are those slow cookers? It depends. Some of them have like a high and a low setting. Mine has a high setting, a low setting, and then an auto, which puts it on high for like 4 hours or 6 hours, and then automatically switches to low after that. But basically the idea is that you pop stuff in it in the morning, and then whenever you're ready for dinner, it's ready to go. Is it for sandwiches with rice mash? Ooh, yum, yes. Had it on for about 6 hours? Yep. Yep. And as it starts getting there, the whole house just starts to, so good. So good. Slow cookers are evil. Slow cookers are amazing. Slow cookers are genuinely one of my most favorite appliances. I don't want to smell food that's ready in 4 hours time. Mine, you can't really smell it until it's like pretty much ready to go. Has been filled with tasty smells all day. Amazing. Amazing.
Behold Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your ending. Soon. You have awakened me too soon, Executors. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets.
And how much power do they use? That I'm not too sure. I think that'll vary greatly depending on the brand and the model. Like some of them will be super energy efficient, some of them will be not. It'll be like, yeah, you'd have to do your research into each individual one, I reckon. Slow cookers and rice cookers are amazing in terms of allowing people to spend less and waste less, yeah, while still making good, nutritious food. I agree. Finished Firelands at 60 of 280. Holy cow! Look at that jump, Erica. Well done. Go you.
Now you shall see it firsthand.
No illusion. Well. Who's next on my list? Druid. I think I've done the Druid, right? Yep, Druid's finished. DK is finished. Hunter is not. In we go! Almost done with Alliance though, that's pretty impressive. We might have to move on to the next raid. That's trippy. Hopefully get a few more. Hopefully we get a few more drops before then. Oh, excuse me. Indeed. Let's do the next one. Well, I have to get through. I have to finish the Alliance tunes and then get through all the Horde tunes as well. But if we do, like, if I get that done in like 4 hours, then yeah, the next step would be the next raid down the list. So yeah, on Onyxia is the next one on the list. And Onyxia is sitting at 98.07. So we could actually finish a raid today, maybe. Where are we going first? Molten Core. But Molten Core first, one step at a time. Thank you for the biddies, Dan. Much appreciated. Tried a second time. Black Fuse bugged again. Oh shit. What, like, are there people on Wowhead saying the same thing? Like, what is it that you're killing them too fast? Because that often causes issues. Like, oh no, you probably threw all 60 at it in a stream. Yeah, except that I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 classes that are done with Onyxia. So, yeah. I would absolutely be able to rip through all of them in a stream because there's only, like, there's not even half of them need to go. So yeah, it's great. It's fine.
Glory to the Sindori.
Just gotta get the drops. We've had, what, 2 drops in Molten Core so far? 2 individual drops? Who do we need to kill in here on the Hunter? Who shall die? 4 bosses. And none of them are Rag or Executors. Yay! Alright, Magmedar, you're first on the list. Disadvantage of going highest. Lowest chance of drops. Yep. Yep. I thought I'd just go from, like, top of the spreadsheet down. Like, clear them expansion by expansion. I remember when I heard that Kuhn had finished Burning Crusade entirely. Like, finished all the dungeons and raids in BC across all 12 classes. I was like, holy cow. Like, that's impressive. So I think it'd be really cool. Although Classic is quite a bit harder than BC. Just because there were so many, like dungeons, like the fucking Tabard, you know, and that kind of thing. So, yeah, it could be tricksy. It could be tricksy, but look, we'll give it a crack, hey? We'll give it a crack. I know that mount exists until you started flying on it just now, so I don't believe it's a real mount, though. Yeah, that's the one that everyone chases every February. The X45 Heartbreaker. Wrong class. So we're coming as a solution for killing Bakis. There we go. Amazing. Amazing. None of those are either of the things that I need. Off to Gar. I was doing it initially only to 50% before moving on, so I didn't bang my head too much. Fair. Very, very fair. Well, a lot of these are very, very high percentage. Like, everyone is in the 90s for Molten Core, for example. Everyone is either done or in the 90s for Onyxia. Blackwing Lair is a little more interesting, like, but that's also a bit of an interesting raid. Temple's gonna be... Ran too long. Interesting. Okay. Temple and Ruins. Ruins not so much, but Temple's gonna be a really interesting one. Mostly because it just relies on my main 12 or my main handful who can actually get stuff from there. Getting the reputation up first because they can't finish it until their rep is up there. But I reckon it's doable. I reckon this is doable. With RNG's blessing, we could have Classic done by the end of the year. But, you know, we'll see. Only time will tell. Heartbreaker, yes! Oh, I don't need Guinness. What am I doing? I was in kill everything mode, and I don't need to. Nothing. Off to Shaz. God. Gold bag. For the chest piece. And out we skedaddle. Nothing. Nothing! I just have to kill trash one by one without using any AoE or skill even. Amazing. It's often the thing about them coming too quickly. One of the tricks, like if you've got a boss that continually spawns, standing all the way back at the entrance, waiting for everything to spawn in and then come to you and then kill them and then wait for the next ones and come to you and then that often helps as well. But it really depends on the boss. Warrior needs, I think, just the bow. No, 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 no. Oh wait, what spec am I in? That's why. I'm like, where is my Hearthstone? One of the trash groups just doesn't come up. That's the because I can't even reach the boss. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, wait a bit and try again. Best of luck. I hope it works. Nothing worse than like having the commitment and motivation to get a thing done and it just doesn't want to do. Nothing worse.
The eternal sun guides us.
I think I'm gonna take just a momentary break to grab, to refill my water glass. BRB, take this as a moment to grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink, do the things. We'll be back shortly.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I've returned. Ah, fantastic, meaty, 0.85%. Congratulations. Congratulations. This community, we are stubborn, we are. We are, probably get some food too, 30 minutes to kill. After all, waiting for this boss to Can't you just leave the instance and like reset all instances? Does that not work? Wait, where am I even going? I think it's just Magmata, but like, let's check, shall we? Yeah, Magmata. That does not work. Oh, that's very strange. Very strange. To leave and wait for 30 minutes for a soft reset. Gross. Yeah, that's really nasty. That's so weird. Are you trying to run them all at the same time? No, because they're all of my characters are on the same account, TL, so they can't be run at the same time. But I am trying to run as many of them as possible today to try to get as many transmogs crossed off the list as possible. You can change the level. As in like, right, normal, heroic, mythic with a TH. Does that cause a soft reset, Zam? Changing the difficulty. Some it does, some it doesn't, I think. Because some of them, it's a completely different instance. Like you can do both of them in the same week. So you decided KFC sounded good. I keep leveling instead of cooking. Delightful. Yeah, I think because Siege of Orgrimmar, I think because it's not a shared lockout, I don't know that it would work. But I mean, give it a crack. What's the worst that can happen, right? All right, Paladin needs some stuff. Let's jump on in. I think that soft reset info was more if you want it to stay cleared up until that boss. Ah, yeah, the who cares about the trash though, especially if you can one-shot most of a day. Watch the raid. The raid that Zam is currently doing is Siege of Orgrimmar. Where Siegecrafter Blackfuse is located. Do you watch any other WoW streamers? I do! They're my colleagues! I raid a bunch of them as well. Like every day that I finish a stream, I always raid somebody, unless it's like an emergency. So yeah, I've got plenty of colleagues who also stream World of Warcraft. I wish they would bring back the Sesame Crunch chicken. That was the best thing they ever had. Oh dear. Well, maybe they will one day. Maybe they will. This is the first tune I'm getting to that doesn't have their hearth set, so that's cool. There's other WoW streamers, there most certainly are. There most certainly are. Good evening, DJ. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I'm always well in bed before stream ends, so never see that bit. Very fair. Very fair. Good, thanks. Good to hear. You can set it to normal, then check adventure guide. Yeah, it's not me that's having the issue, but yeah, I'm assuming that Zam knows how to check if a boss, check if the thing has been soft reset.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground. Safe travels. Yeah, WoW stream is alright for me. I try watching most other streamers and I'm like, wow, I'd rather be watching. Aw, Saren. That's hilarious and very kind of you to say. There are some phenomenal streamers out there though, to be very fair. But I do enjoy my own community the most. Oh, I haven't been there in ages. Yeah, I've been going through trying to get all the last little bits of transmog cleaned up. It's not going very well. I have received 2 pieces of transmog today, and we have been going for 2.25 hours. Yep, good. Your faves? Oh, there's too many to list, Meg. Too many to list. But no doubt I'll be raiding one of them this evening, just depending on who's online. I'm not a paladin. Definitely not a good one, that's for sure. Dan, thank you very much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Yeah, DJ, that's okay though. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they'll drop soon. There's only like a couple of, like, I've got 5 classes that are done. 5 classes that are done. I've got another class that doesn't need any gear, but there's 1 recipe because that's my blacksmith. So there's a recipe I need. And everything else only has like 2 to 4 items each. Some of them even only have 1 item that they need. So I'm very close, but the problem is being that close, that the chances of what you need dropping are quite slim. When when 7 out of the 8 items could be what you need, then yay, you're bound to get you're bound to get what you need. But when it's like 1 out of 11 or 10, yeah, you're shit out of luck most of the time. At least I don't have to clear the whole thing. There's only a couple of classes that actually need rag. So I can just pick off, like cherry pick the bosses I need and then GTFO. I do have transmogs from there, but not sure they are complete. There you go. ATT will tell ya. Oh, no Lawbringer's boots. I've got one on a hunter, but that's not right. That's not the right class. And I've got a helm on a paladin, a pally helm on a shaman. And I have a pally chest on a priest. They're all dropping, just not on the right bloody tunes. Some of the drops are hard to get. Yeah, there are some that are quite a low drop chance percentage. You know, 5.2%, 3.8%, 4%. Yeah, it's all pretty low. But look, I've got a ton of tunes, and I'm just gonna try my best. And that's all there is to it, eh? All you can do is your best. Test failed. Changing the raid difficulty does not reset the bugged encounter. Bugger. Bugger. I'm sure it probably does work on some other instances, but it looks like Siege of Orgrimmar is not one of them. Rats, I'm sorry, Zam. That really sucks. That was quick. Oh, wrong window. Mike, Crow, Kim, Sarum, and Maz, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. My quest's going. I can finish my flag bearer one. So saw your tweet, sir. I thought I better have a watch. It might inspire. Absolutely, DJ. You might be influenced to give it a crack. Well, fingers crossed if you do jump in that what you need drops. Actually, I have to wait for 30 minutes it seems. I'm so sorry, Zam. That really sucks. That really sucks. I was spinning chips last week. Was doing some transmog runs in Alderman with some mates. We've been going for hours. I didn't get much. I think best I received from memory was a Jinsu. Our mate who could only make it for the last 30 minutes or so, got not only a pith helmet, but a people fez as well. In the same run, no less. I was ropeable, but also happy for him. Yeah, we were, I remember I was doing runs of Alderman, and, I think it was Purse came in and was like, oh my god, are you running for the fez? And I'm like, what fez? And then it, like, dropped the next pack, and I was like, oh, look. And then I learned it, because I needed it. Yeah, look, some people were very... like, uncomfortable with that. Hey, Rump, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Where is my Lawbringer helm? Alright, off to Golemag, let's jump off a cliff. Cross fingers indeed, not bad. Snags on the barbecue, kids in the pool, slight breeze cooling down. Lovely. Lovely indeed. I'm not gonna get it. Like, it's interesting that I you know, won't get any more dings from the Lovers in the Air event anymore, because, like, usually every single character would get at least one ding, except for Fia, of course. But, not so this year. Got cut short. It's magnificent, though. I'm so happy. Guess I'll just have to level them properly. Point of clarification, are they your kids, or did you acquire kids for the pool? Mine can't put them back in. Oh dear. Do people still, I don't know what to call it aside from what it used to be called, do people still collect the armor from AQ to make the lady tunes look spicy? Is that still a thing? I mean, yeah. People absolutely do scandalously mogrify their characters, 100%. Hey! Chest piece, woo! 3 new transmog. Yes. Yes, they do. Shiny. Fear has the shiny. Fear got the shiny! I think the biggest difference, Zarin, is that they also do it with their other tunes. Regardless of the gender. The tunes look scandalous. Alright. On to the Warlock. Yes. LOL bringers! Indeed. Indeed. Only 2 more pieces to fucking get from that one. That's alright. 3 new pieces of transmog. We are making progress. Making bacon progress. Alright. Onwards. I don't want to order takeout Uber Eats. Go away. I should probably turn off. I can't turn off the notifications for Uber Eats though, because although I haven't used them in months because they're so fucking expensive. Pay an extra 30, 40 bucks. Just like, ugh. Well, okay, not that much. I am exaggerating, but it's so much more expensive. And luckily, we are surrounded by takeout places. We just have to go get it ourselves. So a pretty cool looking He-Man transmog somewhere. That was cool. That's awesome. I used the term for it out of fear of offending someone. I had to describe it instead 3 times. I knew what you meant though. So, and that's what matters, right? That's the part that counts. Here's the left of my mail tune. Scandalous for days. Yeah. Yeah. Break out them chaps. Where's the beef? I know. That was like, oh my lord. I was heartbroken. So for context, I believe a viewer had actually donated. No, it was like a goal thing. If we do this, if we finish this, we'll have a Macca's stream. And then I think someone contributed towards it or something like that. I can't remember exactly. But Jas on his way home from work picked up, like I texted him what I would like, and he picked up an order of McDonald's. And I wanted like a barbecue bacon cheeseburger as well as some other bits and pieces. And I got the barbecue and the bacon, but there was no beef patty. And it was so sad and dry, and the bun was overcooked, and just the whole experience was so sad. And so I was like lamenting, like, where is the beef? Yeah. It was horrible. And then we got KFC another time, and they left out one of my chicken tenders. And so then we had where's the chicken? It was I have not had great track record with takeout. Yeah, it was very sad. Very sad. No, it was not Wendy's. Was it easy? Gouda's my favorite burger joint. I have a couple of different favorites depending on what I'm after. Like, if I want something, like if I want a sloppy, greasy burger, there's a place I'll go. If I want a healthier burger, there's a place I'll go. If I want, do you know what I mean? Like there's a couple of different places that do the different stuff. So yeah, that's good. In the 80s, 90s, 90s commercials. Oh, yeah, no, we didn't get those here. They didn't exist here. Because Wendy's is an ice cream place. Magmedar and Baron Geddon. Let's onward to victory, hopefully. Maybe there's some obscure Wendy's reference. Nah. Nope. Hello, Emerald. It is the Heartbreaker. It has been the Heartbreaker for over a year now. In case you weren't aware, the name was changed because the Love Rocket is a sex toy. But yes, it dropped on Friday. I dropped on the 10th of February. My first box of the day, first run of the day. Fear Burger tier list. So nah. I would be terrible at making tier lists because I can never like. They're like, shit is equally good, but for different reasons, and it's just, nah. Everything is amazing when you're in a particular mood. Everything is S tier as long as you're in specific mood Y, you know? Yeah, it's, too hard. Yes. It has indeed dropped. Tier list of fear. Burger, S tier. Non-burger, A tier. End list, yeah. Sushi, S plus tier. I am absolutely not addicted to sushi. What are you talking about? Ah, dearie me. What is sushi but a burger of the sea? okay. I feel like we're gonna get into that whole debate about what is a sandwich again. Been craving curry. Mrs. Erin bans it from the house because she can't stand the smell. Oh no. Oh no. Sounds like it's time for a self date. You know when you take yourself out for a date for like on a treat for something delicious. Yeah. It's very pungent, but so tasty, so tasty. And it's pervasive, that's the other thing. So if you don't like the smell, it's not like it's like, oh, you know, it'll be fine. It is such a pervasive smell that there is no way to not have it affect everything. So I get it, but also, oof. My main hunter, only one more piece for Giant Stalker. Oh, go get it, DJ. Go get it. Oh, excuse me, Chip Buddy best sandwich. Uh-huh, delicious. Especially when you finish it and you still have the rest of the sauce with one piece of butter garlic naan. Yes. I'm missing the boots. You've got this, DJ. You've got this. Agreed, Raz. Brilliant. Love to see a consensus. Alright, we're gonna go get the fell heart shoulders from Baron Geddon. Will this be piece number 4? Is best naan? It depends though. Like, not all naan is for the same purpose. Really, keema naan for me, delicious. Delicious. Now I want Indian. Hey Jazz. You want Indian on Tuesday? So it's been influenced, maybe. The Indian, like our local Indian place is fucking banging. Fucking banging. Tiny little mecha gnome. Melba at the Langham in Melbourne is an Indian station. They do the fresh naan, garlic, plain butter. Even do a dessert naan with M&M and chocolate. So good, just don't go often. $100 for a buffet plus drinks. Bank account cry. Oh yeah, that's like a special occasion type of level for me. Personally. That's mage shit. I don't want mage shit. I'm done with mage shit. Stop it. It's fine. It's fine. Off we go. Nothing for the warlock. That is complete. Ah, amazing, DJ. But do you have all the other bits and pieces? Not just Lawbringer, but like all the other bits and pieces. All the non-set pieces. Priest still needs stuff. Sweet. Onwards to victory. Do, 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 do. This up. Probably have weapons. Did you hear about the mage who cast invisibility on his dagger? He tried to explain what happened to his party, but no one could see the point. Ah, hilarious. Only Gehennas. All right, gloves of prophecy. Let's get these bastards. We've already got. Oh, none of them. No one has had them drop yet. Okay, okay, I see you. This is exciting. Can I finish a class? I think we've only got a couple more. In fact, I think this might be the last Alliance tune I run on because I think the rest of them have everything already. Maybe. I might be switching to Horde after this. Now that you're playing Cloth, Pally Plate, Stuff will drop in. Oh, I know. I know. Because Aaron Jesus is a bastard. That's right. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll finish it. He can try to keep me away from completion, but I will get there. I am stubborn. And I will take what I need.
Hello. Keep your feet on the ground.
I am in holy. Oh, hello, Magma Elemental. Nice to seeing you here.
Anaria Shola.
Hello, Death. Why are you calling me Queen? My name's Fear. There is another WoW streamer called Tan Queen. Maybe you're mistaking me for her. Look back at me later too? Absolutely. Queen of the squad. Nah. Nah. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. It's feeling like it's leaning a bit towards a pet name, which make me extremely uncomfortable. So maybe we'll not do that. But as I did say before, I do sincerely hope you are having a fantastic day. All right, give me my gloves, bastard! God damn it! All right, there we go. One day, today, I will get these bloody things. I still have more priests to run. They have not evaded me entirely yet. The bastards will drop. Yeah, so Demon Hunter is done. And Mage is done. So I'm done with Alliance. Off we hop to the Horde Realm. The reason I run bottom to top for this stuff is because then as I do my last set of like 12, I can update the stats and they'll be accurate, or mostly accurate. So that's, yeah. Okay, Evoker is done. Hunter is not. So let's jump on the Hunter.
For the Horde!
Thank you for the biddies, Dan. Much appreciated. for the Alliance. We're done with the Alliance for now. Maybe if we finish the Horde, we'll go back to Alliance and do Onyxia's Lair. But for now, we are playing the Hordes. Although the run there might take a bit long. On the Horde side. So much stuff still for the Hunters. Let's see how long this is gonna take us to get there. That's right, then we can set a half point. I won't change the hearthstones of those who are set for Galleon, but I will change the rest of them. Do any tunes have Diabrews remote? Isn't that a toy now? No, we're in transmog. I thought Diabrews remote was a toy. Well, I guess not. Yeah, then no. Nope. Ooh, Silvermoon. Okay. That's Caverns of Time. Silvermoon is upstairs. Silvermoon. That's fucking weird. Oh, gross. I wonder if this is gonna go in a loop. Silvermoon to Org, Silvermoon to Org, Silvermoon to Org, but like, we'll see. Oh no, Undercity. That's why. And then the Zeppelin. Okay. Gosh, this is a hell of a... bouncing around the place. That's okay though. Once I get there, I can set a half point and we'll be golden. It's not a toy. Mage had 2 in his bag somehow. Beautiful. Amazing. So portal to Gromgol and then flying up. Delightful. When I get inside, so Zygor has a function where it can tell you where the closest hearth point is, which is really convenient. Twilight Highland, I think, is faster. I don't think so. Otherwise it would have told me to go Twilight Highland. The other option is that this tune is very new. It probably doesn't have the portal. Zygor is very, very good at figuring out through like pinging the server what you have available to you. Like you can use, it uses hearthstones, it uses toys, it uses gear that you have in your bags, it uses all that kind of stuff. Anything with a portal on it, it will use it. It will find you the fastest route to where you're trying to go. So if it didn't tell me to take the Twilight Highland portal, it's either because it's not faster or because this tune doesn't have it. And I'm not gonna spend some time right now unlocking it. Yes. Yeah, Zygor does know best. And that's why I use it so often. Like, I don't need it to tell me how to get through the dungeon. I don't need the dungeon guide, or the raid guide in this case. But I've got 60 tunes. I don't know which of them has which teleports and which of them has what thingamajigs, and I don't remember any of that. So having Zygor know all that and calculate it automatically for me is just beautiful. Very, very helpful. But for tunes that do have Twilight Highlands, that's possibly a faster route for sure. For sure. Crunch. I guess I'll find out once I get onto tunes that do have that port. That'll be helpful to know. So... Oh, right, that's Stormwind. I'm like, why the hell is there a trading post all the way out here? It's because it's Stormwind. I wonder if that's going to be my... No, because that one in Searing Gorge, Iron Summit is neutral. So I should be able to set my hearth there, even as a Horde. Convenient. So I might zip around the mountain and set that hearth point before I head on in. Probably shouldn't use the Stormwind training post. I mean, I could try, but I don't think any of them will talk to me. I don't think that they will talk to me. There's likely going to be a quicker way to get to Blackrock for everyone next season. Ah, brilliant! Wonderful and amazing. Hopefully I'll be done with Molten Core by then. We'll see, we'll see.
How are you? See you soon.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot that I was doing that. Okay. These are all, yeah, they're flipped. Okay, so I need to sell these off.
Relax.
Better. Alderman Season 2 is the thing. Ah, there you go. Major Hunter to 60 today, now slugged to 70. Well done, Zarin. Congratulations. Best of luck with the final stint.
The dark times will pass.
Alright, let's kill some bosses. Crafting professionals leatherworking especially are a cheap 400k XP. Full information. So I do need Magmata. I need that bloody bow. Is it like the lowest drop rate in that? No, it's only 3.8. It's about the same as everything else. It always aggroes. Might as well just kill it, eh? Alright, Magmadar. You're gonna need both pieces, aren't you? Crafting things give XP now. First craft bonus does. So the very first time you craft each of the items that you can craft, you get a boost. Get a bit of XP. Based on my pally, noticed you had a fair bit. Figured the same in most others, indeed. First 30, roughly, first craft bonus, yeah. The bow hath dropped, which I do believe means that warrior is done. I do believe that means that I'm done with warrior. This is a hunter, but that was the only thing the warrior needed. Silly me has burnt myself out, and wow, did everything in Waking Shores and Iron Plains have just stopped and leveled to 70 doing fishing. Beautiful. Amazing. Look, that's fair, Dan. That's fair. If you really like push, burnout is absolutely a thing that can happen. Just take some time to figure out what it is that you really enjoy and do some more of that. Do some more of that. It's your leisure time. You should spend it having fun. Rainbow City, hell yeah! That helps out like so many classes, holy cow. Well, everyone who can use bows, like it's transmog. Anyway, done with warrior. E equals collected all the weapons, that's it. Correct. You're not wrong. Hello, Barry, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. zoom in all the way down to the end to smack up Gar, the hunk of rock with all the little hunks of rocks. Today, yes, didn't get home from school. Still 3 AM. Wow. There you go. That's okay. Sounds like you guys had an amazing night. How is this making me want to go do MC? Because I am a very good influencer, Bood. I'm good at my job. Maybe, sort of, kind of, maybe, a little bit. If there was a train incident. Oh no! Well, I hope everyone's okay. Hope everyone's alright. No giant stalker helmet. Off we go to Shaz. Just a 10. Transmog is like my lowest care factor of transmog. But that feeling of 100%ing something is real. Yeah, I'm a completionist. Until about a year and a bit ago, I didn't give a flying fuck about transmog either. And I was like, I just didn't. I got the ones that I needed. Like I completed a set from each thing for the achievements because I care about achievements. And then beyond that, I was just like, eh. And I don't know exactly what happened, but something changed. And now I'm like, must get all the things. And so here we are. Here we are. Smashing 60 tunes against Molten Core. I made a walk on the platform in time to see my train apart. Oh, rough. Rough. I hate when that happens. Where's my damn boots? I know, right, DJ? It's like, excuse me. Begging your pardon. What the fuck? Yep. Well, Golemag could still give me the chest piece, so let's see. I will go kill Golemag and then we'll do that battle, just in case it drops. Just in case it drops, because I know y'all don't want to miss that. Things like achievements, mounts, pets, toys, transmog, I still want it. I never wanted it, and now all of a sudden I'm like, yes, gimme. Achievements were my #1 thing as well, until I started farming as many mounts as I could because I wanted the mount achievements, and then I got sucked all the way into specifically mount farming. And so mounts are like the thing, but I have been shifting a bit of focus towards achievements, like in my private gaming time, what little I do get of it. But yeah, it's good fun. All right, battle time. Mounts, toys, achieves, pets, PvP. PvP is like all the way down there. What is a transmog? Glamour. Yeah, that's the way. That's the drop rates are better than back in the bad old days. I don't think they are. I think it's just that I'm running this many characters in one day, whereas back in the day, you had a group of 40 people, and you'd get 2 or 3 pieces of loot, and it'd take you 2 to 3 days to clear the whole place. Like, you were getting it at a much, much, much slower rate, but the drop rates were still the same. But now I can one-shot all the bosses, so, yeah. To be selling to finish my shaman login here, even longer to get exalted with the Draxian Warlords. Oof. Yeah, I am exalted. I've been exalted on fair for a while with them, but it was a rough go, hey. Zam, Zil, All, Crow, and Sarum, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Any appearance that can be assigned to a piece of armor if you're in the original piece. Yeah. And solo now too? Absolutely. So you get everything, even the shit that's useless. It's all yours. Hawkeye. What do we have? 2 tanks and 5. Can I place a war beast again yet? No. Tank. Plonk. Okay, so warrior's next on the list, but I'm pretty sure I'm done with the warrior now. So, Corita, hold on just a second. Let me jump on Jasmine and see if I can get that to update to 100. So my main gripe about Final Fantasy Glamour system is too damn complex. Fair. Fair. For as long as you don't start and collecting all the grey items in the game. Yeah. Non-mogs, that is. Oh, excuse me. So much of it is collected passively. Is like if you play an expansion actively with a character, you will gather most of it just passively. But it's always the last couple that you're missing that you got to go back and find that are a pain in the butt. Okay. Yes! Warrior is 100%! Woo! Another tune bite, well, another class bites the dust. Alright, so we were on Korotar, we're on to another hunter, which we definitely still need. But hunter is catching. We've had 4 transmogs now. 4 pieces drop, I think. Onwards! So, any battle plans again? Of course! Of course, yeah, my quest for placing them has finished, so if you need them, just shout out, let me know. Should make all the things happier. Indeed. Indeed it does. Happy brain juice noises. See, this one wants to go to Zuldazar. I imagine it's going to get me to take a pet battle portal.
Wrong call.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Nomagon. At least with the changes to the resurrection debuff. This makes this part a lot easier. Heartbreak around for the day. Best of luck, Nab. I hope it drops for you. So I go dynamically update. That depends, maybe. Define dynamically. I'm pretty sure once you take a portal or something, it tries to figure out what the next step is meant to be. Yes, like it continually recalculates shit. Not once I'm like here, but you can make it do it. But I think every time you take use a portal or use an item or something like that, then it recalculates. Is World Bosses BC the rares I killed for Bloody Rare? No. World Bosses BC is a world boss, or I think there's like 2 or 3 of them that are on like a 3-day respawn timer. This is why I've ticked the box to exclude them. Because it's just fucked. Yeah. Oh, why is that a bad thing, Jack? Oh, do you mean the guides in general? If you wanted to update the guides, you need to update the add-on, just like any other add-on. My durability is 0. I should repair. How did it get to 0?
Have anything ancient to trade?
That's amazing.
At least 2 centuries.
It's 'cause I've got so many heirlooms that don't take durability. Like they don't have a durability. It's it's funny. It's funny. Okay, I didn't realize BC had them. A lot of people don't. But yeah, like Doomlord Kazak is a world boss in Burning Crusade and he's on like a 72-hour respawn timer. And it's a variable respawn timer, but it's a minimum 3 days after the server restarts, for example. Like, it's just a clusterfuck. And a lot of them are unique appearances as well. So, yeah, that's nice. No Heartbreaker tomorrow! Still waiting for Fire Aggressive from Wrath. Res Sickness is 50% now. Right, yeah. But the Res Sickness, it only lasts for like a minute, so that's nice. I'll take it, I'll take it. You are not repaired, clearly not. Clearly not. DLK, now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, the like res debuff is like, yeah, it's wonderful and lovely. So fly by those spots and tick the box when nothing is there, basically, yeah. That's the way to go. I've personally, like, I tick them permanently, basically. One day I will set up camp and camp them while I'm doing other shit. But, yeah. I feel like I need to learn a lot more about how it actually works before I can... Because I only know, like, the vague sort of... I know it's shit. Yeah. After Trapper a minute, Yuki gets completely smashed. That's okay, though. It's not like I'm running out of gold. Hearing good things about Red Pelly. Changes in PTR. I want an add-on that I can stick a point on the map and it tells me fastest way to get there, and updates if I move away and there's a new optimal path. So Zygote can do that. You can set a waypoint and then you can just click recheck route. You like right-click the waypoint and click recheck route and it'll update. But it won't dynamically do it because I think it just uses too much processing power to do it constantly. Maybe? Maybe that's what it is. The repairman, so it's practically negligible. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Very, very easy to repair. Hello, Rel. Hope you're doing well. Cost can add up a lot max level though. It can, but so can the earning potential. Like, so can your gold kind of thing. Gold is just so easy to come by. Doing okay? Fantastic. Wonderful to hear it. Just use the guild bank. Yeah, me too. I mean, it's mostly me in the guild, but yes, I use the guild bank. 20k there a while back. Brilliant. 300 gold per max level. If it saves more than like a minute, it's worth, yeah. Especially in that kind of an area where like every time you respawn, you're gonna be like edging away and away and away from the like max level guard mobs that'll one shot you. It's just a pain in the ass. Much easier to just take the res. So I always do that. Amazing. If you've got automatic repair add-ons, you can set a lot of them. Like Zygote, for example, you can set it to automatically repair using guild bank funds. Just always had that set up. Super convenient. Actually, for the mount, does the first run a day need to be done on a level 70 or can it be done on a 60 plus like I have been doing for the extra times? Oh yeah, it's the first run on the account that is eligible for the mount to drop. So anything between 60 and 70 will have an greatly increased drop chance. Alright, so we're heading all the way down the Entegar for hopefully my giant stalker's helmet. Maybe. Please. I beg of you. Boots, lol. Yeah, this one's good for boots. This one's good for boots. You just need literally everything else. Okay, well no, it's an 8 set, but still, I need leggings, helmet, gloves, and breastplate. I just want to take advantage of level 60. I want to gain XP on. Absolutely. That is incredibly reasonable, Nab. Blah. Having a bit of trouble speaking today. My jaw has definitely warmed up like I hoped it would, but it still really hurts. It's still really, really tight. And then, of course, the aligners don't help. Just having a grand old time. I should invest in Diabetes Remote. It gets you to Molten Core faster. You can get it from Brewfest Boss in September. Well, I can't really invest in that now then, can I, gamer? Considering that it's February. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. My characters are all having their Hearthstones set to Iron Summit, which is right outside anyway. It's really not that big a deal. Especially considering by the time September rolls around, I will probably have gotten all of the transmog required from, like, all of the transmog from Molten Core. But yes, I am aware of Diabetes Remote, but I do not have it. And I have 60 characters. And I don't want to get it 60 fucking times. Because that would drive me mental. No, thank you. If it was a toy, if it was an account-wide thing, I could get it once and everyone could use it. Great. Brilliant. Fantastic. I am not getting that fucking thing 60 times over when it's only going to affect like a small handful of dungeons and raids that I will likely have mostly completed by September anyway. Yeah. Limited map pin distance. The limit put on map pins by Blizzard from showing up when they are further than 1,000 yards away. We're talking about add-ons though, TL, so add-ons are a little bit different. Add-ons can do more than the standard Blizzard UI can. Has Chibu Sword dropped for you? I have no idea. Maybe? Probably not. No idea. Can't remember. 60 is a lot of characters. 60 is a lot of characters. It's the account cap. It is the most characters you can have on a single account. It was a lot of fun getting them all to 60. Not hard to get to Stormwind and fly there. It is when you're on a Horde tune. I don't want to go anywhere near Stormwind. There you go. No worries, Dan. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And I will absolutely enjoy. Most certainly. Especially when things drop. You hear me, Golback? Fuck. It is an add-on, huh? Oh, unlimited map pin distance. Right. So that's the add-on you're talking about. Right, okay. Yeah, nah, that's all right. Use a pet battle port to go to Blackrock depths. Yeah, it seemed like it wanted me to use the one to Gnomeregon instead, which is interesting. I wonder why that's faster. Maybe because of all the running without being able to mount up. Do the box from BC boss brought invasion points back for a tree that's still 0. Next weekend's problem. Time for bed. Rest well, meaty. Rest well. True time, pet battle port is available as well. No need for diabrew. Easy to get to Molten Core now. Back before Chatty, it was fight paths and long walks. It was indeed. It was indeed. Alright, who's the next tune that we're gonna run on? Okay. Paladin. Fuck. Alright, off we go then. Good morning, Slep. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Actually have no Horde tunes. I have 35 Horde, 25 Alliance. So not quite an even split, but enough of each. So that's just some of the special band in VOD. Aren't they there all the time nowadays? I might be thinking of a different thing. Never mind. Don't tend to run BRD very much these days outside of, well, I mean occasionally for transmog and whatnot, but outside of Brewfest, and then even then I've got everything from Brewfest. So I can ignore most of my events. Which is kind of a nice feeling. Alright, Luciferon and Gar. Let's go. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well this evening. With Raid, of course. Good evening. It's a raid. It's a raid. Alright. Orgrimmar, where am I going next, Zygo? Show me the magic. Zuldazar, so it'll be pet battle portals. Huh. Right, okay. This tune must have been in, BFA Chromie time. Sure, okay, interesting. Don't think Zygor was expecting that. Is it hard to open the pet battle portals? Not really. You just need to do the pet battle dungeons. So depending on what your collection looks like and how easy / difficult you find pet battle dungeons, you may find it harder or easier. The website I use for pet battling is Zufu's Pet Battle Strategies, which is... Bam! There you go. They've got a whole long list of like every single tamer in the game, and they've got, you know, 20-something strategies for every single one of them. So it's a lot easier to figure out. Yeah, okay, I can't do that here, Zygor. Fucking brilliant. Okay, let's. This should be. No. That's not gonna be the one that works either. There's an intro. No, not that one. There was an intro one. It's not. Yeah, there we go. That's the one I wanted. Perfect. I much prefer when it has them labeled with like intro to expansion, but oh well. Oh well. 12 tunes is enough for me from 35 to 70. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, so Pet Battle Portals. The website that I linked, you can create an account and you can link it to your Battle.net account and it will import your pets, all their levels, their qualities, all that kind of stuff. And then it will tell you, it will kind of pick the best strategy with what you've already got. And if you don't have anything for the strategy, it will pick the one that you are closest to so that you have to do less work. But yeah, that way you can get like a whole long list of strategies for any of the pet battle dungeons and then, and you know, what steps to do and get through them. So yeah, just depends on how difficult you find that. I agree with that. BFA flying, if you find achievement, thought they'd unlock BFA flying and Dragonflight, but no, because it's leveling zone now. Correct. Oh, it's been leveling zone through Shadowlands as well. And it will, honestly, I feel like it'll probably be... BFA is... Oh my god, Talanji, please. BFA, it explains who the Alliance and Horde are. It explains why they're at war. It goes through, like, it's a really great introduction to the whole world and a catch-up through that leveling procedure. So I don't see them changing it away from BFA for a while. I played BFA when it was current content, and so that's what I got it during the expansion. Ain't nothing to do with luck. Just hard work, focus, stubbornness, all that shit. Not fast.
But he is more
Flyform, Twilight Highlands, no. I don't have the Twilight Highlands portal on this character, Nick.
me from Stormwind.
Which is why Zygo didn't tell me to use it, because it doesn't exist. So default excludes to new players, I guess that's why they didn't lock up by default. Correct, that's what Gamer was saying, yeah. But no, because it's leveling zone now. You played BFA, unlucky. I mean, I did it by choice, I actually enjoyed it, so... like, you know, each to their own. Alrighty.
Times change, and so
Go.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
Wonder if that's enough for me to have the... No, no NPCs yet. Okay. Wait, what? Ha! Oh my god, there's transmog here. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Slippy, you feeling okay? Because that's a hell of a lash out for a comment about me liking an expansion. Like, are you doing okay?
For your companions to be flown here without General Jackrezet interfering.
I can read this. Oh, can't solo BFA Mythic Raid solo yet. Need to debuff the bosses. There are, yeah, well, we need to get more gear. We just gotta wait till like next season when we get more gear and all that kind of stuff, and we'll start being on our way to being able to solo stuff. There are a handful of mechanics that we can't do by themselves, like the opulence, where you gotta split and go down the two gauntlets and then meet up in the middle, and like you can't do that solo. And the encounter just will not function unless you have a second person. So there are a few of those things that they need to adjust as well from their side. But look, I'm sure it will happen at some... They've done it in the past, so I'm sure it'll happen at some stage in the future.
Seal is one of the only things still standing that is older than...
Princess Talanji was kind enough to inform us of an old...
That's not how we talk to each other, is it? Hey, no. It's text. You can't get tone from text. No, you can't. How can I tell it's a joke without you actually saying it's a joke? You gotta understand, as a content creator, especially when, like, I've been streaming for nearly 7 years, the number of people who have come in here just to shit all over my opinions or tell me I'm wrong or make fun of me for enjoying a game that they don't enjoy and shit like that. So when someone says something like, oh, that was shit, why'd you like that? Like, I'm allowed to enjoy things that other people don't. And they're allowed to not enjoy things that I don't enjoy. And, you know, it's like, why bother shitting on each other for that kind of stuff? Why don't we just enjoy what we enjoy and not play the stuff we don't enjoy? So, yeah, like... I think the way that I answered was justified. Happy Sunday to you too, Daz. Welcome back, hope you're doing well. Imagine coming into someone's stream, talk shit, and tell streamer to relax after they react. You'd be surprised, Goose. Actually, maybe you wouldn't. Like, there are legitimately people who do that kind of stuff to get a reaction, to clip it, to stick it in fucking compilations and crap on YouTube and stuff, because they have nothing better to do with their time. Like, yeah. It's 100% a thing. Opulent can be done just damn hard without gem buffs. I didn't realize you could, because I thought it, like, fucked you over if you didn't have someone in both sides. Like, it just wouldn't wouldn't work properly. But interesting, Inflair. Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. You can always find someone in your guild to help out. Absolutely. BFA made a lot of sense as an intro to Shadowlands to new players. It's a bit less good of an intro to the lore for Dragonflight, but I guess having to do Wrath for new players is probably a bit iffy. Yeah. Yeah, look, Wrath was very heavily reliant on you knowing, like, Warcraft. Like, you know, but they've made that decision, and I can see why they've made the decision. Maybe in the future we'll have, like, another one of those broad overview of Azeroth type expansions. But for now, I do think BFA is the best fit. Just as an introduction to the world, you know, maybe not to dragons specifically, but I reckon they do a pretty good job of introducing, like, I mean, there are a couple of patches that are missing, but they do explain bits and pieces of it. I think they explain maybe enough for a brand new player to kind of get a grasp of it. They just don't know the intricacies of every little crisscross relationship between every single one of the characters and all that kind of stuff. But I don't necessarily think that that's needed to kind of get a vibe for the whole thing. Shitting on you. Brilliant. I'm glad you weren't shitting on me, because that's gross and icky. But yeah, it's legitimately just it's a, you know, you can't, tone and text aren't a thing. But I'm glad that you enjoyed BFA as well. That's fantastic. But yeah, like, this is, you know, I get that I'm old. Like, I know I'm old, but vast majority of meme culture just doesn't feel good. Like, so much of it is just shitting on stuff for the sake of shitting on it and making other people feel bad about stuff.
Glory
And it's
to the Sindori.
Yeah, but again, I know I'm old, so this has probably got something to do with it. Shit, where am I? Not in Holy. Let's go this one. I think Chatty reserve the boss. Another 2 golems. Oh, okay, interesting. I can only agree. What was the worst expansion? I disagree. I quite enjoyed Warlords of Draenor, personally. The garrison is, every single one of my characters has a level 3 garrison, and every new toon I level through WOD. Not just because it's fastest, because it allows me to set up the garrison, because it's how I make my gold. And I quite enjoyed having my little fortress and rolling through each of my toons each day, using the herb garden and using the mining thing and blah blah blah. But yeah. I liked Warlords. But to each their own. Everyone has a different tier list, and that's totally okay. We all have different things, we all have different checkboxes that need to be ticked for us to enjoy something. And that's reasonable and valid and normal. Like to get on the HP and damage, then yeah, fair. I did have good leveling and cool mounts, and I made a lot of gold during WOD. I think it was pretty neat. Honestly, think that they're going to redo the entire EK Kalimdor zones in 11. Oh, that'd be interesting. That'd be a fuckload of work. Oh, well, I guess we've got a while to wait and see, don't we? What was actually good too? Just not enough content. The content drought right at the end there, for sure. Like, I mean, the complaints about WOD are also valid. People feeling like it wasn't MMO because we were all just sitting in our garrisons the whole time. Fair. And the fact that HFC lasted for so goddamn long, also fair. But yeah, I think if they had another tier in there, like another set of raids or whatever, I think, yeah, it had the potential there to be fucking amazing. But what was already there, I did enjoy it. I think people could just start in Classic WoW, work their way through to retail. If they're overwhelmed at start. I will disagree with you on that one. I think starting with Classic is a terrible way to introduce you to retail. They're 2 completely different games at this point. Like so different from each other that it's just not... yeah, no. Push that button while I run all the way down to Gar. In fact, when new people come in and say, like, what would you recommend I start with, Classic or retail? I often say retail, because retail is designed for today's gamer. As stupid as that sounds, it's the truth. It's 18 years of quality of life improvements and tweaks and changes, and it's made for, like, current gamers, people who are playing today in 2023. it is similar to other games in 2023, whereas Classic is not. It's very different. There are a couple of games out there that are like it, that are incredibly grindy and have similar sort of ways of working and stuff, but like getting new players to play through Classic, if they're overwhelmed by retail, I feel like they'd be more overwhelmed with Classic than they would with retail. Not as much lore and story and all that kind of stuff set up, clearly, because you've just got like the base game, but there's so much other shit to know and do that, yeah, I think retail is the easier kind of slide in for a new player. I think that if they're overwhelmed with the story and they don't understand what's going on, there are plentiful free short stories on the Blizzard website, no less, that they can read through to kind of catch up on bits and pieces as to why this person's there and why we don't like this one and da-da-da-da, that kind of thing. Sarah, Mike, Norman, and Crow, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Well done. Okay, I'm gonna kick off the boss chest button. Storyline in stream rates is new. I'm gonna go turn this quest in. No, not event badges, go away. This one. Can I place my war base jet? No. There's literally anything else though. Let's go boom. No, not there. Next to there. There. Go! Alright. Onwards. Because I would like it. They got so much shit for Kata. Good to know about lore anyway. So I have a strong feeling they won't replace Kata and have it Chromie timed off Kata zones and 11 zones. Okay, interesting. Got a bank and auction house in my garrison. Yas. How long did it take for you to make 10 million gold for your mount? I didn't. I made 5. I bought it before it was removed from the vendor. I bought it during BFA. So yeah, no, fuck the black market auction house. That shit's so unreliable. So I had a couple of million and I stumbled across a calculator. I think it must have been through like a Wowhead article or something like that. That was like, here's a calculator to see what you'd need to run however many times to get the amount of gold in time. So it was like, if you have 3 characters and you run these raids for raw gold, and this is the date that you think it's going to be removed, will you get enough gold in time? And I plugged in my details. I was like, holy shit, I could actually do this. I could actually do this. And so I started. I ran HFC on every difficulty. Literally all 4 difficulties on a handful of characters. Because it was the best raw gold farm. Then I dipped down into, so I did that on like 3 tunes, and then I was running Siege of Orgrimmar on a couple, and then a few weeks after that, or maybe a month or so after that, where is my, oh, I must not be in this spec very often. There was another Wowhead, like, Economist article kind of thing, and it had a guide on how to set up your garrison to make passive gold. And so I was like, yes, please, okay, let's do this. Passive gold is nice. And then each week I would step down how many raids I was running because I had made enough from the garrison to make up for that, so I didn't do the raid. And then eventually I wasn't running the raids at all, and the rest of it just came purely from the garrison. And I hit 5 million, I think it was like a month and a half before they removed it, which I was supremely impressed by. But yeah, I think it was something like 5 or 6 months that it took me to grind it up. But it was like a slow burn, and then slowly, steadily, I was getting more and more per week. You get a lot less from the garrisons now. They've nerfed a couple things. They've changed how a couple things work, but you can still get decent passive gold for doing literally like 1 thing a week, which is nice. I like that. Okay, so Molten Core. On a fucking shaman, which means I need to run the entire raid because I need rag for the illusion still. Also enjoyed WoD quite a bit. IMO Shadowlands was BFA was my least favorite. Won't say worst, but my least favorite. Fair enough. I often joke that vanilla was my least favorite because I only started playing in BC. Like every other expansion has had a reason for me to enjoy it. So like none of them were bad. If they were bad, I would have stopped playing. I don't have enough time to play something I don't like. So I would stop. But I haven't. I took a couple of breaks because there was a 6-month break and an 8-month break because of like real life stuff that was happening and I needed to focus on shit that was going on like in my own personal world kind of thing. But it wasn't my choice. And I came back, obviously. So, fun times. 5 mil gold at the time. It was, yeah, Garrison, because all the raw gold raid farms have been nerfed as well. Garrisons have also been a bit nerfed, but not as much. There's still stuff you can do with them. Actually miss having a garrison. You can still have a garrison. Take a garrison away from you, even a hideout would be nice. Like I think classic is way too grindy in my opinion. Look. There are, oh shit, what am I, there we go. It is a relic of its time. Classic is a relic of its time. Like a lot of those kind of games back then, they were all like that. That was just what they did. So it is very much a piece of history, a playable piece of history, which is nice for those who want to play it. And there are some people who really enjoy that grind and like the sense of satisfaction they get at the end of the grind, that payoff is worth it to them. I think it'd be worth it to me too. Like I love the mount farming and doing this shit, grinding fucking transmog and all that kind of stuff. I live on that shit. It's delicious. Unfortunately, the grinds in Classic take a lot longer and I'm strapped for time. That's my issue with it, is that I don't feel like I have the time to accomplish much in Classic, unfortunately. I have definitely dabbled, I've played a bit here and there, and it was nice having a bit of a reminisce, playing through, retracing my steps through, what do we want to release here? Through the Blood Elf Starter Zone, and going and leveling the Death Knight on Wrath Classic when we could get the mount for doing that and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun, a little taste of the past, but I'm not sure it's something that I'd be able to sustain long term, especially with stream and everything. I know there are a lot of very successful Classic streamers, but it's because they fit certain niches, like they're raiders or they're speed levelers, which I'm not. And they're like that kind of thing. So, and that's okay. They're amazing at what they do. And I am quite happy to sit here doing my shit. We have a hideout, lovely. I think the main issue I had with WoD was at the time it started off as basically unresolved story for Mists and ended in basically unresolved story into Legion. Look, there are a lot, like, as the expansions have flowed on and on and on, they are getting a lot better at having them all feed into each other, and have that continuous storyline feel. Shadowlands was very much an intentional end of a chapter, was very much a, we are wrapping up this storyline now. And so that felt very kind of oomph, like that was done, but that was intentional. It wouldn't surprise me if Dragonflight didn't have an ending and we rolled on into the next thing. Because that's kind of how we've been going for a while now. I think like the early expansions, they didn't necessarily know how successful it was all going to be. And I mean, Wrath, you know, was a continuation of the previous game in the franchise's storyline and all that. And then once they realized, okay, this is a gold mine, let's keep it flowing, that's when they shifted towards the more continuous storyline kind of dealies. but this is all just my own, like, I have no inside information. I observe and I have opinions, and they could be very wrong, or they could be bang on the money, and nobody knows. So yeah, but it is interesting to think about. Interesting to think about. I miss my farm at Harfield in Pandaria. Would also be a tremendous amount of work to redo the whole of the old world. It's a big place. It is a big place. However, so are the Dragon Isles. I do get a sense, like, anytime Blizzard seems to rehash old stuff, people get kinda antsy. I do feel like if 11.0 was entirely in old zones that had been revamped, that there would potentially be some distaste there for that. Why do I not have... I'm set up incorrectly. What am I in? I'm in enhancement. What the fuck is going on? I think my, I think maybe my talents are wrong. Yeah. I'm not in combat. Let me out of combat. Yeah. Oh. I don't bloody know. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go with that. Okay. Let's go smack Magmata. And hope for the Earth Fury leg guards. In hindsight, they played the long game really well. At the time, it was a bit unfulfilling. Fair. That is understandable. Off for the night. I agree with that. The garrisons enjoy content. Will do, TL. Will do. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Still have a panda at Half Hill. Beautiful. YouTube name. Bottom expansion. Inside. Please bring up. Success if they pulled it off. Yeah. I think one of the big problems with WoD was they overpromised and underdelivered. They had so much in the announcement. There were so many new features and mechanics and bits and bobs in the announcement, and then so much of it ended up having to be cut for whatever reason. Whatever the reason happened to be, I'm not sure if they've made that public. I know there's a lot of speculation. I've heard a lot of speculation thrown around in chat, but I'm not sure if they have ever confirmed or denied what actually happened there. But a lot of it got axed for various reasons. As an example, like Path of the Titans, they were like, yeah, this is gonna be this amazing Path of the Titans, what's it? And then at some point during development, they was like, okay, how do we differentiate this from glyphs? And they tried, and it failed, and they tried, and it failed, and it tried, and they failed, and so they're like, right, so this is glyphs, we cannot separate the two, so we're gonna axe Path of the Titans. Again, speculation, I don't know that that's actually the case, but that was kind of a thought that had been thrown around about why that particular thing was cut, you know? So it's, and I mean, a lot of this would be proprietary information as well, and so we would expect to never know, which is frustrating, but they're a multinational company. It's, that's what they do. Tons of gold in Shadowlands, but 1 million gold each tune. Nice! 80 attempts on Garrosh, still no mount, also no tusks, and no droplet, not even a transmog. Oh my god, Sam. You are not having good luck, are you? Jesus. Oi! Stop that. Ah! Fucking knockbacks. I really worked for that mount. I do that. A lot of people tell me I have patience, that I'm very patient, and that they could never be patient enough to do some of the things that I do. And my response to them is that I am not patient. I'm just stubborn. When I want something, and I decide that I want it, and I decide that it's possible, nothing is going to stop me. For better or for worse. She's stubborn. I am stubborn. That's it. What patient I'm stubborn. There you go. See you next time, Slep. Thanks so much for hanging out. Any of your trial characters, I hear that's a good way to make gold using trial characters. No, they're all level 60 or up. So they can't be trial characters. Because they're all minimum of... You, stop! There we go. Food! Oh, that looks good. But yeah, they're all 60 plus. Oh god, it smells good. Thank you. So no trial characters here. Back in 2007, I guess. Can you get in trouble for that, or does Blizz allow it? I do apologize. I am a fair bit behind on chat. I'm currently 10 minutes behind on chat, so I don't remember what you're asking about getting in trouble for. I'm trying to catch up as fast as I can. So if you let me know, like with a, if you tell me in a full sentence what you're asking about, then I'll be able to respond. I'm very sorry. This happens a lot. Thank you for emote only mode, Zam. Did you actually implement it? You can do that now, by the way. You can redeem it and then implement it and tick it off yourself and then unimplement it after the 2 minutes. Seeker does this frequently. Love transwords, me too. Look, I never used to, and I don't use any of them. I have a set that I use on every character. None of them are transmogged at the moment because it's too expensive. So I'm waiting for Trial of Style in March, but because it's free. But yeah, they all have there's one set that they all wear, and there's a different set that my mage wears, and that's it. I collect it because percentage. If you're missing pieces, yes, it takes a lot of time and effort and patience to sell transmog. Quite possibly, yeah. I just kind of stick it up on the auction house, and if it doesn't sell, I don't care. So I guess I'm affected less by that whole, like, transmog is not my only way of making money. It's not my main form of making gold, and so I just kind of, anything I get, I stick it on the AH. If it sells, yay! If it doesn't, oh well. Up it goes again. Yeah. It does take time to sell. The few big ticket items you sell are worth it. I think MOP was to make money of Kung Fu NDA. No, people had been asking for the Pandaren as a playable race since, like, Burning Crusade. They are a part of Warcraft lore, and they have been for a really long time. And people had been begging for it, and I guess they just figured it fit in or something. But, look, maybe they were capitalizing off that, but there are other reasons too, I think. Good morning, Zinc. Happy time zone to you. Why do you say that? Panda's been in Warcraft since Warcraft 3, many years before Kung Fu Panda. I think it was more about the timing that Gamer was mentioning, Goose. Fuck, what have I missed? Oh, god damn it, Shazra. I missed Shazra. Yes, try running across the dragon. This is a fun thing to do and takes ages. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. But I'm glad you enjoy it. You can't please WoW players. They complain when it's somewhere new. They complain when you change the old zones. Yes, they do. I think what that is that it's just a massive play. Like, as much as people like to joke about how the player base is, dead game. The player base is large. There are a lot of people who play World of Warcraft, and when you have a lot of humans, no matter what you do, there are going to be people who have opposing opinions. And that's life. It's like laws and benefits and all that kind of stuff. There is no way possible for you to actually make everybody happy. If you make a decision that makes 99% of the population happy, 1% of the population are going to be fucking mad. And they are going to tell you about it. Like, there is no way around that. And so I think that's the case with WoW. Because it is a fairly decently sized player base, there are going to always be people who disagree and who want completely opposite things. We were talking earlier about the checkboxes thing. Like every individual person has a list of things that a game needs to include for them to be happy. Like, maybe there needs to be collectibles. Maybe there needs to be a way to make your character really pretty. Maybe there needs to be something challenging to make them really kind of get frustrated and then really happy once they accomplish it. But then there's going to be someone else who is the complete opposite of those three, but everything else matches. And so you're never going to be able to make both of those two people tick all of their boxes. So you've just got to try to tick as many of them as you can for as many people as possible to maximize your profitability. Like, that's the game. They're making a game, but they're playing a game at the same time. So yeah, I think, like, you're never gonna win. Dragonflight has brought back many returning players. It has, you were right. I never played the Warcraft games before World of Warcraft. They are a lot of fun. If you like real-time strategy games and you like the Warcraft story, I'd recommend giving them a crack if you can get your hands on a copy. They were a lot of fun. I've played them. I enjoyed them very much, especially like Warcraft 3 is kind of like the especially Frozen Throne, the expansion for Warcraft 3, because that was where Arthas's storyline began. That's where we learned, like that's where he became the Lich King and stuff. So it's a really core part of the story. And so a lot of people really enjoyed that, which is why Wrath of the Lich King was such a huge deal, because it was a continuation of many people's favorite game. Not favorite Warcraft game, but favorite game overall. And so then with Shadowlands, the tempting of following Arthas's story and stuff, it kind of, but yeah, it's, and all that nostalgia and meeting all those all those old characters again. But yeah, it's, if you enjoy those kinds of games, I would recommend giving it a crack because it is a lot of fun. It was a great game as well, back when it was a thing. I guess maybe some of it probably wouldn't hold up to today's standards, but a lot of it would, I reckon. A lot of it would. That's a wall. Look for shopping. Enjoy your shop, Mike. SO hates me and I hate it back. Oh, Zam, I'm so sorry. At least you're not me and you were running it on stream for weeks and weeks and weeks and then it accidentally dropped off stream. Loved you, jeweled fishing bubble from Draenor. Is it just something specific you're farming for a mon called transmog? Transmog. I'm trying to complete all of the transmog, collect every last piece. All the things, that's it. Hello Cam, welcome back. I just had 2 rows of the hazelnut chocolate from Aldi, regretting my life choices, feels so off. Preferred most of Roth ones, like dark and orange mousse and gel. Oh, interesting. I'm sorry to hear that, Seeker. I quite like most of Aldi's chocolate, to be honest. We've got a tray of Gullion seashells in the fridge at the moment, because they were on special, and I was like, oh, do you remember, like, aren't they awesome? And Jas was like, I don't know, I've never had them, and so we bought a box, because of course we did. But we were in the middle of a heat wave, and so if they weren't in the fridge, they would melt, and I hate fridge chocolate, but oh well. Thank you so much for bubble tea.
Do you need a knife for
For the what?
big green thing?
Possibly. Is it cooked?
Very barely. So make it wilt. So made it wilt.
That's not wilted. Actually, it doesn't look wilted, but it's
I only
soft.
wilted the leaves.
Well, yeah, because I don't think you're supposed to eat the
I didn't really think the stalk would be good eating anyway.
stalk. Then why is it in the bowl?
Because I snapped it off.
Hey, I'm
I did my best.
You did, and it smells incredible. This is the hoisin beef, yeah. Right, I'm gonna take out my This is gonna hurt like fuck.
Yeah, I forgot to get the hoisin sauce.
There's hoisin in the fridge.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, well, it's got teriyaki instead.
It's hoisin in the fridge. It's not gluten free.
It's only a little bit.
No, the teriyaki sauce is. I was talking about the hoisin.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the teriyaki is. Fuck,
So I made the right choice.
I was wondering why it wasn't all like sticky and stuff like it was in the picture. I was like, what has he done? Can you get in trouble for using trial tunes for gold making? I don't think so. Thank you. As long as you're not breaking terms of service, I don't see it being like fruit fly in my fucking bedroom. Windows on upper left. Yes, these ones. So this is a list of all the things in the game, literally, in an expandable list. And then this is just Molten Core for this character that I'm trying to focus on. I believe I could. Oh, it was the toy sync. Oh no, it has got so many people. It has got so many people. Freedom indeed. My pen's still stuck there. I'd love it eventually. As I have some of the add-ons working. Yay! Amazing. Doing the old transmog druid. Been trying to get the shoulders in straight for like a year. Oh my god, don't tell me that. Jesus fucking Christ. I finished my druid. Druid's 100%. But I have got so many other tunes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Alright, this is gonna fucking hurt. My jaw is locked up. The muscle is just completely fucked. But I need to get these out, so. In question, do you use them? They're totally fine, gamer, not a worry. Alright, family says team to. Oh, yum, meta. That's amazing. What were you saying earlier about X-Packs falling off from each other? How did Shadowlands link into Dragonflight? It didn't. That was what I was saying specifically about Shadowlands, is that Blizzard announced it was the end of a chapter. That was the end of the story that was started in Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. It was the Arthur's thing, it was the Death Knights, it was Wrath of the Lich King, it was Bolvar's story. Shadowlands was the end of that entire story arc. And they've specifically said it is the end of this era, and then we're starting a new one, or you know, just talking, like, going back to the dragon story kind of thing. Yeah, end of an era.
Allow this incest to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair. You have failed me, Executus. Justice shall be met indeed. Now for
Give me my illusion.
boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
We're good. Yeah, I haven't done Molten Core on this tune before, so I got the pattern for the clothes chest. I was like, what is this pattern? That's not an illusion. Illusion, what aren't you hiding? Everything. No, nothing. Wait, hang on. Like the World of the Dead. What was it? Third Age or something like that? Yeah, something like that. Oh, thanks for clearing that up. Had me confused roll. Yeah, there was like a whole blog post on it. But I can understand, like, if you're not someone who keeps up with Blizzard posts and stuff, I tend to, because I know for a fact that somebody, like the day that it's released, someone's going to come into stream and go, have you seen this thing? And so being able to have a conversation with that person about that thing is useful. No spoilers. We do not discuss spoilers. Data mining is not a Blizzard post. We do not spoil here. It is literally the first rule in the chat rules box that Twitch lets me put there. If you want to double check what the rules are in any channel, you can click the little cog underneath the chat box. And there's a link that says view chat rules, and it'll pop it up as though you're visiting the stream for the very first time. No spoilers. But Blizzard blog posts, I absolutely read them. Every single time a new thing comes out, I read them because it's in my best interest to keep up to date with that shit. Because it also helps me, like, plan my content and stuff. Sometimes it's just interesting info, but, like, if I know the release date for something, I can start planning streams and all that kind of shit. So it's helpful. It's helpful. I do think they don't have to revamp old content. They can add world quests and new achievements. Miss Outlands think no one goes back there. Aw, I certainly do. To collect shit. Not often though, because I've got so much of it. Like, Burning Crusade is like super, super close to completion for me. So it's, I don't go often. Could add new transmogs, new mounts in old raids. They went back and added new pets. I don't think adding new transmog is like, I think I could see people accusing them of, instead of making new content, forcing people to rehash old content as new content. Like, I don't feel super comfortable with that idea. I would prefer new content. I'd prefer new transmogs in new zones with new NPCs and stuff, personally. But yeah, look. I'm sure that they will make what they feel is the best decision for their game, and then we will all wait and see and how it pans out. Our game, not so bad, people trying to kill him, we didn't know what we were doing. No add-ons, nothing. Basic game, glorious days. Now one key press, It's even down to one key press in Firelands as well. Hiya, cat. Welcome back. Jas, if you can hear me, this is fucking delicious. Alright, transmogs in Shadowlands got full sets. Damn straight. They're beautiful, aren't they? They did update on his lair. It was a long time ago. Yeah, there have been a few dungeons and raids that have gotten updates because it was appropriate for the lore, for the story of the new expansion. But it's like Dead Mines getting a heroic mode. The old one's still there, but there's a new one that you can run. But the actual storyline inside it changed. The bosses changed. New gear, etc., etc. So, the Nixie's layer was a little bit less of a change, but yeah. Morning, Jess. Welcome back. Loving the lashes. These are from Colourpop. The style is called Chica, like C-H-I-C-A. They're super fluffy and they're dramatic without being too dramatic. They're really like, yeah, they're fluffy. Doing well, thank you though. Hope you can say the same. Teriyaki was a good choice. I still think it would have been, like, I still want to try it with the hoisin. Like, you know, as it was intended. But it's pretty good. You did a good choice with the coleslaw mix too. The fire as well as a good race. 10 minutes to make. Brilliant. Love that. Love a quick one. I have a feeling they will let us have normal flying and dragonflight, but you will have to complete all my campaign and get to max renown level. I mean, that's really easy to do. Really easy to do. I don't want normal flying in the Dragon Isles, personally. You just move so much slower, and the continent is fucking massive. Like, the only reason we can travel it so quickly is because we are traveling at such a goddamn high speed. It will take you forever to get anywhere with normal flying. You're better off taking the flight paths. Yeah, look, I mean, who knows what they'll do. I know there are a lot of people who want normal flying and hate dragon riding, and then there are a lot of people who want dragon riding everywhere in the game because they prefer it to normal riding. Like, again, with that whole thing about people having different tastes, right? But I do trust Blizz to make the right decisions for their game. And if that trust is misplaced and they make a bad decision, well, the game will crash, won't it? Me, but Rev, Ark, and Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your bonusship. Well done. Skins! Oh, look at them! They're so pretty. Let's go get some. Oopsie. This one. One isn't there. I know it was an anniversary update that didn't go away, wasn't it? I don't remember. Classic. I thought you could set it to normal and do the old version, and then you can set it to heroic and do the new version. At least that's what it was at some point, unless I'm remembering that very incorrectly. I believe they said that normal flying will be unlocked at some point. Fair. I don't remember that, but I also have a shit memory, so, you know. Dragon flying is damn fast. It is, but I'm never using that for sure. Like, flying is supposed to be just to farm it easier. I mean, like, but you can move so much faster on a dragon. Like, farming is fine on a dragon. Oh. To each their own, hey. To each their own. That was never said. They said they would think about it and see what the playbase wants, as well as possibly adding it to All World. What can farm easier with normal flying? I mean, why not both, right? I think, honestly, there are valid reasons for not having both. Which is why they didn't just immediately make it completely global from the beginning. Like, they had a reason for that. So, yeah, I don't know. There's no thing. Still probably dragon. Me too. Me too. Like, once you learn how to set the dragon up to just AFK and then, like, walk away and just let it glide at top speed to the opposite side of the continent, it is really easy. You've just gotta, it's a bit of a learning curve, that's all. It's more difficult than hitting autorun, but it's not hard. Not hard. Good evening, Pyro. Hope you're doing well. I missed a knot. I believe they said that normal flying will not be unlocked at some point. Is that what you were... How does it with dragon flying? You fly past nodes and herbs. Certain mounts let you farm while mounted. I mean, stopping on a dragon is pretty easy. It just... And then you land. If it's the speed that's like... If you're uncomfortable at the speed that you're traveling and that's why you're... Well, you can travel slower. You cannot go to top speed straight away and like let yourself... Are these all my skeletons? I reckon they are. You most certainly can get more battle plans. One moment, please. There you go. I know people want dragon riding, playing all content. I think we should have the freedom for both. I think that like having everything is not always the best option. Sometimes restrictions are like they do make the game flow better and stuff like that, but that's just my opinion and no one has to agree with it. Yeah, that's just my opinion. Armor is an digital boss, essentially they're both the same, defense is very different. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought that when they introduced the heroic version they were two splits. If I don't remember correctly, you for farming herbs. There are. If you gather your profession knowledge, there are knowledge nodes that you can unlock that allow you to stay on your dragon while mining and herbing. No problem. At launch, in the first or second zone, you gain the trust of a dragon companion and you'll be able to call it in the Dragon Isles. It's not too experienced in flying at the start and has limited stamina, but as your bond grows, will allow you to loosen the restrictions. Dragon glyphs. Long-term, flying with your regular mounts is still the plan. There you go. I guess it's just a matter of the definition of long-term and whether or not that opinion has changed. Because, of course, shit can change. As a dual gatherer, I find dragon riding quite limiting. Oh, okay, fair enough. I don't find it limiting on my druid, who is also a dual gatherer. Fascinating. Dragon flying is a new skill. It is, yes. Bad day gaming with friends, 400 math on a single tune. Nice! Best of luck. Fingers crossed for you. Please tell me the name of your scrolling combat test. MSBT. MSBT. I think you said before about it being literal title of the expansion. It's just having the option to have either. I can see the benefit myself. See what changes bring. 10.07 patch. Yeah, while we do bring up future patches, I'm gonna, again, gently remind everybody that this is a spoiler-free channel. There are no warnings. It's a spoiler-free channel. It's the first rule in the chat rules box. If you want to refresh yourself on the rules of any channel, you can click the cog underneath your chat box and then click the link that says View Chat Rules, and it'll bring the little pop-up like it does when you first join a channel. If you don't recall the rules, I would definitely recommend you refresh yourself on that. And same goes for any channel. But yeah, we are a spoiler-free zone here. Please and thank you. But yeah, that's not aimed directly at anybody. It's just a general cover-all statement, just to make sure we don't accidentally go down any particular path too deeply. There were people yelling about the moor in Shadowlands, how slow it was because of the mountain situation. Yep. Yep. What are you farming? Transmog! I'm farming transmog, David. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Rolling my way through my 60 tunes, just grabbing anything and everything that I possibly can. Forgetting where all my buttons are. Team extreme battle text, miss it all days when you got to max level, you pay 5k for flying. Spoiler dragon is easier for gathering. The one that starts out green, I presume. Oh, no, wrong one. Dragon size doesn't matter for me now. Interact keybind works. I have like 8 sets on my warlock missing a single damn piece. Oh, Zig, I'm so sorry to hear that. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm done on 6 classes, so I have 7 to go. But those 7 need like 1, 2, 3 pieces each. So, oh, there's, I think hunters need 4. But, yeah, look, it's a whole thing. I'm getting there, slowly but surely. For where the surgery is called for. I'm so sorry, Seeger. I hope it's good news. I hope that there is a solution for you, and we will see you tomorrow for Mount Farm Monday. Take care of yourself, yeah? The stay mounted learn. I find dual gathering easier with dragon flying. Perfect. There you go. I'm sure that was probably their intention, so that's wonderful to hear. My early transmog says I have some work to do, as do we all, DJ, as do we all. Are you going to get some transmog in BWL2? Not for a little while. So Molten Core is first. I wanna clock it. I wanna finish it. Be done with it. Every last piece of transmog. If I run out of characters, if I get through all my tunes and they're all done and I can't get any, and there's still stuff left, then I'm gonna move on to Onyxia's Lair because that's next down on the list. If I go through every single one of my tunes that need something and manage to finish all of them, then it'll be BWL. So I will eventually, yes, 100%, but not just yet. Probably not today, because I don't see myself clearing out 2 entire raids in a day with time to spare. But we'll find out. Stay tuned to find out. Am I doing it right? Is percent in Molten Cores from all type? No, so I have all the things set up to be character specific, but if you type exclamation ATDART, AT dart, all the dungeon and raid things, you'll get my magic spreadsheet. And my magic spreadsheet shows all of the classes, all 13 of them, and you'll be able to see like which ones I'm currently working on. Yeah, I love that fucking spreadsheet. I'm so proud of it. I'm so glad I had the collaboration of Jack to make it truly magical. But it's a beautiful, it's a work of art. I love the damn thing. I'm doing great. Mages 84% complete. Warlock is 39. I've yet to level a priest. Level 10 alt says 61 done because of alt pieces collected from farming. Yes. Are you doing, interesting that your mage is 84 and your warlock is 39. Oh, are you talking about just in Molten Core? You must be talking about just Molten Core, maybe. Because I was like my warlock and my priest are so high completion, even though I rarely play them because of all the shared cloth stuff. But I'm obviously getting something wrong. Someone Void Walker. Where the fuck is it a Void Walker? That's not what I wanted. Wait, why am I killing Gar? I don't need Gar. Jesus Christ. I am distracted. Oh dear. But that is phenomenal, Zig. Well done you. Well done you. It's impressive. Look, I'm trying. Dual gathering, you don't even really need to be in tank spec with the disorient. There's only 2 real reasons I can see normal flying being better for gathering, and that's accessibility, which is obviously better for normal flying, and multi-boxing, which I'm okay with having a harder time. Seasonal transmogs is going to be a bit hard. Why? Last year, 2022, was Fia's year of the event. I cleared every event. Everything from all of them. Every last piece of transmog and stuff from all of them. The only thing that was missing was the Heartbreaker, which I now have. And, yes! Sorry, that was loud. 5 pieces of transmog in 4 fucking hours. And, some time walking pieces, which I now have. I've got every single thing you can buy with time warped badges, except for the max heirlooms. Yeah, I am persistent. If I'm nothing if not persistent. Some advice, please. How do you not run out of vigor when you're gathering? Admittedly, I hover everything I see. Stay grounded for about a second after you grab it. Dragon talent for vigor on gathering. Only ran out of vigor when I grabbed dirt or packs. Finish collected. And here now, because ads. Ads are a thing. Siege Pokemon takes a long time to farm. Never done it for that reason. It is long, but if you want the stuff in there, you don't really have a choice, eh? But the more damage you do, the faster it goes. But it is a big, like, there's a lot of running. There's a lot of running involved. Priest, let's go. Bugging out for me, so I stopped touching it. Oof. Zam, one of our mods, was having issues with Siegecrafted Black Fuse. Pop off, yes! Glad to see you're enjoying your transmog farming. I'm trying. So tired of it breaking. Yeah. There are a few bosses that bug out rather frequently for me. But I've kind of learned what to do with each of them to make them not bug. So I can get through without a bug most times. I'm typing molten core. It's just time consuming but so much fun. Do you mount farm as well? I do. In fact, gamer, we have mount farm Mondays. So tomorrow will be a mount farming stream. We're currently working on Galleon. I think you're so, I mean, I didn't really contribute, but I'm going to say it anyway. You're so welcome. This is what I love about this community, is that people have an issue with a piece of content and they get frustrated with it and they bring up their frustrations. And it's straight away, okay, what's the issue? Like, how is it not working for you? Let's find a way to solve that because it is working for me, kind of thing. Like, it's so good. I love it. Everyone is just so willing and wanting to help each other out. And it's beautiful. Love that. Love that. Oh, thank you so much, Red. Much appreciated. It was my birthday yesterday. It was my birthday yesterday, and we are celebrating on the 25th of February with a marathon stream on the 25th because Love is in the Air. I was anticipating doing a lot more fucking Heartbreaker runs, but also it's going to be a joint birthday stream anniversary celebration. So we're going to do that on the 25th of Feb, 12 hours on a Saturday my time. And I also have a large pile of motherfucking gifts wrapped on the couch that have been sent from Throne that we are going to tear into on the 25th. I can't wait. Stream was very gracious in allowing me to open one of them yesterday. And I am now the proud owner of 1.5 kilos of gummy candy watermelon slices. And goddamn, I'm happy about that because, oh, fuck yes. Just like... honestly, probably my favorite type of candy. Stews Love add-on. Yes! Oh my god, yeah, Tomcat is like the Tomcat Stews add-on for Love is in the Air. Holy bejesus. It's super duper useful. No more accidentally queuing for the wrong dungeon and getting the deserted buff and having to come back later. No more wait, fuck, which character have I done, haven't I done? None of that bullshit. It's all just right there in one panel, super duper, like, just amazingly easy. When you're running through literally 60 characters a day, you're gonna want to save any piece of sanity you can. And so I swear by, like, I swore by that add-on. I don't need it anymore. Well, I do need it for other things, but I don't need it for Love is in the Air anymore because I'm done, as you can see. Yes! Anyway. Good. American Raid usually happens on Galakrond. Oh, that's an interesting spot. What happens, Zig? Like, how does it bug out? What does it do? You find mounts and pets too? I most certainly do. I am an all-round collector. Collecting is my jam. It's what I really enjoy doing. Thanks for 5 minutes. It's a Sunday. Need to do a key. Oh no, Jack! I think Jas is doing keys at the moment if you want to, like, insert yourself into one of those. Although he may need to stop soon, I don't know. Have you got Heavenly Onyx from Mop? I do. I do. But I did get it after the drop rate was changed. If I'm Monday for my guild, doing glory, this is Book of Rage. Ah, nice secret. Enjoy. Enjoy finding that boss with all your ults. I don't know how long that would take. 3.5 hours. If I had them split evenly, if it was 30 and 30, it'd take 3 hours. But because I had 35-25, it took it should theoretically take roughly 3.5 hours. Or 3.25 technically, but you got to account for shit queue times and you know, characters that can only DPS, not getting tank and healer queues, that kind of stuff. The reason for that, usually if you're running 60, there is a limit of 10 instances per hour. And eventually you've entered too many instances recently and you can't go into anymore. So if you did have 60 tunes, you would assume that it'd be 5 and a bit hours, like however long it took you to do 10, and then you got to wait for it to unlock, and then do 10, and then unlock, and then 10, and then unlock. But that's a server limit, not an account limit. And that's why I have my characters split between Amanthul and Saurfang. So I do 10 on Saurfang. And I switch and I do 10 on Amanthul. And I switch and I do 10 on Saurfang. And I switch and I do 10 on Amanthul. And I switch and I do 10 on Saurfang. And I switch and I do 5 on Amanthul. And then I wait. And then I do 5 on Saurfang. And I'm done. I am nothing if not, like, fucking planning ahead. That was not a grammatically correct sentence, but I don't actually care. Oh, so, right. Heavenly Onyx for farming Shah. 60 tunes takes, anywhere between, because it's a variable spawn timer. When it was 50 tunes, it was anywhere between, 10 and 14, or 8 and, I think it was 8 and 16. Anywhere between 8 and 16 hours. But it averages out at the 12-hour mark. Now that we've got 60 tunes, it averages out at 14 and a bit hours, I think. Because the Shah's on a variable spawn timer. Shah can spawn at 10 minutes, or it can spawn at 20, or anywhere between the two. So it's really rough to kind of peg but it does, especially when you're doing 60 fucking characters, it does tend to average out. So you're looking at about a 14 and a bit hour run. Shit, what am I even doing? What things am I killing? No, ATT, don't die. There we go. Gehennas, let's get the fuck out of here. Sorry, I completely missed it. The 3.5 hours thing was for Heartbreaker. For Shah, it averages out at 14 and a bit hours. Many happy returns for yesterday. Thank you, DJ, much appreciated. Launch Tab says hi. Thank you very much, dude. Gifts. Correct. That's exactly it. That's it. Oh, is that the drop? Zam is like the master of the clips. Y'all have no idea. I know what, you should run King's Rest. No, I'm good. Later, maybe. I'll get there. Hello, Tripping, welcome back. And I asked what levels are all your ults that we're using for Heartbreaker? Above 60. All of them. Every single one of them is 60 plus. The Heartbreaker cannot drop if the character is below level 60. It must be 60 plus. It has to be 60 for chance of Heartbreaker. So I can hear right now. Brilliant. How long does it take for you to get them out? Time. Yeah, a while. It's not Galacron Lamau. I'm sleeping. No, it's. I honestly, I didn't even pick up that it was the wrong, the wrong name. I knew the one you meant, and that is that if not for understanding each other, then what is language for? But that's okay. I'm curious to know how it, because I don't think I've ever had Galacrust bug out for me. Gun bugs out, won't aim up. I am stuck looking down, or I hit him out of the sky. He just floats stuck forever. Oh, crap. Yeah, I don't think I've had either of those happen. That's so fascinating. I wonder, with the gun getting stuck, I wonder if that is an add-on getting in the way, because I know add-ons can mess with, like, targeting and stuff like that. Shit. I imagine that you've already done the whole, like, check Wowhead, see if anyone else is having this problem, see if anyone's posted a solution, etc, 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 but, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Look, I try. Tactics. Meticulous. Look, a little bit. A little bit. Where is this going? Battlefront provisions. Okay. Molten core. I might actually get through all my... This is ridiculous. I might actually run out of tunes. Because there are so many classes now, because there are 6 classes that I don't need to run. Well, 7 if you include the fact that the Death Knight doesn't need any gear, just a fucking recipe. This is hilarious. I might actually get through everything. Ha! 10 out of 10 planner plotter. Evening. Hello, Kitty. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Appreciated. Here's Joke. Got time for one more. How are you guys going? Getting out of the cannon getting sometimes helps. Otherwise, you need to reset the fight. Gross. Absolute unit of a 5 mage though. Man was a crit mastery build blowing everything to bits. Oh, excuse me. 560 attempts for Charles Mount. Most of them were before the drop change though. To be fair. Most of them were before the drop rate change. Do you have Spyhawk? No. So I have Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent. I have the Cobalt Primordial Direhorn from Undasta. I have the Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent from Nalark. We're currently working on Galleon, and then eventually I will also work on Rookmar, but I'm working my way down the rarity list. So once Galleon drops, we're heading to the garrisons, because there are 2 mounts from the fucking garrison invasions that I still don't have, because they refuse to show themselves.
Greetings. Light bless you.
60 attempts is a lot. I do also have a lot of characters though, and we used to, it was almost like an inside joke, that whenever I had like a subathon or like an event where I was trying to hit a goal, one of the rewards on the path to the goal was a Shah farm stream, and I'd do a 12-hour marathon of just throwing characters against Shah, and people seemed to like that for some reason. So it became a thing that I did very frequently, which is why those attempts got so damn high. Undasta was like 400 or 300 and something. It wasn't many at all. And Nalark was like just over 100 attempts. And Galleon, I'm still on like, what, 7 or 25 now. So yeah, it's, it was like 2 when I started my current farm. So those ones don't have too many attempts. I do not have the Spirehawk, no. So drops from Rookmar, Award World Boss. She may not have it yet. I do not have it yet. Is there a transmog you really want, an amount you really want that you don't have? No. All of them. Is that an appropriate? Both answers, both yes and no. My favorite mount in the game is Ashes of Alar. I have it. It was the first mount I ever actually farmed because I wanted it. And so I went and got it. And I really love the Venthia transmog sets, and I have like most, if not all of those. I don't have like the leather mail or plate ones, but I don't need them because I'm a mage. But I do have like the cosmetic sets. That one. That's a silly one. Like this stuff. This one here, this is the set that I use on all my alts. I just don't have it on them at the moment because transmog is expensive when you're transmogging 59 alts. So I'm waiting for, God damn it, let me through the tree. So I'm waiting for Trial of Style in March because transmog becomes free for that couple of days. And then I'll rip through them all and get them all looking pretty. I was doing 15-ish, probably a bit high for me, I think. Not high keys, I'm just giving a hunter old and not feeling the monk. Fine with dropping a bit, can manage to find a group that can time one moments to rip, but it's not really much for Spirehawk. And do you ever attempt the Mage Tail challenge for the spellbook mount? I will eventually. I did for a while, and god damn, I'm not good at them. I'm not good at them. If it is something that I do, I probably won't do it on stream, because what I found was that the moment anyone realized what I was doing, it was instantaneous. No, you're doing that wrong. You should do this. Why don't you do it this way? How come you're not using that? What are you doing here? Blah, 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 blah. And it was just a clusterfuck of backseat gaming. And like, how am I supposed to? And then people would be like, you should use this. No, read. You gotta use this, use that. And I'm like, why the fuck would I be reading chat when I'm in the middle of a goddamn attempt? Piss off. So it's probably not something I'll do on stream, because that is hella stressful. And I can just kind of work my way through it privately and be like, hey guys, guess what? I got this spellbook mount. And everyone be like, yay! And then we can move on. I just spat. Oh my lord. Where'd that go? It's a piece of beef. Coass. Aw, thank you, Felix. Much appreciated. I'm certainly loving it myself. I'm very much enjoying it. I'm glad you are too. Suffering the rogues leveling, enjoyed the lurk. Same with me with Invincible. Wanted it, work for it. Favorite mount, damn straight. Do you have the same transmog as your Shadow Priestess? There you go. Never heard of that trial event you're talking about for free transmogging. Trial of Style. It's a what's it? This one here. Trial of Style. It's in the calendar. It's in March. It happens every 6 months, I believe. I don't know much about it myself, to be honest, beyond the fact that it's a transmog contest. I've never really done it because I wasn't really interested in transmog, and now I've realized, now that I'm collecting everything, that there's a bucket load of transmog you can get from the transmog contest. Shock fucking horror. So I need to go and do it, but I have to wait. So that'll be happening in March. Ooh. Ooh, that leaf tastes really interesting. There's a really kind of nice bitterness to it. You did really, really good with dinner, Jas. Really well. There's your 500%. Ah, Sarah, congratulations. That's huge. Well done. Well done. I'm not done either. Yeah, there's so much I haven't done. We'll get there. Both of us. We'll get there eventually. Alright, Gar. Ah, fuck, Rag. God damn it. Fucking rogue. I have to kill all the bosses because I need Rag. And you can't get Rag to spawn without killing all the bosses. It took longer than planned. Oh no, Mike. Well, I hope it went smoothly, at least. And it wasn't too, like, problematic with the time extension. Hello, Pico. I'm doing alright. I hope you can say the same. Hope you're having a phenomenal evening. I'm having so much fun, y'all. Like, I am really enjoying, so, for those of you who have taken a glance at my AT Dart spreadsheet, what I would usually do for transmog hunting, there's a couple of cells at the very bottom on the left that shows me my lowest percentage over the entire spreadsheet, who it is and where it is. And I would go and do that, and I would try to up the percentage and just kind of leapfrog everything over each other to raise everything all at once kind of thing, right? Today is the first time I'm like, no, you know what? I want to utterly destroy one place. I want to clear the entirety of the first thing on the list, and that's why I'm in Molten Core. And I'm really enjoying this. Maybe it's just because it's something new, something different. Or maybe it's because this feels more goal-oriented and I enjoy being goal-oriented, but I'm having an absolute blast. So if you ever get a little burnt out on your collection stuff, try mixing it up. Collect something different. Try a different approach. Run something else. Like, go and have fun with something else in the game, the rest of the game, and see what that does for you. Because I'm having a really good time. Really good time. Takes time. Just imagine if you could do everything in the game immediately. I know! That would be boring as fuck, right? Like, goddamn. Sure, it'd be nice if we could earn a couple of little things here and there to improve our chances or something like that, but I'd never want anything to be 100%. Because that's just so boring. Zam, Nomana, Cade, Zill, and Miantos, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. onwards. A nice night. It's hot in here in Sydney. Too hot for my liking. Enjoying playing WoW this evening. I know how you feel, Pico. I'm in Brisbane and we've had a bit of a heat wave over the last few weeks. But it is definitely starting to... It's not cold by any measure of that word. But it is starting to cool down a bit. It was supposed to be, I think, like 37 degrees today or something, but I haven't left the house. So, but yeah, we have had a couple of days where it's been a little bit nicer. So maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed, it's breaking a little. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Maybe the meteorologists. But even then, I think meteorology is mostly educated guesses. Very well educated guesses, but guesses nonetheless. Oh, excuse me. So humidity that's getting to me, yeah. Yeah, that's the big reason I can't, like... Brisbane is lovely. The humidity can suck it all the way to hell. I grew up in Melbourne and I remember having like 42 degree days, but it was dry heat. So the moment you sweat, it would instantaneously evaporate off your body. But like stepping out of the shower and already sweating to the point that you need another shower is just fucking gross. It's just gross and I hate it so passionately, so passionately. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes for yesterday. Much appreciated. It didn't get that hot here today. Yeah, I'm not sure how hot it got here. I've been indoors all day. I've been working because I did nothing yesterday except eat and nap and stream, which is good because that's what you should fucking do on your birthday is relax. But what that meant was I had to do 2 days worth of work today. And that was not pleasant. But I got it done. I got most of it done. Not everything, but most of it. Yeah. Make sure you drink water for sure. Yeah. Stay hydrated. Done 27. Nice. But worse than us in Brisbane. Humidity up there is crazy. Agreed. Agreed. I hate it with all my heart. Aw, thank you, Pico. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I had a lovely day. It was... No! Stop that! Bloody fucking... Yeah, up to 32. More humidity than anything else. That's it. That's it. It just... The humidity makes everything so suffocating. 39 degrees up here in Emerald today. Only gonna get hotter this week. Oh gosh, Kitty, please take care of yourself, yeah? Just be careful and take care of yourself and your loved ones and stuff. Just tomorrow. Oh, well, happy birthday for tomorrow, Josh. Amazing. I do apologize if and when I forget tomorrow if you swing by. But happy birthday for tomorrow. Hope you have a brilliant day. Heat humidity here in summer sucks. 40 to 45 and 80+%. It's just no. Yeah. No. I'm not sure I would survive that. I much prefer the cold. For me, it's the whole thing, and I know it's a fairly common thing, but it's the whole, when it's hot, there are only so many layers you can take off before it's illegal, or you're out of layers and you're sitting there naked. Whereas when it's cold, you pile on the layers. You can eat something or drink something hot. You can put 3 pairs of socks on. You can you can wear 3 pairs of socks, 2 pairs of pants, 4 tops and a hoodie, and wrap yourself in 2 blankets and a hot water bottle and a heat pack. And you know what I mean? Like there's so much you can do to warm and warm and warm and warm and warm, but there's not much that you can do to continuously keep yourself cold, except like standing or sitting and doing stuff in a shower, like under cold running water. But you can't really do a whole lot of gaming in there because I'm yet to find a waterproof PC. So yeah, it's I just see more solutions to cold weather. Cyclone in the Tasman just hit New Zealand. That's not good. A few times. Nope. That's it. Kettle Fenders, you don't know me all too well. I wouldn't expect you to remember. Yeah, look, my memory's fairly fucking trash. Even my immediate family members, I'm so thankful that my mother texts me on people's birthdays because I'm like, ah, shit. And then I'm like, yeah, I can do the thing. Condolences, Cecilia. Oh, no, Kitty. It's a nice place, but well, thank you. You're very welcome, Josh. Very welcome. Tropical cyclone. Cold is what we got now. 0 degrees currently. Delightful. Delightful. Is come for the giant Van Gogh, stay for the... Yeah, don't. It is MC. AC on full, maybe. Yeah, but even then, like, that can be so bloody expensive. Depending on where you are at this point. And like when the humidity gets really bad up here as well, the AC starts leaking because it can only condense so much liquid out of the air kind of thing. And so like it ends up dripping, and I'm not sure if you can see, I actually adjusted the camera quite appropriately. Just above here, this here, just here where I'm pointing just above the camera, so like here is where the air conditioner is. So if that drips, it runs down the wall and through my fucking nano leaves, and those things are expensive. So the moment that I notice that it's dripping, it's off. And I'm up there with a towel drying the hell out of it, and I will not run it for hours to let it kind of fix its shit, because like, fuck, I'm letting it destroy my lighting. Yeah, so it's not issues you need to be concerned about when it's cold. Molten core, now fears in Brisbane, mine is water cooled. Being in a hot place. I expect Australian homes to have aircon by default. Not all of them do. Some of them are quite old homes, and a lot of them aren't airtight. Like there's high ceilings, or there's like gaps between siding boards and stuff like that where or there's no insulation because you wanted the heat to be able to get out or the heat to get in when it's cold and stuff like that. So it's not like some places you can't heat or cool them effectively without spending potentially hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month. So it's not viable. But look, people are like, especially with some of the older homes that don't have them when they buy them, they will install, like, you know, do kind of a weird little install of an aircon unit just to kind of at least cool one room kind of thing. But yeah, it is interesting. But not all of Australia is hot. Tasmania is one of the closest places on Earth to Antarctica. Tasmania is fucking cold. Not all of Australia is desert, and not all of Australia sits on a tropic. Some parts of Australia are very cold. Very cold. We have snow. Not in many places, but we have snow. Gas lights. Hello, Alan. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Coming here for the first time, streamers defending the cold instead of the hot. I already feel like home. Yes, for sure. It's the, like if I'm cold, I can put more layers on. There's always another layer I can put on. If it's hot, there are only so many layers you can take off before it's illegal. Or literally impossible because you're down to skin. Yeah, no, definitely prefer cold. I am also a Melburnian though. So, like Melbourne heat, when you know, we crack 40 degrees, but it's dry. There's no humidity. So you can actually sweat to cool yourself down and it evaporates rather than just sitting on you. Like, ick. Yeah. Team Winter? Yeah, so talking about heat when she's in molten core. I know, right? Irony indeed. I know someone from Taz. There's not many days over 25. No, there aren't. It is quite a chilly place. Been in Tassie in December for Sydney to Hobart. All right, it's lovely. That's why they call it Melbourne. It's Melbourne, but anyway. Oh dear. Come on, Rag. Give me my fucking pants. Far more difficult than I thought it would be to just tear. Oops. tasty food. Another long strange trip. It happens. I get behind and then I catch up, and then I go behind and then I catch up, and then I get behind and I catch up. It's magic.
Summon Melvin.
Same, but different. Do you have any pets? Yes, 1,300 of them. I know you're talking about cats and dogs and shit, but I'm gonna just... 1,400! Shit, I didn't realize I cracked 1,400. Whoops. Yeah, 1,416 I think I said. But no, like, alive things that I need to, that are dependent on me for survival. No. Nothing in this world is dependent upon me for survival. Except, actually, no, that's a lie. We have 3 plants. That's it. I can barely keep myself alive, let alone something else. As evidenced by the plants. We had to replace one of them recently because it died. It turns out we had both been watering it. It was an aloe plant. It got root rot. It died. So now we are communicating about when we water it. Yeah. New Zealand got tropical cyclone in the North Island. So we have been notified. I used to live in Berlin. That used to be swim plans, and now it's all the concrete from the streets and buildings. Just complete hellholes. Oh, gross. She's a Jazz. Jazz isn't dependent upon me. Absolutely not. We're best mates. He's also my head moderator. We've been like super close friends for like 8 years or something now, and housemates. And he's great. He's fantastic. Why are you doing molten core for the achievement? No, for transmog, as listed up here in the top corner.
Infidels, my lord. We have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal.
All the things, technically. There are a couple of characters who still need recipes or patterns from here. But it is primarily transmogrification. I do have all the pets. And my main has the achievement, and that is what matters. As long as my main's got it, I don't really care.
Justice shall be met indeed. Now for you, insects.
Stop calling me an insect. I'm quite clearly a goblin.
Now you shall see it firsthand.
Now I'm only down to 1 class that actually has to heal rag. That's phenomenal. Bloodfang pants are mine! 6 pieces of transmog in 4.5 hours.
Fear got the shiny!
6 pieces of transmog in 4.5 hours. Oh my lord. This is what happens when you get so close to finishing it. You just don't get anything. I'm just lucky I have this many tunes to bash against it. Spiders in house, yes. Australia has some mean ones. Ones that live on bottom of the pool. Yeah, I mean, every country has nasty critters. It's just a matter of, like, not fucking with them. Don't mess with them and they won't mess with you. We have bug spray for the ones that get in the house. Congratulations, Bjark. Well done. I'm assuming it's you. I'm assuming you got their mount. Yeah, spiders are fine. Leave them alone and they'll leave you alone. That's it. Most spiders can be deadly. Just don't go sticking your hands into rotting logs in a forest. Like, that's where things make their home. And if you had a big hand all of a sudden smash through the window, you'd probably try to hit it with something. Their defense mechanism is a bite. So that's what they're gonna do. Leave them alone and they'll leave you alone. A mouthful of food. You didn't deafen anyone. Look. I think, genuinely, that my reaction to getting the Heartbreaker was valid. Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay. This is not hitting South Island. Cyclone. I gotta wait a few minutes. Almost 3 a.m. Oof. Glass of water. If you're actually, like, if it's just a craving and not actual hunger, then a glass of water will help. Hello, Ugo. Welcome on in. Oh, goodness. Food. I hope you're doing well today. Did you join different classes as well? Yep. These are my tunes. I have 60 of them. I'm finished with Molten Core on 6 classes. I am finished on Molten Core on a 7th. However, my main of that class is my blacksmith, and there's a blacksmithing pattern that I'm missing, so I'm not counting it as done because there's still the pattern. I think there's actually, she's a blacksmith and engineer, so there might be a couple patterns actually. But yeah, 6 classes are done. The 7 I'm just working through because there's 13 now, obviously. Yeah. I'm getting there though. I'm real close. When I started today about 4 hours and 40 minutes ago, stream. Gosh, excuse me. I was at 96.58% completion across all 13 classes. I was real fucking close. And now, I'm even closer. We're still not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Sorry, no, 96.30. Now I'm at 90. I haven't actually updated it again. So I'm even closer than that. I might have even hit 97, but I'm not too sure. I'll have to double check. When we finish the run through, we're almost there. I've almost run through every character that actually needs something. Last time we had Cyclone hit New Zealand was 1988, Cyclone Polar. It's a disaster area recently, especially Auckland, Northland. It wasn't expecting it at all. Congrats, Bjark, well done. First, myself, a giant hand comes near me, but after that I might bite, right? I too would possibly, oi, get back here. Would probably also maybe try to bite it. But I'd more than likely grab something to hit it with. But yeah, self-defense. Empathize with sharks. If someone burst into my home wearing only a Speedo, I'd probably bite them too. Literally the spider crawl across my ceiling, deliberately fall on me. Some of the spiders have an agenda. They don't deliberately fall. Why would it do that? Why, like, what possible gain would it have for doing that? They know they can't eat you. Like, even if it managed to kill you with a bite, it cannot eat you. Like... So, spiders tend to puncture the exoskeleton of its meal. Not all of them. Obviously, there are some that vary a little bit, but most spiders that you'll find in your home, they puncture the exoskeleton with their fangs, they inject their poison, or venom, toxin. They inject the gross stuff, and it works to putrefy the insides. It turns the organs and everything on the inside into liquid, right? And then they suck all the gunk out. And that's how they eat, yeah? So if they were to bite you and inject their stuff and you start turning to liquid, there's no encasement, there's no case on you to hold it in so that they can drink you later. It just rots and just makes a mess of the sheets kind of thing, you know? So that's not going to help them get a meal. They literally only bite humans as self-defense. They are never actually trying to eat you. They are fucking terrified of us because we are at least 1,000 times larger than they are. And we can very easily kill them with this beautiful, magnificent invention called a boot.
How are you?
So, like, this is, I am deathly afraid of spiders. I am wickedly arachnophobic. wickedly arachnophobic. When I was younger, I refused to go to the bathroom. I refused to use the toilet because there was a daddy long legs on the ceiling. I'm not that bad anymore, but I have a healthy fear of spiders. A healthy fear of spiders. But I still know that if you don't fuck with them, they won't fuck with you. Drop bears, on the other hand, will absolutely destroy you. Don't mess, like, don't even. Oh, we out here gaming. Yeah, we are. Engineering is an amazing profession. Engineering is an amazing profession. There's so many fun things in engineering, aren't there? Oh my lord, the explosions. How come you're not just going for 100% on one class? Because what's the fun in that? I got 100% on my main. Let's go for all 13. Let's do it. Why not? 60 characters where I only have 10. That's okay. I really enjoy leveling. Leveling is a good fun thing. Wait, yes, no, Lucifer. I'm like, wait, am I supposed to be going this way? I am. I'm paying attention this time. Plenty of huntsman spiders around this time of year, but they're harmless. Is a spider name from a character from Snow White? No, gamer. They hunt things. Rather than just setting up a web and waiting for things to come to them, they go and they find their own prey. They're hunters. Yeah. No, totally fine, Sync. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Much appreciated. I had a fantastic day. It was really lovely. Had two rather big spiders at my place. One day they fought each other, smaller one. After that, it was no longer my place. Self-defense, boot to the head. Understood that reference. Not a fan of spiders either. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no. They make me very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Why you no drop thing? Let's go kill Gar. Insect spray will kill them too. It will, and from a distance, which is my preferred method. There are some people in my life who prefer the approach with a tissue and grab them with a tissue and release them outside alive with a tissue, and those people are what I like to call psychopaths. I'm kidding. It's fine, it's lovely, I get it, respect for nature, all that kind of shit, but no thank you, give me a can of poison. Shh. Yeah, that's it. No thank you. I'm good. Something population control, but yeah, no, nah, fuck them, they're terrifying. Good. Twitch watch party watching Arachnophobe by the movie? No. I'm completely arachnophobic. I hear what you say. Yeah. But waking up seeing a scorpion on the wall above you near the ceiling. A scorpion? Jesus. No, I don't think, I mean, I've seen scorpions, but not like, are they native? I don't think they're native to Australia. Like, they don't tend to just be like out in the wild. Do they? I don't remember. Hello VJ, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Love spiders, that they do an important job. I agree, they are. They serve an incredibly important role in the greater ecosystem and all that kind of stuff. They can just serve that greater role, that amazing job that they do over there. Over there, away from me. Yeah, look. Phobias are by definition Why am I killing this? It's fine. I'm just distracted and it's fine. Phobias are by definition irrational. I get it. And I know that as long as, I know that it's very unlikely for, like, considering my past, like my hobbies and where I live and all that kind of stuff, it is incredibly unlikely that I will end up being bitten by a spider. But family members that I have shared a home with, like, have been bitten at the time I was sharing a home with them, and it was very terrifying, and they did all sorts of horrible damage and stuff like that. And gives me the heebie-jeebies. I do not like, but I do agree absolutely that they are. I would never wipe them all out, ever, ever, ever. Never in a million years. They are very, very important. They can just do their job away from me. But I hope you're doing well today, VJ. Flamethrower. These drop bears mostly avoid the cities except Sydney. I never saw like the big gardens and stuff, sure, but it wasn't really that big a problem. It's more like when you go camping and shit. It's the people who aren't familiar with the idea of camping and the safety and stuff like that, and you know they just go and set up a bloody tent, like a flimsy little in really like densely wooded areas and stuff like it. No, you find a clearing. Like just as long as you find a clearing and you stick to the paths and all that kind of stuff, you're fine. And if you don't want to stick to the paths, like take a guide with you. It's well worth it. Well worth the investment. But yeah. Those things are fucking nasty. Warrior is done. Hunter is not. Huntsman or greenhouse ones left me alone every time I kept the pest bugs on myself. Perfect, right? That's exactly it. Spiders do kill flies, among a bunch of other things. Or weavers. God, those things are chunky and I would invest in one of spiders and scorpions. Woke up to me. Lived in a place where their webs were across the driveway. I had to walk through them every night to get in. There are a couple of places near where we are where there's like a telegraph pole and some trees that sit quite close to each other, and so you'll get the webs stretching between them, and the spiders are like chunky bastards. There was one point recently, like in the last couple of weeks, where we were walking somewhere and Jas and I were talking, and I saw out of the corner of my eye, and I knew I would have gone under it. I went around because like hell nah. But Jas went to go through, and he's tall enough that he would have walked head first into it. And I literally grabbed the back of his shoulder and like yanked him down. He's like, "What?" And as he kind of did that and twisted, he was like, "Oh." So like, yeah, nah, no. Never disturb it. I wouldn't try to kill it if it's out in the wild or anything. No, fuck no. Just avoid it. Just avoid it. Yellows are amazing, you know. Who uses a tissue? Nah. Just pick them up and take them outside. Nah. Game over. Should know I hit him with the old beaver. I heard some spiders are resistant to those poisons. What? No, they're not. maybe like the big ones that literally live outside and never come indoors, sure. But like, no, house spiders, ones that actually get into your home and stuff, they're not resistant to literal spray-on poison. No. I also caught a huntsman in a jar once to feed to my chooks. Jesus, that would have been interesting to watch. Live in desert climate. There you go. Makes sense. Seen them camping in New South Wales. Scorpions in Victoria, tiny, honestly, kind of cute. As long as they can't actually like, just again, if something is cute, cool. Admire it from a distance. Excuse me, even if it's not dangerous wildlife, don't mess with it. Like, just let it be. Let it live. Last thing you want to do is like stress it out so much that it has a bloody heart attack. Used to be afraid of spiders and did some reading, realized they're friends. Not exactly my friends, but I don't freak out anymore. As I've gotten older, it's definitely easier to kind of handle the, oh, that's a spider. Okay. Like, it's no longer like screaming, crying, panic attack style. It's a lot better than it used to be, but it's still, yeah, still not a comfortable experience. Sand spider is second most deadliest in the world, but that one is really cute. It buries itself in sand, hardly ever bites. Thing with putting house spiders outside is it will probably kill them. Not designed for outside in most cases. Yeah, but then you have the like I'm trying to find the words and my brain's not cooperating. You have like the happy fluffy feeling that like, I didn't kill it, I let it go alive, kind of that sort of, yeah. There's a word for it and I can't find it. My brain's not cooperating, and that's okay. It does that sometimes. I swear these are all my skeletons and I kind of love it. Oh, that's my gear gone. Okay.
I've seen things that would scare you shellers.
Scorpions are common arachnids found in gardens and forests throughout Australia. Really? There you go. can't remember ever seeing one, but that might have just been because they were super well hidden. Desert scorpions are deadliest in Oz. RV camping is the only way to camp for me, for sure. Not fond of anything with more than 4 legs. My first encounter with a koala at night was scary. Yeah. Like, they're dopey fuckers, but like, oh boy. And Oz, you attach a leash and take them outside. Koala was trying to be your friend. Just pick them up in class pants and take them outside. But then I live in the UK, so nothing harmful here. Yeah, if you try that with us here, like, some of them will absolutely defend themselves, and rightfully so. But you can end up with a nasty something, which is not always a good thing. Like, I think it's, you know, treat nature with respect and understand that it can and will fuck you up if you don't. That's kind of the whole, you know, like, don't play around with it like it's a toy or like it's for entertainment purposes. Respect that this is literally designed to kill. It is a killing machine. And you know, do what you can to you know, preserve it, maybe transport it somewhere or whatever, but at the same time don't like go putting yourself at risk for it, kind of thing, especially in a place like Australia where we do have a lot of things that are fairly dangerous. But again, most of the stuff that's dangerous will not approach you. It's not like it will only defend itself if you try to fuck with it. As Mana, Zil, Sarum, and Alan, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Lucky sick. Cockroaches are worse. Hate them to the max. They fly to you. They do. They do. I always tell my sister, when you kill a spider, you're killing the dumb ones, therefore the more sneaky ones survive, make the entire species cleverer. I like that. I like that. I'm still gonna kill them, though. I still don't want them in my home. They make me uncomfortable. Hang on, why were you dying when you got to the top there? Because it's an alliance area. It's literally the gnomes' starting area. So those are high-level guards that are designed to protect the new gnomish players. And I'm a horde. I'm a horde. They don't like me. Paladin. Is it armored? It is. But that's okay, especially with the changes to the res, like the spirit healer thing. It's super easy to just kind of res up and head on out. Smooth, my brain doesn't cooperate at times. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a... There are a few issues. Mercy, what is this Overwatch? I've seen it happen, but only just tweaked this time. I don't imagine if snakes had webs. Oh, good lord. I mean, I love snakes, but no, snake webs are, that's not a fun thought. Box jellyfish also in Australia, and sand. Snake. Deadliest snake in the world. Was the guards killing you? Yes, yeah. The guards kill ya. Pew, one shot. When you're 14 and sleeping in the bush alone, that koala circling your tent grunting sounds like a gosh darn demons, a noise I've only ever heard once. Territorial. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, like, humans are territorial as well. What the fuck are you doing in my house? Get out. Like, you know, it's a, yeah. We absolutely invite others into our territory, but, like, Makes sense that koala would be territorial. I'm not a trained insectologist. Nope, definitely not. It's generally a safe bet to, like, not fuck with things that you don't know about. But, yeah, like, if you are, obviously, if you are a person who is trained with this stuff, then why the fuck would you be listening to me about it anyway? But for the general public, it is generally safer to just not stick your hands into spider holes. Surely that doesn't need to be said, but you know what? Sometimes. This taught anything that has bright colors or red is usually look, don't touch. Yeah, like the colors tend to be warning signs to potential predators. And I mean, I guess, like, humans could definitely be a potential predator. Just for different reasons. But yeah. The problem with that is, though, that Not everything that is deadly is brightly colored. A lot of them are colored for stealth, camouflage, so that they can sneak up on and annihilate their prey. And so, yeah, but it's like, if you don't know what something is, maybe don't touch it. You know? Like, yeah, okay, maybe you recognize this is a spider, but if you don't know what kind of spider it is, maybe don't touch. It could be harmless. It could kill you. Are you willing to take that bet? No, the answer is no. The answer should be no. Stay away from the box jellyfish. Good advice. Colors aren't very bright. Matilda grunting is something the males do when they're on the prowl. Interesting. There you go. I only see being with red. Remember what I said about warnings? I'm kidding. I just feel like red suits me. When I was in high school, like my favorite color for forever had been purple, because it was my mother's favorite color and it's my birthstone. And so it was like, I just went along with it. And purple's not a bad color. Purple's a really nice color. And then I was taking part in a performance at school. And they went and did, they wanted to do really super simple costumes. It was a student production. It wasn't like the official school performance or anything like that. It was a script that a friend of mine had written, and I had auditioned for it as a support, but I also enjoy performing, and so I was cast. And they wanted to keep everything really low budget and simple, and so they wanted to do like black pants, black shoes, and then a colored shirt that represented what that character was kind of going through. And the whole story behind my character was that she was hopelessly head over heels in love with the protagonist. And everyone could see it except the protagonist, of course, because it's a high school person's play. And so the color they chose me was red. And I was like, oh my God, I don't think I can pull that off. Like I'm super pale, and that's a really loud color. Like I feel like it's gonna drown me. Like that's really, and they're like, no, it'll be fine. And then I put the shirt on and I was like, oh, go off. And it turns out red really suits me. And it was only about a year and a half later that I ended up dyeing my hair red, and I've been a redhead ever since. But yeah, isn't it interesting that like chance little things in life can lead to such, and like the fact that I have red hair is like a core part of my brand, and like that's part of what makes me recognizable, is that, you know, I'm that redhead who plays WoW kind of thing. So like, it's fascinating. Life is interesting. Life is interesting. Oh, they wait for it. Blurring octopus camouflages. It's pretty but deadly. Very much so. Very much so. And possums come to my house to eat the cat food. You sure are ugly things. They're adorable in Australia. The possums in America are an entirely different thing, and they are terrifying to look at. But Australian possums are pretty damn cute. New piece of something! Woo! It's a chest piece. Giant stalker's breastplate. I still need 3 fucking things for the hunters though. Good lord. I'm not having great luck with that particular class, am I? Out we hop. Next one. Possums are cute. Possums are cute. Box jellyfish experience ones. Ooh, Jesus, DJ. Such a lovely vibrant shade of red though. Last time I had my hair that red was probably 12 years ago. This is Vampire Red from Manic Panic. I don't bleach my hair first. My natural hair color is like right on that border between blonde and brown. So it's like a really dark blonde or a really, really light yellow toned brown. And so, yeah, I don't bother bleaching it because my hair's fucked as it is from all the meds and stuff. And yeah, it's a darker dye, so it takes pretty well. Plus my hair like sucks up dye, so it's pretty good. Warlock. Yes, Warlock does need a thing. That noise is, I got possums in New Zealand. I've seen a few in parks. Possums in Tasmania will mug you and steal your Milo. Manic Panic is fantastic. Jas actually does it for me, because he can see everywhere and better than I can. So like wash it with like a triple cleansing, stripping, like strip the fuck out of your hair kind of shampoo, blow dry it, put the dye in, and then wrap my head in cling film and put a towel on my pillow and go to sleep. And I leave it in overnight. And then in the morning I rinse it out with as cold water as I can bear. And then do a vinegar rinse with 1-to-1 vinegar to water. So like a cup of vinegar and a cup of white vinegar and a cup of water. And then like tip my head as far back as I possibly can and pour it into my hair and let it sit for a few minutes and then rinse that out. And I smell like salt and vinegar chips for a couple days, but it helps keep everything nice and nice.
Fia has affiliate code. Use the
No, I don't.
link, buy your shit.
I don't have an affiliate code for it. Panic doesn't know I exist. It would be really nice if they did, but they don't. No affiliate code. Person in New Zealand believe they can be hunted recreationally. Interesting. Panic have an affiliate No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't need one. They are so widely known. Their catchphrase is tested on celebrities, not animals. Like literally, they are fucking famous, and they have been for literally decades. They do not need any help. Interesting, extremely rare. Isn't at least one of those actually extinct, verifiably? I thought they were, but I could be wrong. Tiger's extinct. Yeah, Tasmanian devil is endangered, so yeah, very rare. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, I thought the tiger... Yeah, thylacine. It's gone. It's extinct. It's not rare. It's, yeah. Last known live animal was captured in 1930 in Tasmania. I think I remember reading some article about they thought they saw one a few years back or something like that, but officially they are extinct. Researchers in Australia and the US are embarking on a multi-million-dollar project to bring the Tasmanian tiger back from extinction. They wouldn't be spending that much money if they could spend less just finding it in the wild. It's, yeah, they're dead. Tiger is extinct, yeah. Looking into bringing back mammoths. Of course they are. I'm sure they're probably be doing that for a very long time. I think the last one in captivity was a male, but of course no more females in existence, so when he passed away, that was it, yeah. Yeah, I imagine they probably held him being like, if we can find a female, we can blah, 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 but like, there's gotta be one for you to find her, right? Yeah. What the fuck are we gonna do with mammoths? Farm them. They're big fuckers. We've got people on this planet that's starving. If we can find a way, I mean, obviously it's gonna be bloody expensive the first couple, but if we can get them like properly reproducing and stuff, they're fucking massive. Farm them for meat. Aside from ride them to work, meat for the meat god, ride them to ward, they would have the DNA, etc. Well, that's a good question though, DJ. Like, rather than the assumption, oh, they'd have the DNA. When did the last Tassie tiger die? It was captured in 1930. But when did it pass away? Just trying to find in the... last known thylacine to be killed in the wild was shot in 1930. That's not captured though. Right, last captive thylacine, often referred to as Benjamin, lived as an endling, the known last of its species, at Hobart Zoo until its death on the night of September 6, 1936. So,
What can I do
right.
for ya?
I have a degree in forensic biology and biomedical science. Forensic biology specifically deals with DNA.
See ya soon.
My questions would be this. Just because we have its bones doesn't mean that there's any actual retrievable DNA from that. Especially if they have, like, if you have bones, if you could find a dead person now, and like if you find a freshly dead person or animal and you're able to store it in a way that preserves that DNA in there, sure. But this animal probably, you know, it died. And how was it stored? Captured, how, like, was it buried? Was it stuffed? Was it, like... It doesn't really say a whole lot about how the corpse was stored. So there is every chance, like if it was buried in the ground, there's every chance that that has like disintegrated into nothing and we don't have the DNA. Like there's, yeah, obviously if they're planning a multi-million-dollar thingy, the first step of the multi-million-dollar thingy, the very first step would be, can we extract the entirety of its DNA? That raises a really interesting problem. Because there aren't any, like for Australia, like for Australians, mother of God, for humans, fuck me, for humans, we have so many like examples of us that we know how many chromosomes we have. We know what they look like. We know how long they are. Fuck, we've mapped the entire goddamn genome. But if we've got one example of one specific creature's DNA, do we know that it's complete? Because we've got nothing to compare it to. We wouldn't know if there was a missing chromosome. We wouldn't know if one of them was chopped in half because we have nothing to compare it to because DNA testing wasn't really very good in 1936. So we probably wouldn't have taken that. And then that raises it like further on down the track. If you are able to clone this, it means that every single Tasmanian tiger, because we've only got the one, we're looking at the one, right? If we've got multiple samples, perfect, fantastic. That's much fucking better. Because if you've got one, they can't reproduce. Because any genetic faults in there are gonna, like, the whole fucking thing, they're all gonna be genetically identical. And that becomes a really big issue when natural, word, please brain, I would like it very much now, mutations occur. Because if you've already got an entire species that has the exact same genetic code, one mutation there can cause a whole lot of fuckwit, like just fucked up shit, right? That whole thing, goddamn fascinating. And they will absolutely spend multiple millions of dollars just to find out if it's even possible.
Bananas.
Which makes me then kind of think, why? Why? Clearly the ecosystem has survived just fine without this particular creature. Other animals have stepped up or stood down or whatever it happens to be to kind of make room for the fact that this animal no longer exists. What's the point in bringing it back? Why? Would those multiple millions of dollars perhaps better be spent solving issues that plague humanity, rather than bringing back to life something that has not needed to exist for close to 100 years? Interesting thought, right? And like that's my perspective, and it's totally okay if you disagree. And hey, it would be absolutely very, very cool to be able to do stuff like that. But should we? And it's not the should of like, are we playing God? No, fuck that shit. It's about like, should we be spending this massive amount of resources on this thing that isn't even a problem when there are actual problems that might be able to use that energy, those resources, that money? Maybe? Possibly, potentially. But that's an individual decision. That's an individual viewpoint. and you're all entitled to yours. I don't necessarily think there is a right or wrong answer there. As with much of humanity, shades of grey. Yeah, just my little bit of perspective. Right. Age. Monk, no. Druid, no. Shaman. Oh, excuse me. Why waste money to bring them back? One hell of a skull for his throne, mammoth steaks. Put vendors on their back. Would need to look that up. The vegans would have a field day with that. We can feed the vegans to the mammoths. Yeah, I'd try a mammoth burger. Probably no DNA. Potentially from that source, but maybe we do have others elsewhere. I don't know. I'd have to do some research into it, and that would take time that I don't really have. But it's an interesting thought to have, right? To kind of chase that thing down. So I'm taking notes. When was DNA discovered? DNA has been around for millions of years, yes, but we didn't know that, dude. I think that's a valid question. When was DNA discovered? And I don't actually remember. Deoxyribonucleic acid, otherwise known as DNA. History. DNA was first isolated by the Swiss physician Friedrich Mischler, who in 1869 discovered a microscopic substance in the pus of discarded surgical bandages. As it resided in the nuclei of cells, he called it nuclein. In 1878, Albrecht Kossel isolated the non-protein component of nucleic acid, and later isolated its 5 primary nucleobases. In 1909, Phoebus Levene identified the base, sugar, and phosphate nucleotide unit of the RNA, then named yeast nucleic acid. In 1929, Levene identified deoxyribose sugar in thymus nucleic acid, which is DNA. Levene suggested that DNA consisted of a string of 4 nucleotide units linked together through the phosphate group's tetranucleotide hypothesis. Levene thought the chain was short and the bases repeated in a fixed order. In 1927, Nikolai Koltsov proposed that inherited traits would be inherited via a giant hereditary molecule made up of 2 mirror strands that would replicate in a semi-conservative fashion, using each strand as a template. In 1928, Frederick Griffith, in his experiment, discovered that traits of the smooth form of pneumococcus could be transferred to the rough form of the same bacteria by mixing killed smooth bacteria with live rough form. This system provided the first clear suggestion that DNA carries genetic information. That was in 1928. So we don't know how to preserve it or anything. We just know to put dead bacteria in with live bacteria. 1933, while studying virgin sea urchin eggs, Jean Bratchett suggested that DNA is found in the cell nucleus and that RNA is present exclusively in the cytoplasm. At the time, yeast nucleic acid RNA was thought to occur only in plants, while thymus nucleic acid DNA only in animals. The latter was thought to be a tetramer with the function of buffering cellular pH. In 1937, William Astbury produced the first X-ray diffraction patterns that showed that DNA had a regular structure. Regular meaning like consistent along the whole, like it was formed in a particular way. So that's the year after the last one died. The last one died in 1936. The year after that, we had an X-ray that showed the shape that showed the rough shape of DNA. Something tells me that the DNA of that particular specimen was not preserved particularly well. But hey, there you go. I will not remember any of that, but we have learned a thing. Good question. Lazy turnip. Oh shit. Okay, so I can't set any more hearthstones because these are now galleon tunes. Insert frog DNA. What can go wrong? There's some preserved tiger pups in existence. Does a pickled animal work? Sometimes. It depends on what it's pickled in. Then we have the banana problem. Genetic diversity, like a bananas. Yep, that's it. That's it. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Imagine getting forced back into existence just to live in zoos and cages. No thanks. Yeah. They were hunted by settlers. Scientists were so preoccupied with what they could, they didn't stop thinking. They should. That was the title of a lot of the articles about the whole, they're going to bring it back to life, was the whole Jurassic, what's it? Yeah. Tassie no longer has an apex predator. They're bringing it back to cull herbivore populations in a natural manner. Ah. Okay. Right. So, have they addressed the fact that it was the government that actually drove it to extinction in the first place? The indigenous people hunted them. Why not both? No, there were bounties placed. One of the things I was reading briefly before was that there was like a government plan because they were overpopulation or whatever. They paid a bounty for each adult head or pup, dead pup that you brought to them. They'd pay you for them. Yeah. Why not both? Maybe by some weird butterfly effect stuff of all today's problems are caused by the dying intervention. I mean, maybe. Quite potentially. But then if that is the case, will bringing it back solve those issues or just create even more issues because we're sticking our fingers in it yet a fucking again? Also bringing back the dodo, which is good for us statues, seeing as we made them extinct. Well, they're trying. They're researching whether or not it's possible to bring back. Like, keep in mind, this is all, like, incredibly... yeah. Why they're doing it? Money, of course. I agree, let's fix all our current and near future issues before we bring possible older evolutionary issues. I can understand if there's a concern about a particular ecosystem where, like, is the ecosystem even going to survive even if we manage to fix these other problems? Sure, that is a valid reason to consider looking into bringing something back. But yeah, science, we could just exile Jeremy Clarkson, Piers Morgan, Tasmania, let them do it. Just like wasting money on silly things. It's not necessarily a silly thing. This is the other side, right? Is when you spend that much fucking money on doing something that might seem silly, every time you come across a problem, you have to invent a new solution. And then you come across another problem and invent something new and something new and something new. And some of those new things may actually become solutions for other problems that you didn't realize you could apply it to right at the beginning. Fucking superglue. Superglue, like, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I learned this from Jas, and I fucking trust Jas with his historical knowledge. Pretty sure superglue was invented as a wound thing to shut, like, to close wounds on the war field, the battlefield of literally war, to, like, you know, but, like, when they realized, hold on a second, cyanoacrylate doesn't just do that, it also sticks together literally anything else. If it can hold together literal bleeding flesh, it can hold together anything. And so now it's, you know, people use it in fucking craft shit and construction and all sorts of stuff. Like, it was a solution to problems that we didn't necessarily realize we had. And then the invention of superglue for that led to other things becoming possible because it existed. So, like, there is always the chance that by even if we fail at resurrecting an extinct species, some of the things that are invented along the... I just set that fucking Hearthstone and I wasn't... This is what happens when I rant. I do stupid shit. That's entirely my own problem, but, like, dude... but yeah, so, like, even if we don't resurrect an extinct creature, there is always the chance that things we invent along the way could solve other problems. But there's no way of knowing that. There's no way of knowing that. According to an article on the Smithsonian Mag website, last living Tasmanian tiger's remains were discovered in a cupboard. If you search remains of last sight, I think Google times the result 3 or 4 results down. Sure, okay, cool. That doesn't necessarily mean there's any, like, retrievable DNA. Like, in a cupboard? Maybe. But again, we don't, because it's only one creature, we don't necessarily know whether or not that's, like, because we have nothing to compare it to, we go back to the points of, is this a complete set of DNA? Like, if we try to resurrect this, if we try to grow something with it, are we just going to end up with a mass of flesh? Like, what are we even going to end up with that? Will we just end up with a syrup? Like, we don't know because we don't know whether or not it's a full set of chromosomes and shit. But it's fascinating. It's fascinating. Still viable. Just talk to Chromie. Very interesting science. It's so cool. So cool. Like so cool. Yeah, there's a reason I went into what I went into in school. I don't work in the field, I work in finance. But it still interests me very, very much. Very much. Has the government ever admitted to ever doing anything wrong? Yeah, absolutely. Not often, but it definitely does. Definitely does. Just not often. I have to kill everything because this is a goddamn shaman, just FYI. There's a movie about it. Yep, they've recognized that the bounty on the tiger was wrong as they weren't the animals killing the farmer's sheeps. Completely stupid, really. Which is what DNA science and tech is useful. In other news, Google is seeing record searches for the thylacine tonight. It has medical application as well. Correct about super glue. Cool. Nurse partners verified. Thank you, Tripping. Appreciate. Very much appreciate that. Like, sometimes I am convinced that what I have been told is a fact. Like, I know, but then somehow my brain warps it and it's not quite. I saw Earthshaker and thought it was Earth Fury Legards and got really happy, and now I'm pissed. God damn it, give me my shit. You know when you learn something and you know it as a fact, but then over time, things just get warped. And so I wasn't, like, I never really want to state things with 100% certainty because I'm always concerned that I'm going to be spreading misinformation, and I hate that because my brain is a shit. Will mammoths survive in a warming climate today if they do bring them back? Another very worthwhile question. I don't know. I don't think anyone would know. That's a very good question. Like the microwave, was wondering it earlier. The lady who invented spray on plastic skin was on the same track. There you go. There is also no genetic pool. Yep, that's because there's only one individual. That's right. Massive flesh creature sounds pretty horrible, to be honest. Agreed. Unless it's edible, and then, hey, maybe we've solved world hunger. Mammoth may not have as viable a genetic pool as the Tassie tiger, but we have its closest living relatives, whereas the tiger was its own taxidermic category. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? If you can get at least a partial set of DNA, if there is a close living relative, you can mix them up a little bit. You can mix them in there and get something that's like a close approximation. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Because of course it's, you know, that's how it works. But yeah, so there is that option to like kind of bolster it a little. If it exists, the resurrection is the only solution. It's a myth that Velcro was famously invented by NASA. Taxonomic category. Thank you, Jello. Thank you very much. Yeah, taxidermy is the thing where they stuff them, right? Like taxidermic would be like, yes. It just clicked. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. It's fine. I'll be here for a bit longer. No rush yet. Ark, Meeb, Zamzil, and Jeff, congratulations to all of you on your apprenticeship. Well done. That's really funny now that I've actually like, yep, that's amazing. I love that so much. Hope for the best, am I right? Has no one seen Jurassic Park? Lol, yeah, that's basically it, hey. Yep. Okay, do I get to place my war beast? No. Let's plonk down this paladin. I've seen all Jurassic Park these words. Jack and I just came out of Wacky House Dungeon. Totally fine, Jess. Totally fine. We've had a long weekend, so like, yeah. Is that the movie where they successfully open a new park and nothing at all goes wrong? Had a friend when I went to school who liked taxidermy. That's cool. Taxidermy is fascinating. The horrible taxidermy fails are hilarious. Luz! Hello! How was your stream? How are you going? Welcome back. Welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. We are currently talking about the thylacine, the Tasmanian tiger, and efforts to bring it back and how they may or may not work. I have a background in DNA, and so that's a discussion that we are having. And now we have moved on to taxonomy versus taxidermy. Also, I'm doing molten core repeatedly. Welcome to the COAS. How are you going, Liz? Thank you. Why? Oh, right, new account. Jesus Christ. Okay. Like, why the fuck is that button not a thing? drop Loz a follow. Very easy to do. There's a shout out at the top of chat. All you need to do is hit that little heart there. And if you, mine's disappeared, but if you click the little down arrow there, it will either tell you what Loz has been streaming recently, or if Loz has a Twitch schedule set up, it will show you when her next stream will be. Super convenient and lovely and wonderful. It's free. Hit the button. Do the thing. Hello, Sharks. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Loz. This week is not a good week to pug. Let's just say that. Fair. Sounds good. Yeah, it's, look, you know what it's like here. An interesting stream indeed. I love these kind of chit chats because it's not like, it's not super like charged with really important opinions, and it doesn't really affect people's lives on like a super important level like some other conversations might, but at the same time it is still quite an important thing to think about. And so like no, I like these kind of things. They're fun. Fantastic intro to the Raiders. Thank you. I try. The member will be soon. Work is settling down again. Yay! Amazing. Well, I hope you had a phenomenal stream. Thank you so much for sharing the love. Moves the conversation away from those things. It does sometimes, yeah. Look, we've never had in the rules, like no religion, no politics, none. We've never had that. And we have had some really fascinating discussions. Like, I've lost count of the number of times I have sat here for half an hour explaining how Australia's government works. It's not, when we talk about politics, it's not this person versus that person and our political beliefs. It's more been about how Australia's system works versus how America's system works, or somewhere else overseas. And religion, it's been, rather than like comparing the individual things or talking about beliefs and stuff, it's about like the whole structure and how it can affect, and how it has affected the evolution of the human species over the decades and centuries. And you know, like it's that kind of fascinating shit. But anytime those kind of conversations do come up, I am fine with letting them happen. And I totally understand that people have very specific beliefs. We talk about the beliefs, not the people. And that seems to work really well. I think only once in 7 years, maybe twice, have I ever had to time people out or ban them because of one of those kind of conversations. Because for the vast majority, everyone has just been super respectful. They've understood, like, if this is not a discussion I want to be a part of because I feel very strongly or I am uncomfortable with or whatever, they move along. And or they just dip out for that little section and they come back later or next stream or whatever. And we respect that 100%. And if they do choose to stay and participate, then they understand that it is on the condition that everyone is respectful of each other, and we will not tolerate anything else. It's as simple as that. It's kind of cool, hey? Humans getting along. The fuck? Very chill stream was good. Did some lower keys with friends. Wonderful. Oh, that sounds like a blast. Just gonna grab dinner. Enjoy intelligent conversation. So do I. It's fascinating. Like, and hearing different viewpoints and like, because I mean, like I have experiences. I have a life worth of experiences so far, right? But every single one of you has a different life worth of experiences. And because of those differences, those will shape our opinions and our viewpoints. And so it's fascinating. Like, I might say something and they go, yeah, but what about this? And I'm like, shit, I haven't even thought of that because that's not something that I've been exposed to during my lifetime. So yeah, I love it. It's great. This is one of the reasons I love Twitch. So many people from so many different places and backgrounds and all that kind of shit. It's great. I learned about that New South Wales guy who argued about alligators eating people. What? What? I've taken interest in the robo-debt inquiry. Oh dear, yeah, that's gonna be a shitstorm, isn't it? I haven't, honestly, like I know what it is. I know what happened vaguely. I wasn't affected. I don't directly know, like I don't have any people in my life that were affected, but I did when it first happened, obviously. I caught some of the news and stuff. I should have a look into it because I know that's happening at the moment. I should look into it because it's important. Fia, did you get the X45 Heartbreaker? I most certainly did, Bears. I most certainly did. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. It dropped for me on February 10th, on Friday. My first run of the day. Hello, Slep. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't believe in people. I mean, all of you are just figments of my imagination, so, like, me neither, I guess.
Bow before him.
Talking about political and religious discussions, are Horde or Alliance better? Oh, okay, now that is a controversial topic. Shit, that's gonna start some. I think you're talking about Bob Catter, unfortunately. He's a Queenslander. Yeah, look, Queensland's a bit backwards in quite a few ways. Quite a few ways. Give you that convo for Twitter. Fair enough, fair enough. Know that Tony Abbott bit into a raw onion like an apple? He did. That is the thing that he did. That is the thing that he did. Yet that's still not the strangest thing about that guy. It really isn't. That is a problem, isn't it? Like, that's not cool. There's been a shitstorm, huge news, not in the media, unfortunately. Yeah. Every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland. Jesus can confirm I'm a figment of Fia's imagination. One topic that is a head turner in Aussie is Aussie apartheid in the NT situation. Yeah, that's a whole thing. That is something I know a couple of bits and pieces about. But it's, yeah, that's all sorts of fucked. All sorts of fucked. A lot of questions about, like, at what point do you let a people govern themselves, and at what point do they need governance, and where do you draw the line between local government and federal government, and who gets to make what decisions, and all, like, it's a mess. It's an absolute fucking mess. Absolute fucking mess. Is that how North Queensland people do? Oh, Bobby got bit. Must be changed into summer. Yeah, is that the, yeah? Although I don't think we have many Bobbies in... Oh, yeah, maybe a few. Maybe a few. And my Bluey group ended up closing that Australia is British Texas meme thread because people started getting annoyed. Alliance are prettier, Horde are generally better people. Ooh, that's a... So, personally, I would agree that Alliance is prettier. Alliance architecture is prettier. But the Horde have Blood Elves, and I'm sorry. But like, I honestly think there are just as many horrible, terrible people and amazing, truly good people on both sides of the faction divide. Talking about, like, major characters, NPCs. If you're talking about actual players, oh, fucked if I know. I think, like, every group, no matter what group you take, there are going to be bad eggs and particularly good eggs. Whether that be Alliance and Horde or WoW players in general or gamers in general or blah, 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 you know, like, it's a... But yeah, that's it's interesting. Interesting. Not a figment, I'm an AI chatbot. Is that worse? I feel like that's worse. I've been watching the live stream from the commission, and the lawyers and the commission are incredible. So I would hope so. Honestly, DJ, I would really, really hope that they have people leading this charge who are damn good at their jobs. NPCs, not players? Perfect. That's what I was going for as well, yeah. Perfect. Agree MS? Or is it like a ritual? What's the difference between government and federal government in Australia? So federal government is like the overarching, we run the country. And then each state has their individual government as well. I'm not 100% sure exactly where all the lines are drawn. I couldn't tell you that much, but I do know that although the federal government does make decisions for the entire country, the state governments make other decisions. So each of the states, for example, well, at least when I was in school, I think some things have changed now, and I'm sure we probably got some teachers in chat who could confirm, deny. But as far as when I was in school, each of the state curriculums, like what was taught at what grade level, was different because all of that was set at state level. But then you have stuff like, you know, larger qualifications that could be set at a federal level. Like if the federal government decides, okay, anybody in the country that wants to learn how to carpent has to learn these things, and if they get that grade, they can be a carpenter. But then at the state level, they can go, well, to pass year 9 math, you need this. But then someone else says, well, actually, to pass year 9 math, you need that. Actually, no, to pass year 9 math, you need the other. So all the state curriculums, although they might be similar, would be different. But then there are some things at the government level, at the federal government level, where they would set something like countrywide. Does that make sense? There are some like structural differences. Like the federal government doesn't really need a representative for town X, whereas local government has like a mayor or a representative or a councillor or something like that for all these little different places. And they are designed to represent the needs of their people, like the people just in their area. And so like, for example, our councillors here in Brisbane will say like, we want funding for bike lanes. We've got fucking bus lanes coming out the arse. Bike lanes, because we're trying to get cars out of the city and people on foot and on bikes and shit into the city. And so they will go up the chain and ask state government for that funding. They wouldn't go to federal government because federal government doesn't give a shit about one city. They care about the whole fucking country. I hope that's fucking accurate. But I also hope that makes sense. Yeah. Excuse me. TBC came out, but obviously it affects more than just education and budgets. There's a shitload more that it covers, but I'm just trying to use like little individual examples to kind of differentiate the two. Yeah, okay. TBC came out, Blood Elf Architecture blew my mind. Silvermoon is still my favorite city. Still my favorite city. I love the gold and the cream and the red. Like it's chef's kiss. It's beautiful. And the sweeping curving. It probably doesn't help that like phoenixes are my thing, or phoenixes, which is actually, fuck it. It's a fucking mythical creature. The words can be mythical too. But like the whole thing is inspired by a literal phoenix. And that's my jam. Yo, have you seen my logo? Like, yeah, it's a thing. So yeah, no, I'm very much love me some Blood Elves. Main Alliance, but Belf architecture is amazing. Agreed. Like averaged out overall, Alliance is prettier, but Silvermoon trumps everything. Like so much better. This in the country, Blood Elf and Nightborn are both wonderful. If like my way in Horde versus Alliance, doesn't matter what you pick as long as it's Horde. Yeah. Federal government's overarching, especially in the law. Yeah, you can have state-specific laws as well. There are some really, really good examples of that I'm not really going to get into because they're fairly controversial topics, and I'd rather keep it like, you know. But there are definitely some laws that are set state by state. But then they can go in and go, well, no, we're going to make this a federal law. But the federal laws sometimes have enough wiggle room that the states can kind of define exactly what that means for them. The spirit of the law is still there, but they can like, maybe this is illegal, but this is the penalty, kind of like that kind of thing. There's some differences between states, but the law is essentially the same. No, I'm not setting my Hearthstone. God damn it, muscle memory's a bitch. The way you said that makes it sound like carpenters paint cars. Carpenters do not paint cars. Goodness gracious. There's a national curriculum now, but it kind of sort of hasn't been taken up by all the states. So maybe they're like working on rolling it over or something. Like they're just letting it sort of get, because I mean, deciding point blank right here, out with the old and in with the new, like that doesn't work. There has to be adjustment periods, transition periods, stuff like that. So it makes sense that they're like getting there slowly with that. I would feel so horribly terrible for like teachers if they had to just like straight away, one year to the next, throw out all them lesson plans and start completely from scratch with an entirely fresh curriculum. Like, oh, nah. That sounds like it would not be very fun. Back with foods. Welcome back, Loz. States' rights is really annoying here in the US, like boot to the head annoying. Yes. So I have been told. I don't have, like, I do have a couple of opinions on the way that y'all have your country set up. But I feel that my opinion doesn't matter because I'm not a part of the country. I'm not affected by any of the decisions and I have no voice. I'm not eligible to vote. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not my place. I feel like it's not my place. But I do absolutely sympathize and empathize with a lot of shit that you guys, that I have heard and have been told about how shit works for you guys. And it's not ideal. Not the best of times. Not the best of times. Correct state policies and laws are based on federal level. Sitting prime minister is federal, correct? Yeah, because it's government wide. Like, sorry, I keep saying government wide. It's countrywide. Federal is like all the way up the top, and then state is like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we don't have federal government in New Zealand. I don't know the difference. So do you have, like, so your prime minister kind of takes over the whole of the place, yeah? So what you don't have is state government. If you do have a federal government because you have a government that takes care of the whole entire country, and that's what federal government does. I would say what you don't have is probably you might also have local government, like councillors or mayors or like those kind of things. But yeah, there might be might be that missing bit in the middle that we have that you don't, possibly. And that might just be due to size. Like, you don't need an extra fucking level of government because federal's enough. Yeah. Interesting. Understand? Fantastic, Demon. I'm so pleased. That's good. Sometimes it's hard to make words get out, so I'm glad when they come out in the appropriate order. Instead, only one government level, so there's no confusion. Royal Commissioners in Queensland. Thank God for that one, though. New Zealand government is shit, but that's a different story on its own. Basic way that it works is that the feds make a law that affects the whole country, and then the states interpret those and make them work for their states. There you go. Thank you, Jas. Appreciate that. Very good summary that I was very clearly unable to do myself because brain. just brain. That's all. Just brain. Don't worry, my opinion doesn't matter either. I'm just a person, not a corporate donor. I want to say I'm sorry, but I feel like that's not appropriate. Like, not that it's not appropriate, it's just not enough. You know? Like, it's just, it's... Like, what the fuck does that do, you know? Genuinely, though, my heart hurts for a lot of current world situations. Not just things like that have been around for a long time and will likely for a long time to come, blah, blah, blah. But there's just so much shit going on in the world at the moment that it just breaks my heart. And occasionally, my brain does the whole thing where it goes down the hole, and I just think about all these different things and you know, why won't people just communicate and all this kind of shit, and it destroys me, and so I sometimes have to stop myself from thinking about that stuff. I was really hoping something had dropped there, so it'd be like, oh yay! But no. Why would that happen? Why would I get transmog? It's not like I'm farming for it or anything. Although you aren't affected, USA is a global power. It is, you're right. But, like, the thing is, because I'm not living in it, I don't know the whole story. All I know is what's put in, like, what is what's published, media, individuals voicing their opinions on Twitter and stuff like that. Because I'm not living in it and I haven't experienced it, I don't know the full story. And therefore I do feel like it's a little bit inappropriate for me to go and grandstand about what I think when I don't really know. I hope that kind of makes sense. There is no judgment for anyone else who does. Like, we have incredibly intelligent people who've done the research and who like, they don't just get it from the media and stuff like that. There's you know, the fucking political science majors and all this kind of shit who look into this stuff, form opinions, and then disseminate those opinions, and that's fine. I would never, ever, ever judge anyone for like doing that kind of shit. I just don't think it's my personal place. I don't feel comfortable doing that for me. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I'm good at putting words in strings and sometimes I'm not. But look, we try, right? Best we can do is just the best we can do. Try our best and that's all we've got. Interesting thing I just discovered, NT was the first state territory in Australia to legalise human euthanasia. Interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't know that. We might have just started interplanetary war. Who knows? Oh, good. That's what we need. Good. No state government in New Zealand. Yeah. Yes, Mayor. Yeah. So you've got like local government and then so in Australia you've got like local and state and then federal. And so you guys have like nixed the middle bit because you don't need it. And that's fine. Like not every, like you don't, just because you can have 17 levels of government doesn't mean that you should. Sometimes fewer layers is simpler and therefore more effective. Sometimes. Not always. But sometimes. So North Island government separately from South Island. The law was then revoked by the federal government 2 years later. UK government is fun. I feel like that's sarcasm, Jack. But see, this is the thing. We are currently having a discussion about politics. Without the actual discussion about like politician, well, okay, we talked about Tony Abbott, but he's fucking weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like we can have discussions about politics without talking about our personal, like, beliefs and viewpoints. And that, I love this shit. I'm learning so much. It's fascinating. Federalist Commonwealth laws are govern all states. State laws are those that are not set by the Commonwealth. Hang on. No, can't we set our own laws? I mean, we have to have them ratified by the Governor General, who's like the representative of the King. But I don't think that the GG has ever, they very rarely exercise that right of veto. They don't, I mean, they control us and they control our laws, but it's mostly for show. Mostly. Obviously there is an actual power there, but it just, like, Jazz to be able to fucking tell us, it doesn't really get exercised. I think the only time it's ever happened was when, like, the government could not form majority and the GG was like, guys, get your fucking shit together. Who's the leader? And went from there. But I could be wrong. Not separate, one government, one country. Hey, Async, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. All in one. That's so interesting. If you're seeing the Riverbed inquiry is not covered in the media, for the hashtag RiverbedRC on Twitter. Okay. World would be a much better place if the first thought people had on a topic was, let me go research that and educate myself. Yeah. Look, it is... I have an ego. Everyone has an ego. There is such a thing as a healthy ego. And then there is such a thing as like an overinflated ego or like a diminished self-worth, which could be like a damaged ego, potentially, right? I'd like to think that my ego is fairly healthy. It is not very often that I say things like more people should be like me. But in this fucking case... I think more people should be like me and fucking read up on shit and learn. I agree with you, Sync. I agree. I'm so funny. Oh my lord. So as you on education research as a conscious think tank, as well as business planning, commission people from various fields, mostly That's really cool, Snafu. That is really interesting. Is that still like, is it a think tank or is it something that they're like actually putting into place slowly but surely kind of deal? Because I'm curious. That sounds really cool. Excuse me, an Australia Attorney General, Chief Law Officer of Australia sets Commonwealth laws, Attorney General then delegates powers to lower levels, manage laws at lower levels such as... I was talking about the Governor. Oh, that was well before oh, was it actually? Shit, I'm only 4 minutes behind. Go me. I was talking about the Governor General. Specifically, not the Attorney General. The Governor General is a representative of the royal family, or the head of state, the head of the Commonwealth. And so anytime that we kind of, you know, a law goes, the last step for it to becoming law is Gigi goes and, like, you know, approve kind of thing. Same with, like, forming a majority government and stuff like that, from what I can recall. But I don't think they've ever actually kind of said, nah, I don't like you, you can't be Prime Minister. Although they do have that veto power, it's not something that they're just going to go and fucking use, because they prefer to let us govern ourselves, and it's just there as like a safety net kind of deal. Because technically we are a part of the Commonwealth. I mean, not even technically, like we fucking are. It's like, that's why we love the Commonwealth Games, because we fucking own that shit. Anyway, no states in New Zealand. A few hours ago, use kind of shut down UFOs. I was saying, definitely not a plane or balloon. Interesting. I mean, neither a plane nor a balloon would be classified as a drone, so it's probably just a drone. Like, I think extrapolating that quotation, definitely not a plane or balloon, extrapolating that to interplanetary war is not a good thing to be doing. I think that's not quite, like, understanding that we're speaking amongst, you know, fellow people who make jokes and things, but like broadcasting that information, I feel like would be like fear-mongering, you know? Like the whole, oh my god, this is so scary, what the fuck? No. Politics from poly, meaning many, and ticks, meaning small blood-sucking parrot. Oh, fuck, Jeff, that's good. It's good. Gigi ordered the robot inquiry and the report goes to him. Gigi also did that without the permission of the Queen and got hammered for it too. Good. Good. So they bloody should have. You don't go doing shit without your boss's approval if your entire job is act on behalf of boss. With approval of boss. You heard it here first, Vera's perfect visual will be exactly like... No, don't be exactly like me. You do not want chronic illness, insomnia, or your teeth to have teeth. We'd head to bed, no worries, kitty, rest. Well, I hope you enjoyed the the conversation. Fuck. I hope you had fun. Educational lessons, oh god, I hope it didn't make you think too hard. I hope you had fun. See you next time. It was an interview Steve I had with Reader's Digest. Right, okay, gotcha. Well, that is all well and lovely to think about, but like putting it into action is very different. That's why I was so curious, like, oh my god, are they actually doing this? No, like, having an interview versus actually putting something into place is very fucking different. Who, I don't know who Steve Vai is, so that's probably a starting point. Which is why it's called the Royal Commission into the Robotic Scheme. Yeah. If they used it, Oz is immediately becoming a republic. You would be surprised. It's not that easy. It's also not that simple. But anyway, that's, we do not have time for that discussion today. Technically, once the law passes Parliament, goes to the Executive Council, GG's the head, they discuss it before it gets signed off, but the sign off by the GG is simple to understand, yeah. No more about this. I don't know who he is, so I don't really, like... I thought you were talking about something that was planning to be put into effect, which is why I was interested. The name Steve Vai means nothing to me. He's a solo guitarist. Then why the fuck does it matter? Why do we care, like... If a person has absolutely no influence on the education system, why do we care what they think should, like... Yeah, that's, okay, sure. That's very confusing to me. Oh, for God's sake. No more transmog. God damn it, that's fine. Off we go. The AG is also involved. Part of the Executive Council. Yep. Right. No Manner, Meeb, NC, and Biak, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I forgot to flag it, but that's our last battle. It's 10. And I've just finished my last run as well. What we will do though, is I'm gonna zip through and update all this so I can get a final percentage. Because I'm now into the actual classes that, like, my main of each class. So I want to zip through and update all their data so I can see how much progress we made today, because I think that's really cool to see. Senior Counsellor Justin Gregory Casey. It was just an interesting view. I thought Law wasn't actually really on topic. Yeah, that was what I was like. That's why I was a bit confused, I think, Snaff, because it was like, we're talking about the education system and how it's controlled at different levels of government, and like that's a really cool system, and like having a think tank and stuff. Here, I genuinely thought you were talking about the fact that they were actually forming a think tank to investigate how best to get kids to learn and how to get them to express interests in different places and improve the world, or blah blah blah. And I'm like, cool. But if it's a fucking musician who's like, yeah, if I was in charge of the world, kids would learn better. Obviously, it's not like that's very reductive of the whole interview. But it's about as much of that's about as effective as that interview is going to be. You know? Like, what? I was very confused. I think maybe not enough context was provided. But that's okay. We got there, and that is what matters. Am I up? I think that's updated. Good, all right. This is Pieroa. Yeah, it's like not gonna happen. I mean, this is the thing though, it could. If it was the right people who had those thoughts and who had the right connections. Like if this was a solo guitarist who has spent, I presume it's he, please correct me if I'm wrong, but if you've got a musician and his entire career, he has he's done charity work, recording charity tracks and stuff, and providing that the funding to educational institutions and advocating for this and that and the other and blah blah blah. And through all that effort, he's networked with the right people and stuff. And now he's a fucking big name and he's got all this fucking money and he wants to invest that back into the future, being the children. And he has these contacts from this industry who he can bring together to make a think tank and genuinely affect change in the industry. Like, yeah, that's absolutely fucking possible. But is that what he's doing? Or is he just like giving an interview and like, you know, yeah, it's definitely possible. But there are a lot of little things that have to line up. Good. Okay, Desi, let's pop you in there. Actually update. Did I get any? I did get drops on the Paladin, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. And then on to the next one. Do you want me to point out last battle on its time? Usually in my head, even though I don't play so much these days. I mean, if you'd like to, sure. But don't feel like, you're under no obligation to. But if you'd like to, by all means, yeah. We were so invested in the conversation, right? And I was really, so I didn't click that, yeah. Like, the molten core and everything else was kind of on autopilot while we had this fascinating discussion. And I did a flub. Hey, Anor, welcome back. I got the Heartbreaker on Friday. I got it on Friday, which was surprising. I was convinced it was going to drop on Saturday, my birthday. But Jas has dropped on Saturday. And there were actually a couple of other people in the community who had theirs drop on the 11th as well. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, it did. And I'm very pleased I never have to do that again. Should be educators with full background of experience. They should be making decisions. Agreed. It doesn't mean that someone outside of the industry can't fund it. Money's got to come from somewhere, and it's a thing. But yeah, for sure. Like, it is worthwhile mentioning that fresh blood that isn't necessarily trained in the same way can be beneficial, because what can sometimes happen with, especially if everyone does like federally mandated curriculum to learn how to educate youth, right? It may be an old way of thinking. That may not have been refreshed, you know, that sometimes you need fresh blood into that system to bring fresh ideas and test out and push the boundaries and say, hey, look, I know we've done it this way for 150 years, but what if we didn't? Sometimes people who have been indoctrinated through their degrees and stuff like that don't have, like, they don't even think. They don't even think outside the box, or they do, but they don't feel comfortable raising it because they don't want to go against the status quo. So sometimes it can be beneficial to have people from outside bring ideas in, but obviously that then, you know, you need to vet things and you need to kind of do a small trial and do some research, and of course all of that takes money, which is why the funding thing, especially if it's a famous musician, would be very useful. So it was birthday, it was Sync, thank you very much. Thank you, Nord, as well, much appreciated. Money from government? Oh yeah, sure. The government has a finite amount of money, and everything needs funding. No one can ever get enough to do what they need to do because there isn't enough for everyone. It's that simple. There's just not enough. There's not enough. Because governments aren't run by businesses, they're not profitable, nor should they be run by like businesses, because they're meant to be for the people, not leeching off the people. Yeah, no, it's no. This is why private investors into things like this is why you have hospital wings named after Mr. and Mrs. Smith, because they had the cash to invest in that. Even though it's a public fucking hospital, they saw a need, they had the ability to fix it, and so they provided. That's, unfortunately, that's the way it works. In this economy? Yeah. I think, is that the only time that has ever actually been specifically appropriate, Zam? Like, I'm gonna waste a lot of money on crap. It may be crap to you, but there is somebody out there that it is not crap to. This is what we were saying before about, like, in the video game sphere, how, like, you can't make everybody happy. And even when you're implementing a law or a policy, it could be valuable and beneficial for 99% of the population. But that means it might potentially fuck over 1%. And if you're part of the 1% that's being fucked over, then that's gonna fucking suck for you. Absolutely goddamn suck for you. But that's just that, unfortunately, that's the way it kind of rolls. I've got one more tune to update. Do you play Wrath? I don't play either of the forms of classic at this point, no. I have dabbled, but I don't play consistently, no. Hello, Bravo. Welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Smith's Hospital is just around the corner. Okay, brilliant. One of the very few times, that's why New Zealand has election every 3 years. All the fair talks to come back into, there's a lot wrong with both private and public health system in Oz. Yeah, that was not, like, that was a little kind of, what we were talking about is private funding into things that should probably be funded by the government. I think it was at DJ specific, like, I was talking about education and how, you know, it's great to have these ideas, but then if you have an idea, you need to do research into that idea and figure out, is it actually going to work? Is it going to do this, and all of that takes money. And so sometimes that money has to come from private benefactors who are donating that cash. And DJ said it's, you know, the money comes from the government. It's like, no, it doesn't. There's not enough money in the government. That's why you end up having hospital wings that are named after individual people who have donated enough to build a fucking hospital wing. Because they accept that money because there's not enough money to go around. There just isn't. If there was, it'd be fine. The budget would come out and everyone would be happy because the thing that they are passionate about would have enough funding. But there's not enough money. And so no one can be happy because no one gets enough. No one gets enough. But yeah, it's fun times. Fun times. Like, sure, things could be tidied up here and there in a budget, I'm sure. Like, absolutely. But not in a way that is going to be significant enough that everyone all of a sudden has enough resources to do everything that they feel needs to be done to fix society. If it was just a matter of throwing money at stuff and we had enough of it, fuck, why wouldn't we? Holy shit, you guys. We have gone from 96.30% completed to 98.01. I did not get through every single character, but there we finished Warrior. We finished Warrior, so that's an improvement. And we did get a few drops. What did we end up getting, like 7? Maybe 8, maybe. Over the entire, but that's progress. We're at to 98.01. That's so close. Holy Jeebus. That's close. I'm really looking forward to finishing Molten Core. When's my next Xmog? Not for a while. Wait. Hang on a second. Did I? Oh, that's the wrong button. I did. I changed something on my... Let me check my schedule, because I think what I've got written up on the board, I've got a mirrored wardrobe, like with, you know, the 2 sliding mirror things, and I use it as a whiteboard to plot out my schedule for the month, so I can see what I'm doing when, and because you can wipe it really clean really easily, but I fucked up. I fucked up, and I put the wrong things on, and I'm just checking which ones I have fucked it up on. Yes, okay, cool. So only my mirror is wrong, so I'm going to change that right now before I forget, because I will, because my brain's shit. So 26th. 26th is the next time we're farming transmog. And we will come back to Molten Core and we'll bloody well finish it, because RNGesus is not going to be a little bitch and he's going to give me what I need. Aren't ya? Good. Amazing. Where was I up to? Lovely. Fascinating. Thanks for the chat. Thank you for being here, Absolute. I appreciate it. I'm doing really well. Woke up early this morning, get my grill going. Nice! 8 hours smoke on a beef brisket here done today. Fantastic. I hope it is delightful. I'm sure it will be delicious by the time you're done. The superb owl. The superb owl indeed. But taxes, yeah. People don't want to pay more taxes, and so there's less funding to go around. That's like, and understandably, because if you take more taxes out, the cost of living is already really fucking high. Like, it's a problem all around. Like, if there were an easy solution, it'd be done by now. Legitimately, but there isn't. There just isn't an easy solution. Oh, man runs a hospice in New Zealand. One thing he never has enough of is government funding. Yep. I think the same can be said for a lot of places, Hamish. Yeah. Until the Vulcans arrive and move into Star Trek, we'll just have to make it work as a people. That's it. That's it. We just get on day to day and do what we can. Do what we can. Government-owned monopoly is a better idea than the telcos running their own lines at least. Definitely could have given us a better service from it though, absolutely. Pay billions of dollars in taxes, billions. Correct! And that's not enough, DJ. Billions isn't enough. I know, right? Fucked up, right? But that's the reality. If it was enough, there wouldn't be any issues where people wouldn't have enough funding. This is the part that I don't think you're grasping. Like, if this was an easy solution of just, oh, we'll just shift the money where it needs to go, but the money has to come from somewhere. So that thing that may be already slightly underfunded becomes chronically underfunded. At like everything gains at the expense of something else. If it was an easy solution, it would have just been done by now. 96.03. Oh, 96.30. 96.30 to 98.01. As you're saying, you just didn't get halfway. Even less than, like 0.29. Good. Fear I went through Blackwing doesn't go from 0 to 25%. Well done, Erica. Congratulations. Nearly 2% more progress, right? That's awesome. I'm so happy about that. I'm really, really happy. Bedtime, not a problem at all, Brood. I'm about to head off to bed myself. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Superb hours in like 11 hours or so. People actively working against solutions. Superb hours sounds pretty cool. Except those companies and people using ridiculous loopholes that don't. Shows fixed broadband is now 76 place. Yes, I understand that the NBN is shit, DJ. But like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, what do we do now about it? Who gives a fuck what happened in the past? Shit went wrong. We know that. It was a big mistake. We had fucking 70-year-olds who know nothing about the internet in charge of funding a goddamn futuristic internet program. They fucked it. Great. Now what? Instead of spending time and effort and money to place blame, maybe we use that time and effort and money to find a solution. Who cares whose fault it was? Let's fix it. What's the point bitching about the past? Find a solution. The whole robo-debt thing. The whole commission, the idea shouldn't be about whose fault, who went wrong, why, like, what, like, who did the thing. No, it's about how do we prevent this ever happening ever again. That's the point. Don't get angry about shit that you can't change. It's done. You can't do shit about it. Get angry when people continue to make the stupid mistakes today. Find solutions for moving forward to fix the shit we fucked up in the past. It's what I do in my personal life every goddamn day. I know I fucked up in my past. Of course I did. We all did. We're human. How can I be a better person tomorrow? How can I make better financial choices for myself and my loved ones tomorrow? That's the question. Everything in most ways do whatever most impact. That's it, Sync. Absolutely. 129 as much higher pop density. PO redemptions. Yeah, I'll just refund them. It's fine. New Zealand, the 27-year-old Luddites in charge of anything. At the same pop density in Z and Oz. Bullshit. Me and working in private health. So hard pointing because easy. That's the one. That New Zealand's pop is 1 city, but 1/5 that exists in the largest city in Oz, nowhere near the comparable. Yeah, like, fuck, just look. Yeah, no, we're not. Nah, we're gonna stop here. Cool, alright, let's find somebody to love. Speak for yourself, for example, never fuck anything up unless I do. Yeah, me too, Alan, me too. It's a perfect way to put it. Never fuck anything up unless I do, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, dearie me. Oh my god, I feel like I need to see this. Okay. Yes! Alright, I'm very happy. Is that actually... Jesus Christ, it must be. Okay. We're gonna go do a thing. Go do a thing. So, please. It's like sibling rivalry. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a raid. There is already a Twitch raid, but I'm gonna drop another one. Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't you haven't unlocked it using your channel points. Either of which are both totally okay. You don't need to do either of those things. But what you can do is copy and paste the entire message, change the Fiamma hype to your favorite happy hypey celebratory emote, and then drop it into Keggy's channel when we get there. That's what I was trying to fix. Keg's lovely. He is an IRL friend and he's so beautiful and he has the most magnificent mustache you will ever lay your eyes upon. And he's playing Power Wash Simulator, which is so goddamn satisfying and I'm very excited. This is scheduled. It has changed. It has changed because it dropped. So we're at the 12th. Tomorrow is Mount Farm Monday. Wednesday is Weekly Reset and Vault of the Incarnates. I'll be doing Raid on Wednesday. And then Friday, I'm taking the day off because I'm going to see Ed Sheeran live. and I'm very excited. Next Sunday, we are going to do Classic Ash Run, as long as the fucking queue pops. I'll probably farm some transmog while we wait for it to pop or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and I will see you tomorrow to get the Galleon mount. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.